poor guy, this poor bastard, Cleto is his name? You know, your band leader?
Yes.
It's like Paul took over, like you don't even see Cleto in it.
With his blessing.
Why would you do that to poor Cleto?
Cleto loves Paul.
Cleto.
We go back.
What's going to happen? They're going to go back to L.A. They're going to push Cleto aside and get Questlove. I'm telling you.
Eric Hipple at quarterback. Billy Sims, the deep back, and the toss to Sims. Coming to the near sideline. Cuts upfield. Hurdles over a couple of people.
Oh my goodness, did you see that? He hit Steve Brown with what looked like a karate kick. He leaped into the... You think he's not ready to play football today? Billy Sims is exploding. Is he excited? Watch this. He'll leap and hit number 24, Steve Brown, with a foot right in the head, right? Bing, right there. It's as though he used his foot as a straight arm. Whew. Brown actually got up. It amazes me.
Get out of the way, Steve Brown. Here comes Billy Sims.
Davis pulls it off. Rodman's tap that didn't go is rebound number 34. It is the all-time Pistons single-game rebounder. He has just broken Bob Lanier's record. The sign on the board says Dennis Rodman has just set a new Piston record for rebounds in a single game. We're at it, and the emotional guy that he is, it brought tears to his eye. You got to be happy for the hardest working player in the NBA.
So I walked into the Arista party, and I noticed you right away. I was looking at you at the corner of my eye. All right. You look cute.
Oh, thank you.
And then I know you saw me. I know no one can miss me.
Did you see him?
You saw me, right?
No, I'm not lying. I did not see you. I'm telling you, I did not see you.
So this guy...
You are a male fag hag who loves his transvestite friends.
You noticed
But
that?
how many straight?
I don't think I talked.
But how many straight guys hang out with transvestites?
Hey, Howard, he writes me letters on how much he hates Ralph.
You hate Ralph, right?
Wow. And he's a pot-smoking alcoholic, white trash scumbag.
Do you think your mother is jealous of you? Being in a hit movie?
Horrible question.
No, that's not horrible.
It's a horrible question.
Mothers are jealous of their children.
No.
What is?
You know Tony, who does your makeup every morning?
Yeah.
Well, she was just telling me she probably got a puddle in her pants over Sting.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She said she wants to
Let her
meet
say
him.
hello.
She wants to say hello to him.
She's so drunk. She's a British lady.
Oh, she is? Howard, do you know that people are avoiding us, Howard?
No.
What
Who is?
people?
Bono blew us off. No guess.
I don't want Bono.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
Yeah, Bono. Oh, the war's going to come to an end.
I'm going to interview Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, how many drinks did you have? How do you feel?
Fine. Absolutely great.
Are you sitting on my lap?
Yes.
All right. Are you enjoying it?
Yes.
You like it?
Absolutely.
And good. Go ahead.
How many roads must a man
Get out of here. You're an asshole. Get out. Get out. Get out. Douchebag.
You have to understand it's always
curious, man.
Jacob.
Yeah, I don't mind any of that. It's just that when it's highly unoriginal, it's just kind of...
No. That you are only two ahead of me is ridiculous.
Jackie is now massaging.
You are supposed to be a professional drinker.
All right.
And I expect some production from you. Hey, Howard.
Yeah. Jackie's humping Robin.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
Well, thank you, Philly 29. And this is for my favorite MD after Dr. Bob Ostrowski, John Roberts. We skipped the light fandango. We turned cartwheels across the floor. I was feeling kind of seasick, and the crowd called out for more. The room was humming harder as the ceiling flew away. When we called out for another drink, the waiter bought a tray. So it was later, as the miller told his tale, that her face at first was ghostly, turned a whiter shade of pale. Of course, that's from Annie Lennox, originally performed by Davyd in 1968. This, then speaking of angels, this song is for really a long overdue tribute to someone who gives far more than he gets. I don't know what we'd all do without him. This is to myself. Why, I'm standing on a cloud every time you're around, and the sadness disappears every time you are near. You must be an angel, I can see it in your eyes, full of wonder and surprise, and just now I realize, ooh, you're an angel. Ooh, you're an angel. Ooh, you're an angel in disguise. I can see it in your eyes. Welcome, everyone, to Lotus Notes. Thank you. Thank you. Hear the applause of two titans in the industry that have taken over West Hollywood and Hollywood all at once. Co-star with Mary McCormick. Here is Davyd and Radio Gaga.
Woo! Woo! Hi.
Hi, guys.
We've never had that kind of fanfare in an intro. I wasn't sure what to do. Like,
your mother and father would be so proud of you right now.
Absolutely.
They don't even listen to this show. They didn't even visit me once in the 6 years I lived in Park Slope, Brooklyn. Not once.
Damn shame.
It is a shame. It is a shame. God damn it, God. Barbara Derush, hello. Anthony, hello. Yeah, thank you again, Philly 29, for your benevolence. Continued, you silent assassin. You, Cindy Clausen, Barbara Derush, two great broads. Tendrils, welcome. Another West Hollywooddom. This is crazy. The thought of tendrils at that Tim Burton party is insane. Crazy Robin. Here's Crazy Robin, right?
The best. I was texting with Tendrils a little bit, and they live in East Hollywood. They live near where Schwartz and Sandy's of Vanderpump Rules fame used to be, kind of close by.
So Tom Tom's is still open, but Schwartz and Sandy's isn't?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been there, Gaga?
Not to Schwartz and Sandy's, but I've been to everything else.
What's your review on how's the goat cheese balls?
At Sir and Tom Tom? Oh, they're great. I mean, they're not lying about them. They're fucking fabulous.
They're basically mozzarella sticks, right?
Yeah, like mozzarella balls.
Okay.
And then I absolutely love Pump. I'm so sad that that's no longer open, but
yeah, I never
pretty much taken over Tom Tom. Like they have the Pump sign next to Tom Tom. Like they couldn't get rid of it.
That makes two of us. Welcome, Quitter. Now, what the hell was I going to ask you? A lot of people don't realize it was Gaga beat out Elisa Jordana for the hostess job at Sir. I think do people know that she has a cameo in one of the Vanderpump episodes?
Yeah,
not speaking. It's during the Gay Pride Parade, which is really every day in West Hollywood, isn't it?
That is. Yeah, you can see me serving goat balls, please.
Gaga's,
I was grabbing goat balls and giving them up.
Gaga's Pomeranian didn't have meatball enough eyeballs to be get a cameo on Vanderpump Rules.
No, I swear though, Lisa's gonna steal her when she meets her.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh,
Tendrils
God,
goes, Arm, you have the exact same singing voice when you sang Money. Oh, that's Mr. Feeney. That's right. I did that Prince in Feeney voice. Forgot about that. Tendrils, you really do have a photogenic memory.
That makes two of us. That down.
Hey, Gaga, can I impose on you? Can I? Full disclosure, you've spent a day or two in Kimmel's green room, right? With your, as the Hollywood insider, with a finger on the pulse.
Many times, yeah.
This is crazy.
I've been going to the Kimmel show for like 20 years now.
Really?
Gaga and that's when it started.
Yeah, like 2003. So before I moved to LA, I had friends working at the show and would always hang out in the very like amazing green room that they have. It was like the green, like you remember the show Entourage? They had an episode about Jimmy Kimmel's green room.
Oh God, that's right.
Yeah.
Good reference. I forgot about that shit. It's probably the most fun light green room, and it's funny because he idolizes Letterman, and that show is the total opposite energy of what he puts out.
Yeah, I mean, open bar, you name it. They used to have food for us. They still have the open bar, but no more food since COVID. But oh God, it's been amazing. Like, and the green room is in it's also in the same area as the Stars dressing room, so they would always come out and hang
really.
out. Mm-hmm. Depends.
She and so there were and over the years, it took Howard years to finally do the show in LA. Robin did the show, Gary did the show, Artie did the show. Did you go to those?
No, I only went when Howard was there. I was in the green room with the whole staff and Ralph and Beth came trotting in.
Was that for Comes Again in like 2019?
Yeah, the 2019, his promo tour that he did out here.
Got it.
So Gaga had her own 21 Jump Street kind of moment. She knocked out Ralph for dealing drugs in the Kimmel dressing room and stealing alcohol like Jax does at Surf.
Yeah, I mean, he was loading his bag. No, you stop that.
I'm like, I don't know what to believe now.
And you had a good experience. As it turns out, so I'm looking up Ralph was the same age as Cleto Escobedo, who Jimmy Kimmel's band leader, who died 2 days ago. Gaga, what was did they release the cause of death at all? Or
they haven't officially, but New York Post had said that it was due to complications from a liver transplant. So that's a real bummer. The last time I was at the show was in May when my friends were on. And prior to that, I saw Cleto when Smokey Robinson was there. So he's so nice. I've known this guy for 20 years. It's such a sad situation. Like that monologue that Jimmy did was so beautiful. Like everyone needs a friend like Jimmy. If you can hate him if you want, whatever his politics
I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I think
I'm just saying to anybody, like, like he's a really good guy and he's a good friend. And that was really hard to watch.
I watched it too, and I couldn't agree more. He went 20, am I right? 20 something minutes straight.
22 minutes, I think. Yeah.
Of a monologue first. And it's funny. He was shot right out of a cannon. And I mean that in a good way. He ran to the front of the stage and just launched into this homage to his friend, this historic homage, as if he had it in his head for days on end. Just comparing crazy detail.
And comparing that to another of Jimmy's heroes, Howard will get to a vague eulogy 6 months after a person dies. So
exactly,
needed written for him too.
Right. So
he had more of a eulogy for Cleto than his own, than Howard did for his own dad.
Right. So true. Yeah.
Jimmy's had to do this a few times. You remember the guy on the Man Show, the band leader.
The Man Show had a band leader?
Yeah. He had Siggy Sucky, oi, oi, oi. And I forget his name. It was like an animal name. And he died.
and he's John Ritter. I mean, he's cried so many times coming out there, and he's made so many, like you, a bon vivant. You know, the great ability to make friends, to connect people, giving out good energy and how. But I'm going to ask you, Howard does not deserve a friend like that, right? Could his benevolence and kindness and generosity be wasted on anyone more than Howard Gaga?
It's sad. Like, and it just pisses me off that Howard's like, oh, what's he going to say about me? What's he going to say about me? And it's like, it's not about you.
Oh, it always is.
I'm sure those two never, I'm sure he never gave Cleto the time of day. And that's his best friend.
He does here, but this is him grabbing onto, this is his talk show shtick. And I went and I found this for the opening. Get this. And again, we're not going to get a copyright on this. Yes, rest in peace, Lenny Wilkens, Autobot. Apparently, really the Jimmy Kimmel of old school NBA. A great coach, Cleveland Cavaliers, old Sonic, class act. Really,
Cleto is his name? You know, your band leader?
Yes.
It's like Paul took over. Like, you don't even see Cleto.
With his blessing.
Why would you do that to poor Cleto?
Oh, he loves
Cleto loves Paul.
Cleto.
Go back.
What's going to happen? They're going to go back to L.A. They're going to push Cleto aside and get Questlove. I'm telling you.
Gaga will, that's Billy Sims coming up, by the way. Gaga will confirm that is the first time Howard's ever spoken to Cleto in his life.
Probably the first and the last.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Uh-huh.
You can tell. It's like, what? What does he do? So he always reaches for that thing, right? Let's mock the band leader when I come out. Let's the Don Rickles knockoff move he does when he does the talk show.
Right. But by the way, Paul Schaefer is the before picture to Howard's after picture of having a wig.
Totally true.
The same there.
A lot of people say Larry David is.
That too. I just, in that moment, it's like a bald Paul Schaefer with weird like Ziggy Stardust outfit and glasses, and Howard Stern with a weird velour Ziggy Stardust outfit and a wig is the only difference I could see between them.
You people love velour, right?
Velour.
And I tell you, and so he comes out and the man, he dies at 59, and I guess, you know, he knew him from Vegas. I guess Kimmel moved to Vegas quickly from, like, he was in Brooklyn briefly, and then his family moved to Las Vegas. And I guess he lived like across the street in this, like, you know, burgeoning neighborhood that popped up. And he was his best friend. He had, my favorite thing is he had that Paula Abdul clip. He toured, I remember from the Magic Hour, for Christ's sake. And then he just like kind of, you know, glommed on to all these bands. Like he's like a, you know, Davyd, I think you play a lot of the same instruments he does, including the skin flute.
I have a master's and a doctorate in that, believe me.
Did you see that, guys, when he was with Paul Abdul? He goes, you know I love you, and I always will. Hey, baby. And he had the Kenny G hair. He had like concert footage. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I don't know if you guys missed it.
Yeah, it's on. Paula Abdul actually reposted it as well on her Instagram, paying tribute to him.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
She's really a nice broad. I have never heard a mean word about her for someone who could be so horrible and was as big as Madonna in the late 80s. Seriously.
Yeah.
Well,
early 90s.
Let's not push it.
I'm not saying, you know, this is like, you know, it's like saying
as big as Debbie Gibson.
It's like saying Terrell Davis versus Barry Sanders. Like Terrell Davis had 2 or 3 really good seasons, but Barry Sanders has this body of work like Madonna, right? Body of evidence.
By
the way, Gaga
that,
said her favorite Sean Penn movie is Shanghai Surprise. I'm like, come on. He's done a lot better shit than that. Just because Madonna's in it? That is a strange ass reason.
You know, you really put a lot of words in my mouth.
I'll put some.
Welcome to the show, Gaga.
Gaga. Yeah, I know these names. Gaga, did you ever meet Don Barris?
I do know. Yeah, I know Don Barris. He's from Michigan.
Quitter. What an insider. He would bring. Don Barris is a writer, right, or a comedian?
Yeah, he's a warm-up guy.
Okay. and he's probably been doing that the whole time.
Yeah,
You know, I should say this too. People don't really, I know Brendan's a fan of this, but Kimmel's responsible for Bill Simmons.
In what way?
Bill Simmons, the huge podcast star, you know, sports guy and writer and shit, and everyone knows who. Well, most people know who he is. The Barstool Sports kind of ripped off his brand, I might add. Bill Simmons was a sports writer in Boston, and he got like syndicated, I guess. Kimmel loved his column, and he said, "Would you like to come to LA and write for my show?" And then he wrote for the Man Show, and then he kind of, you know, branched off and did his own thing. He might have even wrote for the talk show for a while. But yeah, Kimmel's responsible for Bill Simmons. How do people forget that? Corolla owes his whole life to him, for Christ's sake.
God. And Kimmel's still feeling like he has to kiss Howard's ass. Like, Jesus
I know,
Christ.
I know. I don't get it. Gaga comes. She got so bold and brazen at a certain point. She came into the green room wearing a Justice for Gina Kimmel T-shirt, and that's his ex-wife who he divorced. We accused Kimmel of trying to imitate Howard's life by divorcing his first wife.
Right.
Gina.
For a young hot supermodel.
Oh, I know. Now, how's Molly? How's Big Mol?
Big Mol's nice. She's very sweet. I have nothing bad to say about her. She's a busy lady. She's always working there, but every time I've interacted with her, she's been lovely.
Did you meet Tony Coburn?
No. Mm-mm.
How was she not there?
She probably was, but I didn't see her.
You didn't know? Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Howard had Jimmy did it on his behalf, but he had the green room closed off because he knows that like Howard bitches so much on air.
Oh my.
Yeah, but so you had to know a VP or higher to get in the green room, and luckily I know those people, so I was.
That makes two of us. How many times? How many?
Get up in the ball over here.
Is it safe to say you've been to the Kimmel Show about 50 times?
I've been way more than 50 times.
Okay, 150.
Probably more. I've been there a lot. I mean, people think I work there.
That's tremendous. You must have gotten offered the gig. You
must have
gotten. I know you did. I know you did.
Yeah. Okay. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's yes. She was going to be the original Molly McInerney, in fact. Is that the first time you saw someone diva out as pretentious and as as Howard was to corn off his dressing room like that in the whole time you were there?
Well, in fairness, it was Jimmy doing it on Howard's behalf. Like he did it.
But you say no to it then. That's not. He agreed to that shit. We're not in the business of making excuses for Howard on this show.
That's against. We'll lose our license if we start making excuses for Howard. Yeah. No, I'm sure Kimmel at this point is like making so many preemptive moves to just keep Howard from bitching, not because he feels like he has to as a fan, but just because it's like he doesn't need the agita. You know, he knows what it is to be a prisoner in his house getting candles blown out, and it's like, you know, I would just loot a Pier 1 and put every candle from Pier 1 into that green room when Howard was on the show.
That's a great idea. We got some good idea people on a very creative bunch.
Concept people.
Creative bunch here. I got a candle you can blow out, pal. Yes. Tata Toothy. Gaga went full fucking Judy Hoff's Holly Robinson Pete taking a bite out of crime in that green room. Well said.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
How you doing?
So cute.
That's a Davyd cameo gift. When I was,
we should play the whole thing sometime because I feel like I forget what else she said in it.
So did you buy that for him? And Sarah?
Yeah, for John and Sarah a couple Christmases ago. Yeah.
Well, look at you.
That's a Jimmy Kimmel level gift. Is what that is.
It was nothing. It was. I actually. It's a shame because Cameo, they really give you limited characters like a tweet, you know, to ask your question or whatever you want them to say. And I was like debating in my mind, like, what would John and Sarah most want to hear from Holly Robinson? So I asked her if she thought doing a reboot of 21 Jump Street, if she thought that was a good idea. So
wasn't it your idea, Davyd, to do a cameo, but you pay for it and send it to another celebrity. So we would have Holly Robinson do this whole Jump Street commentary and then send it to Depp, and he has to answer it.
That's a really good idea.
If Depp ever ends up on Cameo, there's a big problem.
He might as well. It's more noble than hanging out with Prince MBS and fucking
know.
Saudi Arabia. Holy shit, right, David?
It's like join the ranks of Holly Robinson and Andy Kindler on Cameo, you know?
Smokey, can I tell you my favorite Smokey Robinson story real briefly? Speaking of Robinson, it's not a great story. I was driving around in this badass neighborhood called Brentwood. Not the Brentwood you know. It's a way different Brentwood on Long Island.
The opposite.
One of the highest crime towns in I think the country. One of the biggest school districts, and very, very Bloods and Crips and Latin Kings. And I get out of my car doing a basketball league, and I have this like cornball. I have a ton of eclectic music on my phone, and I get out, and Smokey Robinson's One Heartbeat. It was like a pot. It's not like it's
that
pop
80s song. Yeah.
Yeah. One heartbeat next to mine, slow your mind. And so that's like blasting out of my car, and I couldn't turn it off. And there's this whole gaggle of gangsters like sitting outside in this high school parking lot, just looking at this white cornball listening to the fucking Smokey Robinson. I consciously wanted it. Like I had to turn it off. Like I can't have these kids hear this coming out of my fucking speakers.
And then that Commodore's playlist came on after, and it was just a disaster. Right now.
It's not like something better was coming on after it, but I have a lot of hip stuff, and this is the collage in my homage to myself. That is to myself, and a collage of myself. That is as pompous as it gets. Look at me over the years.
Look at how cute you are with the Instagram, like holding up the phone to the.
I'm not a selfie monster. You
look like in the first photo with the red and green. It looks very like if you're trying to like cosplay Robin from Batman and Robin.
It is. It was an Aquaman photo shoot.
Wow.
For Vice magazine in 2008. They did it. They contacted me because I was an Aquaman fan. And they did like an interview, and they said, they put, said, so I said, well, let me dress in an Aquaman motif.
I'm going to get my laser pointer out.
And shoot it at Coney Island. No shrinkage too. If you notice the ocean behind me.
Yeah. You're always ready to go. Yeah.
So Instagram, if you get locked out of your Instagram, you need a picture of yourself to prove who you are.
Oh, I've had to do that.
Oh, it's horrible. They locked
and I was so desperate to get in. I had makeup on still from the night before.
but you can have a lot of important
shit on there. And I'm like, I don't care.
I know. It's not even like, this self-serving thing. You can have a lot of shit on there. You might use it professionally. Yeah. I was using it to promote the show. I can't do it anymore. I had to change Instagrams.
What really scares me about that is Instagram is basically saying like, oh, we've stolen your likeness. We've stolen your essence. Yeah, just send us a picture and we'll match it with you.
And then you have to also send your driver's license.
Oh, God.
Yes, that's the other thing. It's crazy that you can't call there. They don't have there's no helpline. You can't even do like a IM with a service person.
Nope.
It's so limited. It's so mysterious.
Kind of like how you deal with getting on the show.
The Instagram headquarters is probably just like an orangutan pumping water to generate power for the AI machine to handle all your customer service problems at this point.
Isn't all that shit, David, in like Silicon Valley, like up where all the donors and all that whole fucking bro, what do they call it? Tech bro. Yeah. Is that where all that shit is?
Yeah,
up in San Francisco and stuff.
Is up in Northern California. Yeah. Barbara
Derush goes, they say that he was touching women back in the day, and that was me too. Yep. I mean, that's the whole Stern show. It's going to see a lot of that today. Cleto, that's great, Tendrils. I can't believe you knew that. I was telling Gaga that. She didn't know that. Cleto was Magic Johnson's house band leader with Sheila E. And then Did you know that I didn't know this until 2-3 days ago, and I was looking at stuff for this Cleto tribute by Gaga. This is better than Kimmel's, for Christ's sake.
Yep.
Jimmy was offered the Magic Johnson sidekick gig.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was around at that point, but
Didn't that end up going to Craig Shoemaker?
Yes. How do you know that guy?
I know him.
Oh, of course you do. So he got fired. They brought in Tommy Davidson and Steve White, who's from Roosevelt, and he was on the episode that Howard did.
Okay.
Howard's episode is half of the Wikipedia of the Magic Hour if you go to it.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to check that out.
It's crazy. So Kimmel got the first offer to be Magic's sidekick in '98. You know, he was doing like, what was it? Kevin and Bean. And he was, a lot of people don't remember this too. Kimmel was the first guy to do the NFL on Fox comedy segment. And if he would mock them. And they would do like towards the end, Jillian Barbary would follow him.
Would he get into full, not just blackface, but black body? As
he did. I bet you. Oh God, that's brilliant, David. You said that. If you went through all those segments of all the time series, I bet you he did blackface a quarter of the time. Not in a malicious way, just
right.
I'm
just
yeah.
He's not. Yeah, right.
What's wrong with you crying out? But welcome, Mugshot. Back to you. Jimmy cries more than Dick Vermeil. Differences. Holy shit! That Eagles coach reference. Tata Toothy. Crazy. Well, no. This is a great. You lead me to a great segue. Jimmy cries more than Stephanie Rule does on MSNBC doing her ending. David, you've seen that, right?
Yes.
She does like a slice of life, like feel good segment, and then chokes up in the middle of it.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so speaking of Stephanie Rule, I promised this. I think people thought I was full of shit. Hey, Chubby Pickle. Hey.
Oh, Chubby Pickle.
Hi.
This is Stephanie Rule on MSNBC with this. I mean, I have no business watching a financial segment. I have no business. And this is just on. It's on in the background. I'm like half asleep. I'm trying to just get through a migraine or some mental patient bullshit I'm doing. And I hear this. And this guy could be like David's like financial doppelganger brother. His name is David Gura. Let's look at this.
Through a hell of a trade war. Factory workers are let go. Farm bankruptcies are up. Who's the real winner now?
David. I think he's making a very good point.
Are you kidding me? How? And look at this guy, David Gura. That could be like your older brother.
From the farmer's mouth.
Farmer's mouth. To look at where we are, you have to look back at what we were before, and so it's true. Soybean.
Look at him.
Oh yeah, look at that hairline.
Look at that hair.
And we've just
He's such an intellectual.
Oh
Let's watch her say David again.
We
I
need
don't think people thought this is possible on TV.
Crazy.
Can you believe that didn't get censored?
Who's the real winner now?
David.
I think he's making
Bon Jovial, if you're out there, and I can't wait for you to join us, please, we need to incorporate that into everything.
Is he joining us after?
I don't know. It's early for him. I hope so.
I'm gonna will it. I'm gonna put it out in the universe.
I believe you have
Your
that ability.
fingers and all.
We should.
I believe.
We should put that David at the front of a series of clips where it's me just, ranting in a huge run-on sentence, kind of like I'm doing now.
Well, I got to do your thing all over again.
Points.
I got to do your opening, your tribute all over again now. How is that not going to make the cut?
We gotta do a 2025 remaster, of the David montage.
Am I making too much of that, or is that not crazy?
It's jarring to hear it because it's a name I hear nowhere else except here,
Right. And Mark Harris.
Right. And outside of those two things, I never hear the name David,
Oh my God.
That's so funny.
I love that farmer too. Well, let's listen to him again. He's a piece of work, this guy.
Yeah.
Who's the real winner now?
It's full of piss and vinegar.
David.
She's giving you that sexy come hither look too from Stephanie Rule, Davyd.
It's very like, Davyd, I know you're going to make a point. Let's hear what it is.
I like Big Steph. She's got an actual she's not like a cookie cutter broadcast. She's got like a real personality and shit, and she's a very Jersey broad.
Right. That's great.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
Right, Davyd? I'll spare you the opening. I know you get uncomfortable when we play that full opening with Mark Harris. But your fans are going to be disappointed if I don't play the whole thing too. So I'll think about
it. No, play it. I love it. I don't know where you got the idea. I don't like it.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95. I'm not dead.
Welcome. I mean, Davyd, so at the end, maybe I start it with Davyd.
I think it should kick off the thing, because then
definitely.
Like she's asking a question, and then here's the answer in the form of clips.
I don't think it gets any better than that. Starting it off with it, I think you're absolutely right, as usual. Shaka Khan Tendrils is trying to kiss ass on Tamara Francois and Crazy Robin. So she said Chaka Khan's my actually favorite female of all time.
That's a good choice.
There's Tam Fran. It's funny too because Crazy Robin and Tamara Francois are both from Southern California too. So you could have this whole thing.
We're gonna have Lotus Notes convention.
I know.
Totally. Yeah. We'll rent out a.
We don't need it. I already secured the Wicked premiere tent after it's done, and so it's gonna be huge.
It's gonna be great. We'll get that bar at Sir, and whatever episode is playing on the TV in the center of it, we'll just enjoy and have a Lotus Notes. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Autobot! I guess right. Did I miss that in the Happy Birthday, Autobot? Did that cornball and Squirty Politti? Arm will always be Aquaman. Okay. Let's see if any other business. And thank you, Gaga, for your insider. Now, is there anything you feel you need to shit that we've missed? I don't want to blow up your spot. Who is the biggest, besides Howard? We know he's number one. Who's the biggest diva a-hole that you've run into in all of your Kimmel 250 Kimmel appearances over the years?
I've never
to be invited back.
No, I've never really had it. Oh, I know Tendrils is a really big Prince fan, and so when Prince was on, it was actually the best time I was ever at Kimmel because he fired his guitar tech on stage.
Wow. You see
that so good. It was such a diva move, and he did that like thing where you do under your chin. You're like, you gotta go, and the guy got escorted off the stage. So fucking good.
Did you detect what the problem was when you were listening?
Yeah, one of his guitars wasn't tuned right, and he got pissed, and that was a full-on diva moment. One of my very favorites.
Look, crazy. I realize it's show business and stuff, but that would be the biggest fear I would have. And you must have this too, Davyd. You playing in a bit like Britney Spears has musicians, behind her, and they have no rights. It's like they don't exist, but they're playing the music. And if you hit one wrong note, you're out. You're expendable. That would, with Prince, that would terrify the F out of me.
Oh, well, when I played Brolin's daughter's wedding, that's my fear with Streisand, was like, she didn't even hire me. And just by virtue of the fact that I was a musician within earshot of her, that she was going to come, dress me down and berate me. So, yeah.
Dress you up with Babs love. She's going to, yeah, the second, I would be thinking that too. The second we were done, she's going to be shitting on you to James Brolin what you should have done, and this note was
Right.
wrong, and definitely, and I could see her doing that too.
Why'd you
Especially
hire that cellist? Why that guy? Yeah.
Prince is lucky he never got his ass kicked, Autobot. You're right. You're right with that. I feel so sorry for that musician. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gaga. I don't know.
It wasn't a musician. It was a guitar tech.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
Yeah. So it's like a Scott the Engineer type of.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So the thing is, when you go see a music act at Kimmel, they usually play after they tape the 2 songs for air. So you can get a full-on mini concert from some people. So I'll go just to check out somebody that I wouldn't like necessarily pay money to see, just to like cross them off my list.
Yeah.
And Prince did like, a set after the 2 songs were taped, and yeah, got pretty pissed
Gaga,
off.
they pre-tape. So what we see on Kimmel is pre-taped, and then
that day, yeah. Or sometimes they pre-tape musicians like a week before, depending on their schedule.
Okay,
and
so
then air it, the following.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so so Jimmy has to be there to walk into frame as if he's with the audience. Like
he'll tape it in front of the audience of that night.
That's crazy.
Okay.
If Blues Traveler pre-taped the day prior, he'll announce it that night in front of that audience.
And then Beth tells them he's Howard's girlfriend, and then that's dubbed in from 1998.
That's why their timeline of when they met is so off, because it was pre-taped, So
It totally was.
How long has this been going on? Is this a new thing in talk shows?
No.
Or is this been?
They've been doing that for years.
I bet. I mean, it totally makes sense. If you can't get the guest on a specific night,
He
why?
makes it
Who
happen.
gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I heard an interview with there's a stand-up comedian, Jared Carmichael, and
he's a fruit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he was complaining in some interview about he did Colbert, and he said they pre-taped the comic. There's like no
audience. Yeah.
There's no audience. Like he's not there, or Steven's not there, and maybe there's like maybe the audience is there, but I don't know. It was something very sort of like he portrayed as disrespectful to the comic.
You can't play off the energy of the crowd. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, let's be fair. Like, I've been to those types of pre-tapes, and they've got enough. I mean, when I went in May for my friends and they pre-taped, they didn't even get to meet Jimmy.
Right.
It just had to go with like what their schedule was like.
Yeah,
and they had enough friends and family there in the audience. So I mean, you've got the whole crew.
Oh, fair. Okay. So
did Jeremy Spokes had a great question. Besides Prince, King Norris must have been really difficult when he did Kimmel.
Totally. Oh my God, the Divas hands. And it was like all green M&Ms.
Right.
Don't speak down to him. Just don't.
Right.
Just
right.
don't. I'm begging you. Gaga, don't you feel a bit like what they say about the Trump administration now? Don't you feel that retribution could be upon you from Prince? He's still alive and well, and don't you feel like revenge?
Revenge from beyond the grave.
Well, at least I'll know somebody in hell.
Yeah. He might be going to hell for that move. He might be going to hell for that move. That is, I feel so. Could you imagine that person just like in tears leaving that show?
Oh, and like being escorted from the stage.
Yeah.
And Prince was like, and like cut his throat. And was like, you got to go, and like gave the thumbs to like motion.
It's like Davyd getting walked
Two
out.
guys came and got him, and yeah, he was escorted out.
It's probably
and my friend was a bigwig on the show, and so like we were supposed to have drinks after, and he's like, he came late because he's like, I had to deal with this mess. It was crazy.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Speaking of wigs, do you think when Kimmel's many appearances to Castle Gayskull at 17 Squabble Lane, do you think they get hair transplants together? I'm saying they do. I'm saying they do.
Jimmy has seen him without the wig on.
Jimmy has more transplants than anyone I know. He's a crazy hair plugs.
Yeah.
But he would admit it at least.
Yeah,
Hey, I mean, he looks good. He had quite the glow up. I'll give him his flowers.
But you've seen him, right, with the man show.
Yeah, of
Widow's
course.
Peak. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I picture Jimmy and Howard, if they are getting hair transplants together, like both laying down under like sewing machines, just like like
doing it.
building the new hairline. Yeah, exactly.
Howard with the no callus, not a day's work of hands in his yes, Tata Toothy, Fruit American, arm your. I am no. Oh God, they love me in the gay community. I have the same fruity pass as I do a hoodie pass in the black community. Tata
You
Toothy.
would do so well out here in West Hollywood.
We gotta make that happen.
Gaga said that she's tried to be converted to lesbian more than like Melissa Etheridge and Jane Lynch.
Listen,
at a pool.
my nails are way too long. They don't go for me.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to do this? Are you guys ready to do this? We're going to start with Britney Spears, who Gaga is a massive fan of, as you might imagine, right? But Davyd, you people love Britney Spears too. I mean, she's definitely a gay icon.
She is a gay icon, not with this particular gay, but I don't dislike her. I just never,
I wouldn't say I'm a massive fan. I appreciate her. I've definitely dressed as her, and I admire her from afar.
You don't have to do it now. I heard from my insider in the Kimmel show that you do a Britney Spears impression, and that is what got you in the green room initially. You don't have to do it
totally.
now.
I totally called up and was like, "Hi, it's Britney Spears. Oh my God, thank you so much for having me on the show today. I'm really, really excited." That was on the spot, so that was really bad, but maybe it'll come out later.
No, she sounds like she does in this clip at barely 18 years old. Not clip, it's an interview. It's a full-blown interview. Jimmy is 58, Barbara Derush. He was a year younger than Cleto, I believe he said in the monologue.
2 years. Well, I mean, he just had a birthday this week too, so poor Jimmy. Not a great week.
What a lightning rod of controversy he continues to be, right?
Yeah.
He can't just have like a normal show for a couple of months. It's just some shit's got to go down all the time. But he gained a lot of goodwill from that, freedom of speech stuff.
Listen, I think that again, I've described Kimmel as like the golden retriever of Hollywood, and I think it's because he does sort of let you into the show is kind of his personal life and his vulnerability. Like, Fallon would never do a tribute to the Roots in that way,
No. Unless Lord Michaels made him do it.
Right. Yeah. He would never tear up over Questlove in that manner for 22 minutes.
What the hell was I gonna say? So the vocal fry, right? That's it, Mugshot. She had the vocal fry, and that's exactly how she sounds in this Howard interview.
Yeah.
This is a prelude to. It's actually before the drunk show. So in this interview, they were trying to almost kind of book her for the MTV show in person, and as she might have said that she did, but again, she's fucking. You know what it's like? She's barely 18. This is as creepy as Seinfeld and Shoshana Lonstein.
Oh God!
When you hear this, and Howard's acting like he's a peer, Britney Spears.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. This is 2000 May, and a lot of people don't know this exists. This interview, it doesn't get a lot of play. Britney Spears called into the Stern Show at 18 years old in May 17th, 2000. And Jon Stewart is sitting in on the interview.
Oh, wow.
Is this when he danced in his sailor outfit?
No, this is not the same show. That's a different. You're talking about the Goo Goo Dolls show. That's a different show. Right. Different show. He, Ozzy Osbourne's also. This is the same show. They have Jon Stewart, Britney Spears, and Ozzy Osbourne on the same show, which they would never. Those three guests would permeate 3 months now on the show.
Right. That's like in the you hear about like Tonight shows from the 1960s where it's like Ella Fitzgerald, JFK, Walter.
Yeah.
It's like star-studded in one show.
Ella Fitzgerald. There's a colleague of yours.
Ella Fitzgerald and JFK.
I know.
Did JFK ever do the talk show circuit to promote, to get?
I don't know if that was a thing.
Maybe that's the next Lotus Notes.
Yeah, we need to do a JFK show and just totally abandon the mission statement of the show.
David, if you ever, you meet up with Gaga somewhere, I told you, this is going to be this figure of black and white is going to come walking towards her, and the rest, how colorful West Hollywood is, and that you're just black and white, walking towards her.
Grainy kinescope, black and white thing coming at her. Yeah,
I'll get your kinescope, pal. Here we go, guys. Britney Spears on the Howard Stern Show, 2000. Get ready to be creeped out. And by the way, before I start, I don't want to hear this. Oh, it's not that bad. You know what we're getting into. We loved it then. I don't want to hear any of that shit. I just gave you a fake punch if you said it.
Especially this week with half the media trying to justify some of the Epstein shit we've been hearing.
Yes.
I don't want to hear it.
And this isn't me playing sanctimonious. I'm a great guy. I am pure as the driven snow. The antithesis of creepy. This is, and I don't even, I could take a lot. This man is 46 here. She just turned 18 and she sounds it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's acting like, and this is okay. And then you're goofing on Seinfeld for years and years and years and years.
Yeah. Right.
With the Shoshana stuff. But this is okay.
And
that's right.
Go ahead, David.
Sorry. I was just going to say, John, if I didn't think you were a great guy before, your tribute at the beginning certainly convinced me. So
thank you, David. That was what I was going for. Here he is again. Look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
Jesus Christ. I just tear up looking at this me over the years and all the various victories and all the things I've overcome.
You turned into Mike Francesca?
You see the Wigward in Southampton on the bottom?
Yes.
That's me. That's a tribute to myself. That was me calling into the show, and they gave me I got to play that again. We got to go get that. In order to, more tributes to myself, I'm going to have to go and play that. Okay, here we go.
All right.
I can only picture John in that military uniform.
You didn't exactly fill that out.
Any idea how I have to wear that now when I'm at home with my fiance?
Well, John does a great job. John does a great job on stage.
Before I get to the end, as you can imagine, her publicist is hovering over this whole interview. It's kind of short for Howard and pulls her off at the end. Not in a kind of a way of, oh, we were too busy for this show. We got to go do The View. And Howard's offended by it. He got that all the time, right back then. I got to go do The View. I got to do Regis and Kathy Lee. I got to go do all the time.
Oh, I bet publicists had some kind of communication where it's like, all right, here's our glossary about how to get out of a Howard Stern interview. Here's the list of excuses you can use.
Totally. That's the job, right? And you have to play that shit. Before I just want to hold on a second. Let me I got the sticker. I need to put something up here. I forgot to do something. Okay, let me read it. We have temporarily lost. I'm fighting this out right now. It's such a pain in the ass. We have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle address. Thank you so much. I love you all. If any of you can, I appreciate it. I really effing do. Here is Britney.
Stand up. He's a very funny guy.
Thank you.
Very funny guy. And I suggest you go to Carnegie Hall on Thursday, June 8th at 8 p.m. And John, thanks for coming by. We're going to take a break.
Hey, Howard, don't take a break.
Why?
Because on line 16 is Britney Spears.
Loin 16, right? All you can hear is loin. That's exactly right. Barely legal mugshot. This is like the very personified. And I don't even think it would stop him if she were 16 or 17. I think she might be younger than Emily Tatatuthi, in fact. I think she's in between Emily and Deborah.
She's 81.
Britney
the year she was born, not her age.
Right. Emily's got Britney by a year, right, or two?
Emily's 83.
Oh, okay.
Sit in for the Britney Spears interview?
I won't say a word.
Well, you can say a word.
All right.
If something comes up, sure.
Right I didn't even think you'd call in.
Why do you say that?
Because I didn't think you liked me.
Why would you say that?
I didn't.
Now you can hear how good Gaga's impression is off that, right? There's the 18-year-old vocal fry.
And needs a little bit more baby voice. But the other thing I was going to say, this is probably the era where that Olsen twins clip comes from.
Oh, totally true. Well, the Olsen twins were younger.
No, in 93 is that. That's 93.
Oh.
He brought his kids in.
No. I'm talking about him saying that they're 13
when they turn 18. They had the,
that is exactly right. That's exactly right. Yes, that's exactly right. The same couple of years here. What was that?
Weren't you at a party and you stood there and you didn't talk to her?
No, here's what happened. I saw you at that party. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, wait a second. Remember when we were in Los Angeles and it was the Grammys or something? Well, what was it? The Grammys?
Party.
Remember the Arista party you were at?
Yeah.
So
This is single Howard now going to all this shit. And the good part about this show then is he would come back with some story like this all the time. So he's finally, out and about. But I mean, he thinks that Hollywood should just roll out the red carpet for him because he's decided to go to these, and like every other weekend he'd come back with some fucking just like this. And it was Christina Aguilera, and I cannot explain to you how much younger they are than him. It's just like ridiculous. He's looking at himself as a peer.
I remember one, I don't remember the context, but he was talking about in this period where he went out to LA and he was like, I was at a restaurant and Mira Sorvino didn't even look at me.
Yeah, yes. Heath Ledger, remember the Heath Ledger thing?
That's right. Yeah.
That could be a show. Blew Howard off, and we just go through all the different things.
Oh, that's great.
Beth Strionic. It's always at Nobu.
Right.
I remember I walked in, and all I hear is, "You read my mind, girl. I wanna shake you down. I can give it to you. I can give you all the love in you." And I'm like, "What is Nobu playing that song for? Roses are red and violets are blue. I'm gonna rock this town for you."
I walked into the Arista party and I noticed you right away. I was looking at you at the corner of my eye. You look cute.
Already I'm creeped out. Already my skin's crawling. I'm looking at you at the corner of my eye. He's hideous.
Which the implication is like, I'm doing it in a way so that you don't know, so that if you bend over or something, you don't know that I'm looking at you. That's the creepiest way to phrase that.
And you can see him saying exactly that to his hangers-on hovering around him at 6'8".
Right.
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow, that whole thing with the high school lunch table to do the Paltrow, Affleck, and then Chris Rock was the one who got it. Sheryl Crow was there too. I agree with that mugshot. Scarlet Witch is prettier than the actual Olsen twins.
Yeah,
I agree with that. At the corner of his darting eyes, says Jeremy Spoke, with the wicked pen.
The bottom corner.
You look cute.
Oh, thank you.
And then I know you saw me. I know no one can miss me.
Yeah, that's right, Tata Toothy. This is like the days of the Son of the... I'm going out to L.A. to, quote, produce Son of the Beach. That's exactly right. That was most of the trips out there. Good call.
Saw me, right?
No, I'm not lying.
Wait.
I did not see you. I'm telling you, I did not see you.
So this guy comes over and he says, Brittany would like to meet you. Walk over to Brittany. I said, if Brittany wants to meet me, tell Brittany to come over to me. I mean, what is this? You got to send a representative. So I got up.
You're 46. And she's not even 8. She's 17, I think, when they're talking about this. She's not even 18 yet. And he wants the 17-year-old to show the adult initiative. It's almost like Depp and Heard, right? That you expect Amber Heard's got to be more mature than he is.
I want the person who legally cannot give consent to try to start something up with me. Like,
what is that?
Jesus Christ almighty.
Where were we back then? How did I accept this shit back then? I am embarrassed. Johnny Rando. I was checking out my little beady little peepers when you were darting around wildly. Welcome, sir. Classic. That's Johnny Rando.
Because a representative came over. But I probably should have gone over and said hello, but I didn't know. I feel weird doing that.
It turns out Brittany didn't have anything to do with that.
I'm sorry, I had no idea.
Do you have any
Honestly,
idea?
if I would have seen you, I'd have gone up to you.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I saw you looking at me. I know you saw me.
Maybe she just looks in your direction, but she's not really looking.
That's right, Babs. He can't say hi, but everybody has to come up and say hi. It's even worse here, Babs, because she's fucking a teenager.
The other thing too is like, I remember when I turned 18, or even just when I was starting college, like meeting older adults.
So uncomfortable, right?
Well, it can be, but if they talk to me like Howard is putting this pressure on her, like, you fucked up in a social situation. I, as an 18-year-old, thought like, oh God, well, I am still kind of young. Did I do something wrong? And it's just, no, the 46-year-old I'm talking to is a narcissist, and they have unrealistic expectations of me in terms of how to socialize with them. But they made me feel bad because I'm younger, and I just take it at face value that they're right, that I fucked up, you know?
And in your case, you're an 88-year-old trapped in an 18-year-old body. Even worse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so double layer of confusion. Right.
God, could you imagine Harlow in this situation? It's crazy. Like expecting Harlow to come back and say hi. Ridiculous.
All right.
I promise I did that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm being totally honest.
You know Howard, right?
Yeah.
Maybe she doesn't know who I am.
What Howard's trying to say is, will you go to prom with him?
Yeah. That's Jon Stewart, by the way. I don't know if you're familiar. He's not that famous. You probably don't know.
Do you think Jon Stewart remembers this?
Sure. Yeah, I bet he.
It's 25 years ago.
If you jogged his memory, sure. I bet he would remember that.
Britney's 43 now. You want to hear the crazy thing? Jon Stewart's the young guy in the room, and he's 63 now. So Jon Stewart was born in 62. He's the youngest guy in the room. You have Fred, Jackie, Robin, and Howard. And Jon Stewart's actually the youngest guy in terms of close to her in age.
Right. Yeah. But I love Jon calling Howard out there. Like, what do you think you're an 18-year-old, Howard? Because it's weird how you're talking.
That prom comment is exactly what he's implying. Kids, it's exactly how creepy he comes off. This is like Anthony Cumia going to the prom with a 17-year-old.
Right.
No, she would have gone up to Jon.
Jon, she would have gone up. Brittany, are you attracted to me? Is that what you're saying?
Am I attracted to you?
Yes. Am I too old for you?
No, you're not.
This is a year and change before Artie mugshot, just to give you context. Jackie's actually still there.
Poor girl.
Are you attracted to me? Could you imagine a mongoloid, a goblin, 46-year-old goblin with 3 kids, with 3 daughters saying that to you?
Well, and again, it's just she's 17. She still is in the I have to respect my elders mindset. So I don't want to insult them by saying, no, I'm not attracted to you. You know,
with that Louisiana,
Southern charm. Right?
Yeah, right. Southern charm. Exactly. Tamara Francois, what's crazy, Britney got this type of treatment from older men all the time. I know that's the brand they were putting out there, but she certainly doesn't want it or deserve it from the likes of him.
I can't imagine what she's seen. I know a lot of it is probably out there, what she had to go through, but like there's probably, that's the tip of the iceberg. I can't imagine what she's seen.
The whole schoolgirl outfit is to brand and to, older creeps that somehow this is, okay. They were putting that out at the video, but God, you're not supposed to act on it and take it seriously at his age.
To me, is that what you're saying?
Am I attracted to you?
And he's also gay or bisexual, and so this is even doubly like, so Britney Spears is a double entendre for him. Let me see, we got, looks like a witch, Tam Frankel, me too.
Yes. Am I too old for you?
No, you're not too old.
Really?
Well, what is too old?
What's she gonna say? You are too old.
What is, I don't know.
What's she gonna say? Yeah, you're too old.
Yeah, that's my point. It's
grandma.
like she she's trying to be America's sweetheart on top of she's still young enough to be in that respect your elders mode. She's probably not trained to be, going to battle. And I'm not saying she's dumb. I'm just saying, like, she's not a comedian. She's not going to be able to play off your repartee like you're being ironic. So leave her alone.
Leave Britney alone.
Exactly. That's right.
I walked into that. Oh my God.
Before I hit play again, Gaga, do you know what's the story with her and her sister Jamie Lynn, who is part of the whole Dan Schneider thing? And apparently,
it's rumored that he's the baby daddy.
They hate each other, right?
Her and her. I think it just depends on what Britney we're getting, what mood, because she's friendly with her sister, then she'll call her a backstabber. I mean, it's really hard to digest their relationship because Britney's so
Right.
unhinged.
I gotta use the word unhinged. I don't use that enough. I always meant my New Year's resolution last year was to drink more hard drinks.
So you can get unhinged?
Yes, to be unhinged and use the word unhinged more. I don't use that nearly enough. Thank you, Gaga, for reminding me.
Such scintillating repartee. I'd get better conversation from the android.
You. I should have expected better from a woman.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Are you still a virgin?
Yes, I'm
Oh
still
my
a virgin.
God.
No kidding.
Ghislaine Maxwell, who was it? Mr. D called it the Ghislaine Maxwell of the Howard Stern Show. Robin Quivers,
Okay.
everyone.
If she is 17, that is.
No, she just turned 18. She just
okay.
turned
But
18.
talking about like pop stars' virginity was like the thing to do. Remember Jessica Simpson? Like,
Yep.
Right.
And
this
then
is
like
worse.
Christina Aguilera was the dirty. Like no one asked her because they assumed she's already fucked a bunch of people.
Right.
And Gaga, she's been on the air for 2 minutes here already. That's it.
That's
And they're
crazy.
already sexualizing her like ridiculous. And yeah, Robin's Ghislaine Maxwell. She's older than Howard is, so it's just like Epstein and Ghislaine in a way. This is so creepy, and we just bought it. We just bought it back then. Oh, hey, that's Howard. No, this isn't shtick. Even if it is, it's still creepy. It doesn't matter. You can hide behind satirical radio shit all you want. And this fucking chubby pickle who wrote these Geritol questions. Jackie is also there, I might add.
Yeah. I mean, right. Again, like the Howard making fun of Jerry and Shoshana back in the day, it still came with Jackie making comments about her huge tits when she was a teenager, like they're still sexualizing Shoshana. They're just making fun of Jerry for getting caught doing it in a really public way,
And acting sanctimonious.
And acting on it. Right. And acting sanctimonious. Right.
Altruistic.
I want you.
Goodness.
I have never been with a woman who's a virgin.
Are you for real?
And you know what's going to be hard for Britney? Seriously, Britney, it's going to be hard for you.
This is so creepy. I can almost not go on. I'm listening to it. I'm going to force myself to. And he's talking about his virginity to her. This is so creepy. You know how fired you would get if you were a high school teacher? 18. I was 18 in high school.
Yeah, right.
If your teacher talked to you like this in high school.
Oh, yeah. No.
Well, I mean, Howard didn't lose his virginity till he was 20.
Who knows with his fucking lies? He's changed that story
I know, right?
so many times. Thank you, Sarah. I have to check my Philly. I thanked Philly 29 at the beginning of the show, Sarah. And thank you, John Roberts, as well, sir. He heard my spoken word, Annie Lennox. I trust, sir. Great golfer. John Roberts sent me a picture of his golf swing.
Oh, nice.
we send each other vocabulary pictures instead of nudes. We send each other vocabulary words. He sends me pictures of his golf swing.
You're cheating on me with a golfer now. Great.
Really smooth swing. You can't even hear the grass. Like it's just, like,
You should see the stuff he sends me.
The first time, because now you're so famous and you're wealthy.
I gotta play this. I gotta live up to my end of the bargain too with this. I'm sorry, I gotta do this.
Yeah,
this has always been. We gotta do it because it's obviously this is the one everyone loves.
You, I, you, I.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique and my best friend, Arm.
Wait,
Okay.
sidebar. Pull up that picture of you as Aquaman. How many Aquaman magazines do you have in that photo?
These are.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique and my best friend, Arm.
That was what I could bring to Coney Island. Those are my my teenage Aquaman collection. So I brought it to Coney Island with me and set it up.
Coney Island in Michigan has a way different reference.
Is that on a Lake Michigan?
Coney Island? Coney Island are like little diners that are
okay.
everything,
So-
and there's like a million of them in Michigan, and everything's a Coney Island.
So it's based on the Brooklyn Coney Island.
Well, they do say that the Coney Island originated in Michigan, the Coney dog.
I believe you. I'm sick of New York taking credit for everything. I believe you.
Yeah, fuck
I'm
that.
sick of it. Jeff, fuck them. You're right. I'm so sick
Fuck
of
New
it.
York. No, I'm kidding.
Gaga's great. She goes.
That was
I'm
Britney
not-
talking.
Gaga's great. She goes. I'm not more proud of Madonna. I brag about being from Michigan because David Allen Greer is from where I'm from. I'm like, that's great.
Jack White gave a shout out to the Coney Islands in his Rock and Roll Hall of Fame speech, and you definitely can hear me wooing in the audience really loud.
Oh no!
So
Okay,
fun.
they're I tell you, what took them so long? How is Soundgarden just getting inducted now?
You have to be. You're not eligible unless you have 25 years in the music industry. Like,
But didn't the Foo Fighters get in before Soundgarden?
so they started in 90s. Well, you have to be there's a whole nomination committee, the voting.
Yeah, Gary and John Hine.
You know, Dave Grohl was, everyone loves Dave.
I know,
Grohl.
you're right. I know. You're right.
We're
You're right.
eligible.
Except his wife.
Yeah.
You know, I love.
But his
Gaga.
new baby, I'm sure, loves him.
Oh yeah, he's a good dad. Oh, so it seems. We got a nepo. His wedlock kid. More wedlock kids than Sean Kemp, right? Right, Gaga.
When I went to Fire Aid earlier this year, and that they did in LA, the big, charity relief.
Yeah, for
supposedly
the
that it went to the people.
Right.
Dave Grohl's daughter came out during the Nirvana tribute and sang all apologies.
Oh wow, all nepo babies, right?
Yeah.
I predict, even though the music industry's kind of dead, she'll have some burgeoning. And doesn't
Yeah,
Chris
see,
Cornell's
Mr.
daughter
D
sing?
knows his stuff about the Coney Islands.
Fellow Greek started the Coney dog biz in Michigan. This is Mr. D, who had the fucking Robbins the Ghislaine Maxwell of the CERN Show line.
Next time I'm in Detroit, we'll go to Coney Island and then we'll go watch a Lions game.
I would like to see. I'm sure there's like YouTube videos about what that looks like there. I would like.
What,
I
a
would
Coney
actually
Island?
really like to see. Yeah, the Coney Island from Michigan.
It's just like a little dive restaurant. Like chili dogs is their specialty, chili cheese fries, and it's like the all-American food. Like anything
Right.
you want, lunch, breakfast, dinner, you name it.
John, wouldn't
Cornell's daughter is a nepo baby too. Yeah, I know. I know. Was she there, Gaga?
Yeah, one inducted with Jim Carrey, and then another one sang.
Oh, okay. That's right. Jim Carrey's. I remember him. Yeah, we're talking living color here tonight. Like David Allen Greer, Jim Carrey's next. Tommy Davidson got brought up before. For
Wouldn't
Christ's
it be funny
sake.
if Lily Rose wanted to get into the Nepo Baby game to cover Hollywood vampire songs?
Yes.
Well, it was Davyd. I said on the deputing a bunch of times. The best thing they could do is have her fucking sing for them. That's the show. He should go touring with his daughter, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
God knows he doesn't spend any time. They don't talk to each other now. He abandoned him for 3 years. Go tour with your fucking daughter then. That would
Quality
be way more
time
noble.
that makes money, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why not?
But you know the Nepo baby that never was? Emily Stern.
I know.
Right.
And we said this last time. Why doesn't Howard promote her fucking career? What's stopping you?
Yeah. 'cause
It's just there's no why. Why don't you promote Emily?
You are the dream I never knew I had.
No excuse. Listen, look at the.
She should pitch that to Howard like, Dad, I'm the dream you never knew you had. Promote me.
Well, you know Howard's running.
Were you
around
talking
thinking-
about a father hunger? Is that a
Right.
lyric referring to your love of your father?
You know Howard's running around thinking every single lyric is about him, right?
Oh,
I'm sure. I'm
just like
sure
King
she
Norris.
is the talk of the psychiatrist's chair.
No doubt.
Like, you know it's going to be some guy's story. He's going to be like, oh, Britney gave it to me.
No, there won't be.
You know what'd be great? Let's auction that off.
I'm throwing up in my mouth. And I'm playing like 10 seconds at a time to not get
I know.
a copyright in case this is. I just threw up my mouth. You get me? He's talking about him. I just.
Off on eBay. How about auctioning it off on the show? That's a great idea. Brittany, would you be willing to give your virginity to one of my listeners? A pay-per-view.
I've watched a lot of Jon Stewart interviews over the years. I don't think I've ever seen him sexualize or get with anybody ever once.
No.
From his own show to the Daily Show, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Also, Howard is. I know he's joking, but he's proposing prostitution for Britney Spears. Like, you know,
it's hideous.
Yeah, right.
Like we've all said in this chat, could you imagine in real life, in any other civilian atmosphere, talking to a 17, 18-year-old like this at 46?
Yeah, no, it's heinous.
You're special. I'm not kidding. You will make. I don't know if money means anything to you anymore because I know you have a lot of money.
How much do you?
I could almost guarantee you $10 million.
If I'm coaching Britney, I say to her in the background, "Oh, Britney, ask Howard about his money. You want to shut this down right now? Ask Howard about his money, and don't stop. Say you're going to hang up if he doesn't tell you what his K-Rock salary is."
See, what I would do is I would needle him like, all right, we know you made $96 a week. What's the next plateau you got to? Just give us that much. Just give us that much information.
Yes.
If it was the right person.
Listen to this.
Just now.
I'll tell you what. I want you to think about this. Let me tell you something.
I'll do it.
Wait. Let me just say something to you. Here's how I see it.
Okay.
You announce, okay, I'm a virgin, and I know that my virginity is worth.
Saudi princes.
Yeah, there are Saudi princes who want it.
No question. No question.
I'll get on the air and I'll say, look, we're holding.
He's bringing up Saudi princes. Isn't that crazy? We just brought up Prince MBS.
God.
Nepo baby Apple Martin. Chris Martin, Gwyneth Paltrow, good one, Johnny. Recently humiliated herself by attempting to sing. I didn't know that.
Oof,
anyone see that?
I didn't see it. That sounds hilarious. By the way, I didn't realize until recently, and I don't know where I've been, that Ethan Hawke's daughter is an actress.
Yep.
Thurman and Ethan Hawke's daughter is an actress.
How about Maud Apatow?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God.
That'd be funny if she changed her name. Like she's in all Judd Apatow's movie and she tried to change her last name. Like,
right.
I lost out to Maud Apatow. Fucking
Right.
sounds like she's from 1974 and worked with Davyd.
Right. Brian Williams' daughter, Allison Williams, is on Girls, and yeah, I mean it's just crazy.
Davyd wants to know, Gaga, how many Kimmel relatives exactly work on that show? It's got to be at least 20, right?
I do want to know that. Actually.
There definitely is a lot. There was Uncle Frank. There's Jill. There's John. There's
cousin Mickey.
Sal, Mickey. Oh, Mickey's great. She's awesome.
Yeah, I bet you would get along with her. I could see that.
Yeah. His parents are at the show every time I'm there.
Yeah, you don't hear
they're
those
not
parents.
working though. They're there hanging out. So
Okay. Cleto's dad couldn't have been more than 15 years younger than him. Than Cleto. Older. Maybe he is younger.
His dad is so sweet. I'm glad that they gave the whole crew the week. I mean, you know, he's been instrumental to that show. I mean, so it's very nice that they took the time off.
I think Kimmel's mom was in the crowd clasping Cleto's mom. Is that who was next to her in the crowd?
I have to go back and look. His mom's got like silver, you know, salt and pepper hair.
Yeah. Okay. You don't have. I mean.
No, I mean she's been over stuff. I'm not dropping any truth bombs here.
You talk about parents that worship their kids.
Oh my God.
Jimmy's parents. Holy mother of Christ. Holy shit. Does he have a brother, Jimmy? Or no?
I think so. Isn't that? I think that's his brother,
Jonathan.
John? Yeah, Jonathan.
Right? I remember seeing him in the credits a few times. Cousin Sal. Gaga's given cousin Sal like Detroit Lions points.
I think he's hiring other. I mean, he's hiring other celebrities, children too, like Ray Romano and how
and Jackson Delabate.
Right.
He was a PA for a while, right?
Mm-hmm. I never saw him there.
Why do you think Gary was running out to fucking LA all the time besides Melissa, for Christ's sake?
The Gumad.
Gumad.
He's apparently a big shot at Netflix.
So are you. So are you, my dear. Who's Ray Romano's son? What's his name?
Ray Romano Jr.
Oh, you just call Ray Romano Jr. Yeah, why would you drop that name, right?
Right. Yeah.
David Brenner Romano. Kevin James Romano.
I just remembered there was a segment about like Ray Romano was a guest on Kimmel and he talked about how his son was working on the show. So
yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah.
But you know who's not working there? Maybe, oh my God, maybe Emily Stern can take over as the band leader.
Right.
How did Howard not pimp his kids to Kimmel all that time? Especially Emily.
One's a nurse, one's a mom, and I mean, how do you market a Jewish rabbi who plays athlete?
She does the way he said it to Sarah Jessica Parker's when she does the social work. She does the social work.
Listen, if Emily Stern gets in touch with me, I will get her a gig at the Kibitz Room inside Canner's Deli.
Oh, man.
and she can rock her little soul out.
Mr. Dego's therapy cured him, y'all. That's a Britney word, isn't y'all a Britney word? I wonder if Buckwald. Go ahead. What, Gaga? I
said y'all.
Y'all.
That's what she refers everybody as.
I wondered if Buckwald came up with that during the translation. Howard, I bet you he did.
Are you yawning at your own show?
No. You know how my Jay Leno sleep patterns, right? It's like 3 hours a night, and I'm not going to the fucking Hermosa Beach Comedy and Magic Club the night before. I apologize. You're right. I have a reflexive yawn. I think it's from anxiety. But yeah, I apologize for that. I don't even know I'm doing it.
No, it's okay. We just had to call you out in your shit.
You got to call me out of my shit. You got to.
So Welsh is in the news again.
A pay-per-view special. It's going to be like that guy who wants to marry a millionaire. Right. Except you'll meet the guys.
And
you don't have to sleep with anybody you don't like.
Oh, this is gross.
And then you'll pick one guy, and that'll be it. And I'm telling you, I'm sure I could guarantee you $10 million for that. $10 million.
I think you can
and
get
stock
more.
options.
She's a superstar.
That's the way to give it up. I might even get.
That's a great point, Tata Toothy. If you really were writing for him, and this is like a year, 2 years, 3, well, even we know now, you say back to him, Britney goes, "Oh, Gaga, can you do Britney saying to Howard?" I don't want to put you on the spot. This isn't fucking Ryan Stiles and who's lining. Who am I? Wayne Brady over here. Say to Howard in Britney's voice, if you could. What about wasn't Beth a yacht girl for Saudi princes? Like you're on the phone.
This is such a, and now I'm laughing like retarded JD.
In a baby voice.
What was it again that you wanted me to say?
Wasn't Beth, you're Britney, and you say back to Howard, wasn't Beth a yacht girl for Saudi princes?
Howard, like, wasn't Beth a yacht girl?
We gotta write a script for you and Gaga to do like an alternate universe version of this conversation. You know,
I'm telling you, my dream is to be able to write for someone being interviewed by him in the background and just shoot that shit back at him.
Totally.
Crazy.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you $10 million guarantee, plus a percentage of the gross.
That's all right.
What do you think? Or you do believe in love?
You know what? Keep, though, the beverage and the other concession stuff for yourself. You're going to make a lot of money with that.
Well, it's just a thought. Now, I've heard the new song, the new single. I like it.
Well, thank you.
I like it very much. I saw you on MTV. Yes, I wish you would have come in here live so I could look at you.
Yeah, why aren't you here?
Oh, it's so gross. I wish you would have come in here live so I can look at you just turning 18.
So I can leer at you over my dark glasses.
Oh, yeah, this is gross.
Why are you not here? Schedule.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You know what? I would have loved to go there, but they just, like, seriously, they have me doing everything you could possibly do.
Someone's tickling her.
Just right now, but you know what? Next time I come to New York, I'll definitely make an effort to come.
Even worse, right?
What is Fred muttering under his breath? It's like
good catch. Good catch. Let's go back to this, right? Listen.
Love to go there, but they just, like, seriously, they have me doing everything you could possibly do.
Someone's tickling her.
Just right now,
that's Jon Stewart.
I'm gonna stick my something. Like, I think he was graded by her voice.
It was Jon Stewart said someone's tickling her.
Oh, okay.
That he actually sounds a little bit like Fred, though.
He does.
The way he really did.
Is that
it was Jon Stewart saying someone's tickling her.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time I come to New York, I'll definitely make an effort to come.
You're in New York now.
And I mean that. It's just right now with everything going on. Seriously, I'm really, really busy. But
I met Christina Aguilera, and
he's asking her all the questions like you sort of just like these almost like tropes and
Right.
platitudes of all the shit they're sick of. You know, like Christina Aguilera's gonna come up, and it's like barely. Yeah, Epstein did try to befriend Howard Ben 4810. He was at the wedding. I play that all the time on here with Marla Maples, the Trump Marla Maples wedding. Jackie Martling, Epstein subscribed to Jackie's website that came out in some of the Epstein files. I believe
That's
there is
crazy.
something there. And they know Leon Black. How about this theory? I'm going to do a little Epstein conspiracy. Howard was offered or used Epstein to do his taxes for him.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Because it is said that Epstein's value to all these people is he was helping rich dudes cheat on their taxes. You know how Trump had 10 consecutive years or something with no taxes?
Right. Well, I wonder who was the guy who called in who was like, I know who your accountants are. Like it was some firm that
oh, Chiswick and the guy from
I wonder if
Chicago.
I wonder if there's a connect. I wonder if we looked into
Dan the Illini fan, Chiswick and something. Yeah.
Yeah, if we looked into that, if there's a Epstein connection.
That's the kibitz room, Nepo baby Jackson. I know. It's just. Did you meet Jackson Delabate, Gaga?
No, I said that earlier. I never.
I thought that maybe you met. I thought briefly.
No, and I think I found out that he was there maybe at the end of his internship. So.
You found out from us on Radio Go.
Possibly.
I think I kept saying it.
Yeah.
I don't know how I found that out.
Probably Gary Puppet.
Oh, I don't. Could have been. It could have been. It could very well have been.
I don't know.
Why is Britney the one?
Christina looks like she's already given up her virginity.
I think so.
I'll be honest with you.
Look,
I'm guessing here.
oh my God. But why is Britney the one who's the biggest star? She's the girl.
Well, I think she sold more albums.
No, but I mean, why is she the one? Why does her album sell more than anybody else?
Jesus Christ. Is obviously on her side and not the other girls. That could be. Is that correct?
You see, you're writing for Britney in the background, and she writes back. She goes, "Well, why did Stuttering John get a record deal and Fred didn't?"
Yeah, right.
you write her all this like obscure Stern stuff, like esoteric Stern stuff.
The character that you made out of Jamie Presley. Yeah, is what I want Britney Spears to be on this phone.
Yes,
totally.
Yes.
Correct.
You had to choose.
You had to choose one.
Jesus chose you.
Jesus chose you. Are you having a great life, or is it too much pressure?
You know what? I'm having a lot of fun right now. I mean, right now it's a little crazy because it's like a lot of promotional stuff and everything. But I'm
Got that baby voice. It makes this even more creepier.
I know.
It's getting more and more vocal fry-y.
That's why
it goes on.
This reminds me of the Miss Howard Stern, Andrea, whatever her name was.
Yeah,
like, her
Owenby.
first.
Oh, Andrea Owenby.
Okay, so like she had.
I want that life.
I get massages and do taxes and walk around Central Park. That's all I do.
Leering
and traffic.
when I'm on tour, oh my God, I have so much fun.
You like it?
Yeah,
Are you
I
still
love it.
corresponding with the prince?
Oh, yeah.
No, you know what? That's
total bull.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't blame you for being attracted.
Can I ask you something?
You go ahead, John.
This is an important question. On the road, do you have a guy, like a Hot Tub Johnny type guy, who points out dudes in the audience, and then you bring him back and you make him get naked and you cover him with like deli meats and you spray him with
She's
stuff?
saying she's a virgin. She's a good girl.
No, I'm saying.
John's got to get in the gutter with them. He would never ask this to her on her own.
No. It's like when we heard Greg Fitzsimmons last time use the N-word, and it's like Howard just set the hot tub temperature for them to feel like they can behave this way.
No doubt. This is so not Jon Stewart's ballywick.
Right.
No, I probably should do something like that.
And remember, Jon Stewart's a friend of the court. He owes his whole career to Howard, right?
Yeah.
He discovered him. Not MTV, but he discovered him.
Right.
You want to know a fun fact about Jon Stewart? He was ordained minister, and he officiated the lead singer of Jim Blossom's wedding.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You really are a Hollywood insider. It's great. You have your finger on the Jim Blossom pulse. I did not see that coming. Did you know that Jon Stewart and Kimmel had the same agent?
Yeah.
James Baby Doll Dixon?
Oh,
or did he get a new one after that?
No, and it's David Letterman's agent.
Oh, now it's Letterman's agent. Okay.
No, it's Letterman, and I mean he does everybody in late night.
Like Colbert, Fallon, like he's everybody's talk show agent.
Gary was talking about how he ran into him backstage at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I was trying to look for Gary, and I was honestly looking for John Hine because you can't miss that bald asshole. And like I seriously was searching the crowd, couldn't find him.
I love when you started to get bold in that green room and you stormed in thinking Stern people were there and you go, John Hine and Gary deserve Rock and Roll Hall of Fame votes like Elvis deserved his black belt. And you just screamed it out and everybody, and we all laughed. It was great. You can go after them.
That's a good picket sign slogan to put on a picket sign outside Howard's on the show.
First of all,
she's a good girl. She writes down a daily prayer in her Bible journal.
Really?
This is not a girl. You will only have sex with a man you marry. Is that correct?
Yeah.
See?
So when are you getting married?
You got to get married like right away.
You know what? I went to a psychic the other day and he told me I was gonna.
Don't believe them.
Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said, "Hey, give me all your money, or I'll put a
They told
voodoo
me I was
spell."
gonna get married at 23, and I was gonna marry a dark-headed guy who was gonna be older than me.
Well, see, Jon Stewart's gray, so that probably is me. I have very princely hair.
You do have princely hair.
Thank you. So another.
Me doth protest too much.
I know.
Pharrell hair system.
Yeah.
Yes, to make this clear, Mr. G, Britney just turned 18, and he was 17 when Howard met her, a la Shoshana, a few months before.
John, do you know what the date of this interview is? This phone interview?
May 17th, 2000.
Okay, so Britney, hang on, I'm just looking for her birthday.
I was probably at my high school graduation.
Really?
No, it was May 22nd.
Oh, you guys graduated like in May? Like you don't go into June? Okay. In New York, it goes all the way to like late June.
Oh God.
So is this 99?
No, 2000. He said
2000.
2000. Okay, so it says Britney Spears born December 2nd, 1981. So she, yeah, okay,
18.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have a Britney Spears birthday show. Yeah. Thank
I know. How could I
Lotus
forget?
Notes. I would really love it.
So she's like 6 months into being 18.
Yeah.
Basically at this point. Okay.
Yeah, how do I forget Allie Wentworth, Tooth, you live in color, Jesus Stephanopoulos connection, of course. Jackie has an Epstein story too. He got invited to his mansion with a bunch of Epstein was like a comedian groupie. He was trying to hang out with like Woody Allen was there, in fact.
Okay. I'm laughing thinking about like, you know, 822 wine being redacted from the files, or Jokeland being redacted from the files.
I mean,
it is.
The fact that he actually subscribed for that shit is amazing.
I know.
It is. If you watch the email, it's like it's hilarious. Like to see that written out. Epstein's email is JEE vacation.
Right.
Yeah, you saw that. Okay. Okay. What was Glaine's again?
I forget that. But it wasn't like Gmax or something.
Yes, that's exactly right. Which sounds like a prison, right? Oddly enough,
it sounds like me if I tried to release a protein powder or something.
We should email it. Davyd, it would be great if you go to like Cleveland, right? You go back to visit your mom in Cleveland, and you show up at someone's 60th high school reunion like you were part of the class. Like that's the class you wish you were in. And just show up, just walk in and act like you're part of the because you wish you were 60 years out of high school.
Oh yeah. These kids with their dungarees and their
yes, do it.
And their
crash one of those reunions.
In other words, you say you like being on tour. Do you like all the attention? Do you like this? You're like a little princess now, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that you have everything done for you. You've made millions.
I mean, I like, when I perform and everything, and I have attention, but seriously, when I get off stage, I don't like attention. Like, when I go to clubs and I try to do normal things, I really don't like it.
Do you date?
Do I date?
Who do you date?
Well,
Gaga has been, and Davyd, you guys have both been saying this for you. This is what you signed up for. I don't want to hear, I don't want attention. It's got to be on my terms when I want it. It's the attention biz, right, guys? You know show business better than anyone does. You can't have it on your terms when you want it, blah, blah, blah. It's all about selling tickets. It's all about having people like you. You can play the modesty thing all you want. I don't feel sorry for you getting mobbed. I don't. That's what it's exactly what you signed up for.
Yeah, in the same way that I don't feel sorry that Lily Rose, has mental health issues and she doesn't know how to deal with them. It's like, you have money. You can absolutely
all
deal
the
with
access in the world and sympathy and people doing it for you. Exactly. What the hell was I going to say?
What I read. Yeah. I read that you were in love with
Jason Timberlake guy?
who's that?
Yeah, who's that?
And NSYNC?
You mean Justin Timberlake?
Justin Timberlake?
In sync. That guy ain't going to give you the goods. Don't marry him.
Yeah.
Honey, if you're going to do it with your husband for the first time. First of all, I'm going to warn you. I'm going to tell you the truth. And I know you've been filled up with a lot of religious stuff. Let me give you this straight poop on marriage.
Okay.
You got to do a few guys before you get married.
Oh, is he gross?
Wow.
If she were 25, I'd be kind of grossed out by it.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's
him be at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, is that gross?
I mean,
oh man.
The age aside, it's like, even if he was doing this with like someone in their mid 30s, it's like, that is completely, I don't know. There is a layer to it that is so much grosser because she is still a teenager.
But then he has 3 daughters, Davy. Could you imagine someone talking to his kids like that? How crazy. He would go nuts on them for 2 years straight on the air for 4 hours a day.
Oh, I think, well, also,
Rob, remember fucking, what's his name from fucking, who's the religious band that Pearl Jam knockoff, Creed.
Oh yeah.
It's a couple comments to Beth during fucking Casino Cinema.
Yeah.
I need a fucking heart attack.
Oh, well.
And this is okay?
But what's interesting is he's very protective of Beth, but then Zoss Rapin is kind of like looking over Deborah.
Oh, right, with Deborah.
I know.
He
still continues to work with him all these years,
God, Barbara Derush, that is brilliant. Gaga should do a segment like Mike Walker on this show every week with fake stories, and you have to pick the fake story. That is brilliant, Barbara. Would you do that, Gaga?
That is, sure. That would be fun.
You don't have to do it every week. It just kind of wants to. That's so funny. She could do it. Totally. She holds back on what she knows about this. She does not want. We're not going to blow up her spot. We're going to do everything in our power not to. But she holds back. I mean, there is no name you can bring up that she can't connect to in 2 Kevin Bacon steps. That's a great idea.
It is.
You're going to be so angry the rest of your life. You're going to be like the whole time, what if I had done this guy? What if I had done that? You need to.
My wife did. But you know what? If you're in love with that person,
your wife did that with me.
No, you'll make it work. You know what I mean? Would you tell this to your younger daughter?
Yes, I have told it to my daughters. I said to them, do not rush to get.
All right, Britney.
Good. The spirit of John comes into her brain in the clinch, with some pushback comments.
So good of her. Proud of her.
Great.
Thank you. I did not listen to this in advance. I just skimmed through it. I did not hear that. It wasn't like I was channeling. I can't believe she said that back to him. That's great. Maybe the public, she's got a publicist with her. Is it possible the publicist wrote that? Because you'll hear that later.
Yeah. It could be. Yeah, I don't know. I bet. I mean, she. Listen. I'm sure Howard is not the first boa constrictor that she's had to tango with. So I'm sure she's built up a little bit of a defense mechanism at this point.
Top the tooth goes. She sings like Gwyneth and acts like Chris Martin. Gwyneth can actually sing. If you watch duets with Paul Giamatti, she has a duet with Huey Lewis. They sing Smokey Robinson cruising together. Baby, let's cruise away from here.
That was a Jon Robinson reference tonight.
That was a Jon Stewart Gaga. There's confusion about the minister's story. That was a man named James Baby Doll Dixon. I remember him bringing him up all the time as the mutual manager they had.
Right.
I don't know. I thought he passed away though, Mr. D. Dixon. I don't know. Oh, there you go. There's a reference. Nice, Barbara.
I said, do not rush. I have 3 daughters.
Right.
Big fans of yours, by the way.
Oh,
you hear my
you know what I should do? I should invite them to the Jones Beach show, and you guys can come.
Oh, yeah.
What show is this?
Jones Beach.
Jones Beach, I want to come. And my 7-year-old does she does the whole thing. So,
okay, for those not on the know, Honus Beach is on the very south shore of Long Island, and it's on Ocean Parkway in Nassau County. Basically, all you got to do is take this one road, and you go north, and you could be at Allison's place in Old Westbury.
Wow.
Like Wantagh Parkway, or you could take, and really, that's interesting. Britney knew that. And I don't think she knew exactly where, but that's exactly how you would go to Jones Beach from Howard's old house.
It's also weird that she volunteered to. I mean, it's a fake promise, but like fake promise to maybe meet them at a show. That's odd that she.
That's what they all say.
They all say that.
Yeah,
it's she can easily throw him in the green room or backstage.
Right.
Every LA or New York hot person at the moment.
I bet there is a thing where it's like, yeah, invite them, because the green room standards will be so beneath them that they won't even want to see me and they'll just leave. So why not invite them? Yeah.
I can sense the jealousy in both of your voice of you haven't been on Wantagh Parkway and I have. So you don't have to. I know it. I get it.
John, you're so cool.
When I got
Parkway, I'm gonna order some wontons for lunch.
When I have low self-esteem, I just think about all the trips I've taken up and down the Wantagh Parkway, and it just props me right up again.
Let me tell you something.
She's probably not a virgin anymore.
Are you doing a Jones Beach show? Is that what you're promoting?
Yeah.
When is that?
No, what do you mean promoting?
I don't know.
Promoting her album is just coming out.
Yeah,
No, that's like a long time from now. It's like 3 or 4 months away.
All right, I'm gonna bring the kids.
That'd be great if Britney goes, that's not what I'm promoting with the Long Island accent. What is that horrible Long Island accent? Yeah.
Pause.
Wait, I just want to clear something up. Mr. D wrote in the YouTube chat that Jon Stewart is Jewish and he can't be a minister. I said he was ordained to officiate a wedding.
Yeah.
And I know this for a fact because I'm friends with the Jim Blossom, so I have the details. But thank you.
Who's supposed to have officiated? Dick Bavetta?
No, so the story is his ex-wife is one of the producers on SNL, and she was on Jon Stewart's show when he was on MTV. So they were very close. I think she is the person that Jon Stewart first brought in when on his first interview, where Howard was gushing about this beautiful producer that he brought.
Okay.
So, interesting.
That I have to clear up. But yes, he did officiate their wedding. Ordained as a generic minister.
Yeah, it's like the Universal Life
like
Church.
Anybody, exactly. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I thought you were doing 20 milligrams of Lexapro. Thank you.
Vodka straight up.
That's it. The vodka straight up.
But here's my point. I've said to my daughters, and I mean this.
Because I want to know what you sat down and told the 6-year-old.
No, I didn't talk to my 7-year-old about this. She has like 2 boyfriends already anyway.
Oh, my lordy.
Right.
Sounds like my little sister.
Yeah, she knows how to work guys.
Get around.
Yeah, they get it early.
Jamie Lynn Spears reference. Look at that. My cousin wrote on Zoe 101, and he tells me, he was like, they just fucking cast Jamie Lynn Spears or something, and then I think it was like that all that before it,
right?
And I go, what? I go, what is that nepotism bull? Nepo baby didn't exist; it was nepotism.
Right.
And he writes back. He goes, this is how it went. He goes, oh, she's mini me Britney, no brainer. He's like, but she doesn't have any talent.
Yeah,
that's okay. He's mini me Britney. That's okay. People just watch because she's Britney Spears' sister, and so they just fucking cast her in that for no reason at all.
Yeah,
and then
it's again, if Mark Coppola is getting any traction on any of his projects, it's because of who his family is.
You see, Telly Savalas, yes, we all think alike here. You're doing the show at home. You're like, I was going to say that. I was just going to say that. It really is. We all share a brain on here, and to some degree, it really is true. Thank you, Telly. Yeah, so I'm very likely Britney wouldn't have had the presence of mind to come up with that. I tend to agree with that, Mr. D. This is 2000, Barbara Derush, May of 2000. She just turns 18. I might have to turn this off, says Barbara Derush. It's making me sick, like Nickelodeon documentary. That's not bad, Babs. And Dan Schneider's the creep?
So, what I'm saying
is, of course.
What I've said to my daughters, listen, life is very long. It's not that life's too short. Life is too long. My marriage would have been successful if I had died at 40.
You died yesterday.
My problem is life's too long.
Oh my God.
And you're going to do one guy, theoretically, fall in love, and you will fall in love. But you'll be 20 or 21 years old.
Yeah.
You're not picturing you being a 35-year-old woman going, where'd my life go?
Right. Who's that guy?
And who's this guy I'm with? And what about, maybe I would, do you have to say?
That's exactly what happens with fucking K-Fed. And who's that other jagoff from Sachem High School? Her hit list of what is his name
He's
again?
rolling in that money though.
I know.
With that new book.
Wasn't she with Fred Durst for a second, or am I?
That might have been just a rumor.
Okay.
Or that he went on Howard
No,
bragging about it.
Are you thinking of Eminem and Christina Aguilera?
No, Fred Durst from fucking Limp Bizkit was bragging about being with Britney Spears, and they shot it down. I don't know.
Okay,
if
that
it was legitimate
just
or
a
not.
rumor. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he was on Howard bragging about it.
Example, if you guys to see what even you like.
Well, I don't know about that, because she said that I was going to find my soulmate.
You might have a thing for black dudes. You'll never even know if you just date white guys. That's what I'm saying.
What if your soulmate gets bald and fat? I mean, what are you going to do then?
Right.
Why does it matter if you're in love with that person?
No, there's no such thing. Bald and fat takes away all love. It sucks it right out of the room.
Oh, my goodness.
You could start out as Justin Timberlake and end up as Larry King. You don't know.
So what happened? You went with Justin Timberlake?
No, we're not like going out or anything. But I've hung out with him before. Like we've gone out and stuff, but we're not like serious, like boyfriend and girlfriend.
How's a guy get to date you anyway? I mean, I know you were interested in that.
Regular guy.
He's so gross, and he's trying to like lay this thing. Oh, I'm divorced. Get it? Get it? I'm divorced.
But he's also trying to paint a picture for his male. Again, it's Camp Well Met. He's trying to paint a picture for his male audience. Like, let me get all the sort of stats on you about how have you done it and how many times, and how can a guy fantasize as he's jerking off about thinking about getting you, what would it take, so,
and you got Jackie writing for him in the
Jackie
background.
being the perv, right? Yeah.
So the story is Johnny Rando and Barbara Derush and Anthony, and that this is like a rumor, I don't know, that Jamie Lynn Spears had a baby at 15. And the rumor was Dan Schneider was the father, and they made the thing go away. And Britney, this is allegedly what, and how did they do this? He paid off. She left the business, and Schneider gave her some kind of like stipend to leave the business, because that's the rumor.
It's called child support.
Yes,
right.
Glorified child, right? As if he's not a type, but whatever. Nickelodeon child support.
The line, yeah. The line item reads, "Get out of show business money." Right.
Kane and Cabby show bragging about it.
I forgot about her lip syncing on SNL. I forgot about Jamie Lynn Spears.
No. That's Ashley Simpson.
It's the other.
Yeah, that was Ashley. It was right around that time. Jessica Simpson, Ashley said, it was all that Pop-Tart deluge,
cartoonish
like
blondes,
that 5
right.
years of, over and over again. Even like Mandy Moore.
Mandy Moore, yeah.
Yeah, but at least Mandy Moore went on to do a career,
True.
acting. And
I've played I played with Mandy Moore twice for.
That makes two of us.
Yeah. Because she was on the show This Is Us, and
did you play something on that show?
Yeah, I knew the composer on the show, and they did like an FYC.
Maybe event. I know the composer.
You definitely do.
Okay.
If you don't, you know it in two strokes. You could just do one Kevin Bacon degree.
Right, yeah. I bet when Gaga and I have coffee, we'll bring the dry erase board.
Maybe it's coffee. We're going out for drinks. I'm going to corrupt your ass.
Let's make this coffee Irish. That's what I'm drinking right now is Irish coffee. Federal,
little bottles, like the little airline bottles of alcohol in my purse, and when he walks away, I'm gonna drug you.
Right.
Federal, supposedly that book's pretty crazy. The Federline book, Mr. D. So I don't know. Does anybody know the skinny from it?
I didn't read it.
I bet you could Google it.
Mike Walker. I could. I would rather hear it from you guys.
No,
I like
You
a
gotta be the-
19 or 20-year-old date her.
You were interested in that Prince Andrew dude, right? Or whatever his name is.
No.
Prince Renee.
No, I've never even met him before.
He's cute. I'll admit, he's a good-looking guy, but you know...
He would be a good catch.
You know he's getting tons of poon, so you know that you're not going to waste your time with him. Cause
Even if you said that, Howsy football, to a just turned 18-year-old, he's getting tons of poon. You're at, a holiday event and you're talking to your niece and you say that.
Also, they just said Prince Andrew, the now implicated pedophile.
Oh shit,
of the
that's
royal
the
family.
Epstein. Yeah. Holy shit,
Wait, roll
David.
that-
Good
roll
catch.
that back.
I hate the royal family so much.
I do too.
I don't know the names. I always confuse the names because I don't give it. Like they foist it on you so much that I try to ignore it. So I confuse the names, but when it's important like this, that is a tremendous catch, David.
Oh my god, yeah.
Let's
If you
do this
roll back
again.
20 seconds, yeah.
I'm gonna have to submit this to the Bulwark.
Yes.
Or the Majority Report.
I like
You
a
gotta be the-
19 or 20-year-old date her.
you were interested in that Prince Andrew dude, right? Or whatever his name is.
No.
Prince Renee.
No, I've never even met him before.
He's cute. I'll admit, he's a good-looking guy, but you know...
He would be a good catch.
You know he's getting tons of poon, so you know...
Oh, this is so creepy.
Well,
That's
so-
such a good catch.
But he corrects himself and says Prince Rainier, which I think is the Monaco, the maybe like Grace Kelly's understanding. But the fact that
Yeah.
he mentions Prince Andrew, like he's confusing two probably sexual assaulting heads of state, royal.
You know who doesn't
monarchs.
confuse two princes? Spin Doctor.
Spin Doctors. That's my favorite Spin Doctor song. Oh, that's a great reference. I love that song. Holy shit, that is a great reference.
Hell of a trade war. Factory workers are let go. Farm bankruptcies are up. Who's the real winner now?
David.
David is the real winner now at that observation. I have news for you. He is.
See who's the Hollywood insider now.
Oh my God.
Prince Rainier.
Good catch. Good effing. David, I mean, that is like Kirk Gibson shit. That is like Lance Parrish shit right there.
Good job.
Thank you.
Your parents.
Sherlock David in the house.
Your parents are so bleep. Proud of you for
Nice.
that observation, David.
Oh, I love it.
You're not going to waste your time with him because you know he's going to want to just have sex and then move on.
Oh, I haven't
He
even
can't
met him,
marry
so
you.
I don't know.
You haven't? Are you going to meet him?
Next time I go to London, I would love to. But
Holy shit, this is crazy, David.
Oh, so it is Prince Andrew.
It is him.
Okay.
And by the way, Crazy Robin is still here. I'll have you know. She's still here. And she's analyzing the shit out of this with her psychoanalytical skills.
Totally.
She's going crazy on this. Oh,
I don't know if, they've scheduled it out or anything.
Really? Next time I go to London, I'm going to do that too. I think I'm going to stop.
You want to seduce Prince William?
I was thinking of stopping by.
You're a good-looking guy. If anyone can get him, you can. That'd be a great story. Yeah, what?
They say that, I mean, the rumors say that Britney and the Prince email each other a lot.
Oh, the emailing.
this is so creepy. He's very much friends with Epstein at this point.
Right.
They
Yeah,
met.
you need to put this on TikTok and get this out there.
You have the hey. Who are we
I do
talking
not
to
have
here?
a TikTok. Do not ask me.
Tracy Jacobs. Who are we talking to here? You can get it out there for us.
I do not.
Play it in the Kimmel Green Room for us. Holy
Totally.
shit! Can Jake Bloom get this out here for us? And Bloom and Hergot, for Christ's sake.
So I just Googled Prince Andrew in the year 2000 and the AI overview. In the year 2000, Prince Andrew continued his association. Continued his association with Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, inviting them to Windsor Castle for his 40th birthday party and hosting a shooting weekend for them at Sandringham in December. During that time, he also attended a charity fundraiser at Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate in Florida, where photos show him with Epstein and Maxwell. So he was
very much in rotation.
Totally, yeah.
And the creepy. You got to wonder, do they get to raid his emails too?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he just his punishment is He gets the family guest house in the woods. No consequences. I mean, it's just insane, Davyd. Observation.
I mean, assuming that's who they're talking about, like
it is.
It
has to be.
Maybe they'll clarify.
Yeah, that's Ashley Simpson's. Listen to that. Listen to that typing. That is Irona the robot.
Madam X over here.
Ashley Simpson started dancing around like a grinder monkey. I remember that. The vocal track when it didn't match. Oh God. When Howard was doing a tour of Sirius, like they did the 60-minute special.
Yeah.
You know, the one with, it's all about him, Ed, and the fake cry at the fake house in Roosevelt. He's walking around Sirius, and Ashley Simpson was there. And she goes, "Hi!" like through the glass. Hasn't been on. Neither is Jessica, for that matter.
Interesting.
Give me his email address.
Well, I don't even know. No, we've exchanged notes, but we haven't even really.
What does he say to you?
If you like me, check this box.
Exactly. Like, if you like me, check yes or no.
Let me tell you something. If you could land a guy like that, that's amazing.
That's cool.
That'd be cool. She'd be like Grace Kelly. She'd go out there. She'd
be the Queen of England eventually.
Hey, that'd be cool. But you know what? Honestly, I wouldn't like to be a princess. I mean, because if you have everything, then what would you strive for?
But you know what? I believe you would lead us and be good to the people.
Queen of Hearts.
Good work.
Hey, listen to this. Fat Ganji was in the audience of Saturday Night Live during the rehearsal, and he goes, "It's so funny. Britney was on stage, and then she looked at me because I was laughing." Hey, don't call me fat in front of my girl. Right.
She looked at me because what?
She looked at me because I was laughing, and she stuck her tongue out at me. And I'm like, you think you could...
Davyd, that's not even your Ganji reference. I have another Ganji video for you. I know you can't get enough of them, but I had no idea that was coming. So that's a bonus Ganji clip for you. So, but Ganji thinks she could get Britney's. This is hilarious.
This Fat Ganji was in the audience of Saturday Night Live during the rehearsal, and he goes, "It's so funny. Britney was on stage, and then she looked at me because I was laughing." Hey, don't call me fat in front of my girl. Right.
She looked at me because what?
She looked at me because I was laughing, and she stuck her tongue out at me. And I'm like, you think you could... This guy thinks you get...
Ganji.
Guy, did you remember seeing a guy during the Saturday Night Live rehearsal and you stuck your tongue out at him?
And I stuck my tongue out at him?
Hey, Ganji, way to go.
I told him she would not have any memory of it.
Another dumb story.
Oh, so silly, but I don't think I stuck. I don't know. Maybe I did.
No, you didn't.
You're probably licking her.
To Howard's credit, he would never do this today with a guest.
Yeah.
He, not the sexualizing and the creepy stuff. Obviously, he's trying to do this evolve bullshit and this, and obviously the cheeseball, sterilized shit interview he does now. But just bringing like Ganji in to talk, he would never do that today with another staffer.
But by the way, I'm Googling like Britney Spears, Prince Andrew. Nothing's coming up, but it does say Britney Spears once had a brief online connection with Prince William, exchanging emails around 1999 to 2000. While they had dinner plans that never materialized, Spears later spoke about the connection, and William eventually married Kate Middleton, and the story resurfaced in the media due to a biography about the royals. So, but again, like that Prince Andrew's name comes to Howard's mind, like that's, you know what I mean? Is really telling.
And just the fact that it's like so in the news right now, and just the timing of all that. Jamie Lee Knoxville says Prince William, you know how much he loves the royal family. That Johnny,
thank
Johnny
you,
Meyer Knoxville.
Thank you, Johnny Meyer. Sorry,
He will have a Prince William story about it. He did hang out with Mr. Cooper or something with Prince William very soon.
Yeah, and Barbara Derush. I thought the Prince Rainier of Grace Kelly fame had a son named Rainier as well, but he doesn't. So I misunderstood what Howard was saying.
You don't have to prove anything to these people, Debbie. You don't have to prove anything to these people. Speaking of these people, we have temporarily lost monetization. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you very much, Hilaria.
her lips. Ganji, the whole thing was going on with him.
No,
Brittany was giving me the eye.
Get out of here. You are so fat and disgusting. There's no way. There's no way.
You're also 100 years old.
You're like the retarded Prince William. Get out of here.
David, who's better looking, Ganji or Howard?
Oh, Ganji. Oh, God.
That's right. That's right. What's the shirt, David? You're gonna debut, right? When you finally run
Ganji
into
in
the Gaga.
1994. Yeah.
Ganji 1994 with a picture of him on the old E show.
You're the Prince of Darkness. Older guys. Older fat guys. Get out of here.
In a helmet.
Get out of here. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Can I wrap the Brittany? Inflated as his belly.
So what does a guy got to do to get down with you? I mean, to go out on a date.
Get down with me.
Well, you
you know what? It's all about the personality with me. I'm not attracted to guys that are like model types and stuff.
Hey, that's us. That's us. Every guy in this room fits that.
They make me laugh.
We all got to.
Howard, you should say that makes one of us because you are attracted to guys that are model types. That's not you at all. You love model types.
You would love to. You would love to break Timothy Chalamet's rickety little body.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or the swarthy Stamos or fucking
right.
Stephanopoulos or Mark Consuelo. All these fucking Greeks, right? Jesus Christ.
It's all Greek to Howard.
My Prince Albert. Oh God. That's a penis reference, right? Barbara Derush? I don't know how that became a penis reference, but
I don't know, yeah.
Oh my God, I ran into a tree out in the Hamptons and the tree had busted open and had counted the rings, and it was the same age as it was the same age as my brother.
John.
They're all comedians.
Every one of us is a funny, ugly guy. We're real funny. We can entertain you all day.
What's your position on back hair?
What is your position on back hair?
What?
Guys with back hair.
With back hair?
Yeah, hair on their backs.
I never met older guys like that.
Yeah, who have all that hair?
I've never really,
You never met a guy with back hair?
Back hair.
Honey, you know what? I'm going to shave mine and send the clippings to you. And I'll sign it.
Okay.
Look at John getting in the gutter with an 18-year-old.
Wow.
That's pretty gross too. I mean, I know
Howard,
it's not like a sex thing, but that's kind of just creepy too. Yeah. Making back hair sex jokes with.
Will no one stop the madness, even if you're a guest on this show?
No. Sky Spectre will. There's tendrils. Monica was so beautiful. The food is out of this world. That's stopping the madness, right, Sky Spectre? Right?
Cool.
And so, like, the furthest you've ever gone with guys, like kissing and stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Wow.
Consuelos is Mexican, James St. James? Isn't that? It's not Greek?
No, it's Latino, yeah.
Is it Latino? I thought it was
It
Greek. Okay. Yeah. Why is Stephanopoulos Greek, but Consuelos is... Oh, yeah, obviously Consuela, the housekeeper. But I don't know why I got it in my mind.
Big wide world out there, John.
I'm an idiot.
It's okay.
I'm an ethnic idiot. I really am. I'm fucking JFK Ginnity.
But how does it go? She's always on tour. She's always surrounded by people. Nobody can get
It's hard to get with you.
That's very hard.
I tried to meet you at the Grammy thing, and you were all surrounded. I was going to go over and meet you in front of a bunch of people.
Oh, see, I hate that.
Yeah, well, you got to loosen up and get away from the entourage.
Well, I do. Like last night I went out and.
Says the man with SEAL Team sex.
Yeah, honestly.
And according to Chubby Pickle, brought 10 security people with him to P. Diddy's party. You got to lose the entourage. God, Gaga, help us out. He had a whole wing at Kimmel corned off with people. This guy is telling her to lose the entourage. Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
And the worst part is, nobody gives a shit about him.
Yeah, I know. Like, Britney Spears has 1,000 times more reason to have bodyguards than Howard Stern.
And 1,000 times more Instagram followers and fans.
Right.
To this day. She could disappear for 10 years. She still has more fans. Howard, you want to disappear. Every day is Halloween. You can't get rid of them. She goes away for 10, 15 years. The fans don't go anywhere.
I was just like, whatever, and dancing a lot. Because I had a friend that came to SNL, and he was like, they make it like you're the freaking president. I can't get back here and talk to you. I was like, oh, I hate that.
Yeah, you're not going to meet any cool guys like me and Ganji.
Maybe those people aren't so bad.
Right.
How much of a Jackie joke was that? You're not going to meet cool guys like me, and Jackie's right in Ganji, and you hear him
Howard said
it
too smoothly, for it to be.
Yep.
off the cuff start.
And you hear get Jackie cackling at his own joke.
Totally, yeah.
Yes, he had security in 2000 mugshot. There's shots of it. Oh, big time. Big time. Really, after Private Parts, his head was so gassed up. His plug head was so gassed up. I think it was really the book signings that started it all.
Yeah.
I would like to bring. I'd like to tell my daughters that. Yeah, I'm engaged to Britney Spears. They would just kill me. They would just kill me. That would be the end of it. So, hey, you know, I was reading about you. Your middle name is Jew.
No.
Juice.
That was my nickname.
Yeah, there's a few like you.
Who told you that?
Jeau is Jew.
No, it's Gene.
Gene.
Yeah.
Benji told me it was Jew. Well, I like it better when it was Jew.
So does that mean?
Benji told me it was Jew.
It sounds like
Benji tries to make everything Jewish for himself. He's such a fucking. Oh, I can't stand him. Benji told him that's what you get for hiring a fucking huge Penn State carcass with no talent writing research for you.
Yeah, I mean that's such an Andy Kaufman, like, what does the name Gene look like that's like, you know, controversial? A Jew. I'll just make it a Jew. Right.
He comes up later in this with Jakob Dylan. I think you saw it in the opening.
Oh yeah.
Ganji married Tori Spelling. That's right. That's where Aaron Spelling's fortune went. Tata Toothy.
I'm Gene-ish?
Yeah, please. All right. So, and like, who's like managing you? Your mom and stuff?
No, I have a
Gary Coleman's mom.
manager, I think.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Her mom just wrote a book. I'm not sure what it's about, though.
Raising Britney?
I'd read that. I'd read that. What'd your mom write a book about?
Really, it's not an autobiography. We're just talking about me and my mom's relationship.
You probably were pissed at that.
Because it's kind of a self-help in a way, I think, when I read it, you know.
You have a good relationship with your mother?
Yeah, we're really close.
How about you want to bet in 5 years they don't?
Yeah, when she's suing her.
When she's suing her mom.
No.
I'm telling you.
Never happened.
Honey, you're 18 now. Trust me. Lots of strange crap.
She's from like a small town, a good family stuff.
So what?
Yeah, but they were really poor, right?
Let me ask you something. Her mom wrote a book already about her and Britney. You think Britney's happy about that?
Look at how well adjusted the J's are.
I wrote it with her. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
But were you guys really
Did she talk you into it?
Did what?
Did your mom talk you into it?
Actually, it was my idea.
It was? All right, okay. I stand corrected. Yeah.
Were they really poor? Because I thought I read that you guys were really poor at one time.
I guess financially we weren't really, you know, I would say we were the richest people in the world and we weren't that poor. But
Now, Robin, this is elitist. Assume you are from Louisiana, you must be poor. You have to be. The whole state is poor.
Yeah, there's no wealth in the South.
It couldn't possibly be. Just even middle class.
Right.
It's either all or nothing.
Everybody's living in a shanty in the South,
off the bayou, right, in the fucking Everglades, in the swamps, where the Legion of Doom is.
It's still Tom Sawyer days down in Louisiana.
So do you have to support everyone now?
Do I have to support? Well, I mean, of course I help out.
Right.
I mean, do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have.
See again, right?
Howard.
Volley it back at him. You go, who do you support, Howard?
Yeah.
And they go, what's your Allison? What's your palimony with Allison? How did the divorce go?
Yeah, it's like
right back at him.
Yeah, would you make room for a sibling if they were affected by a hurricane, or no, we're not doing that?
How great would it be? She goes, is it true that Ellen spent hurricane
even though it hasn't happened yet?
It doesn't happen. 10 years later, it happens, or 14 years later. Ellen spent Hurricane Sandy at the North Belmar Library. Would you and you have 2 mansions?
She
hot? She hot like you?
Britney Spears' mom is very attractive, in fact. You're right, Autobot. You're right. That's such an Autobot broad. I know in the middle of this, getting back to Johnny Meyer, everyone. I mean, everyone wants to know what's going on with him. I have a question. You sent me an MP3. Found it. Send me it, Johnny. I don't know. Whatever it is of you, send it to me, and I'll jerk off to it, and I'll make an MP3. I'll make an MP4 video out of it for you. Whatever it is, send it to thedeafening@gmail.com, and I will transform it and send it back. If that's what you're asking. But you're the only one who's big enough in this industry to interrupt a Britney Spears interview. Does Louisiana have electricity, Robin? Says Tata Tooth.
She's a mini me. She's cute.
She's cute like you?
Yeah. Well, not like me, but
You're the cutest.
They just said mini.
Yeah, I have a little sister.
She hot?
Oh.
She hot like you?
She's a mini-me. She's cute.
She's cute like you?
Yeah. Well, not like.
So I heard that Britney Spears is very much involved with her getting on Nickelodeon, and that's how they pitched her. She's a mini-me of me.
But also, the men in this room, they know they're talking to an 18-year-old. She brings up her younger sister.
And they're going there already.
Yeah, which means that she is clearly implicitly under 18, and they're asking, is she hot? Is she cute? Fucking...
The very... Right. The motivation in their mind is, how can we sexualize your baby sister, who is significantly
Who's a
younger
minor.
than she is?
Right.
Yeah, big time. I think she's 10 or 9 or something here. Let's hear that again. Why are we accepting? Why are we just glossing over this shit back then?
Read that you guys were really poor at one time.
I guess financially we weren't really, we weren't. I would say we were the richest people in the world, and we weren't that poor. But
So do you have to support everyone now?
do I have to support? Well, I mean, of course I help out.
I mean, do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have a little sister.
She hot?
My little sister.
She hot like you?
She's a mini-me. She's.
Jon Stewart, we might have to throw this in your face. I'm going to have to
Jesus
make a
Christ.
video out of this and send it to Jon Stewart.
Jamie Lynn Spears was born April 4th, 1991. She's 9 at this point.
9. There's no joking around with this. This isn't. There's no satirical anything about this.
Because
it's
even
off the table.
Even if the guys in the room think like, oh, what is she, like a year younger? That's still a minor. That is still 17 years old. Like,
She's
that is
9. And this is Jon Stewart doing it.
I know.
Getting in the mud.
I wonder about it.
She's cute like you?
Well, not like me, but
You're the
I have
cutest.
an older brother. He's 23.
You hot too?
My brother, oh my goodness, he's just.
And is he working for you?
Yeah, right.
Is working for me?
Your brother.
My brother, no, they're not working. My brother's in college, and my little sister's in school.
Gaga, are you aware of Britney Spears' brother and their relationship? Is there anything?
I'm looking.
She might have checked out. She might have been walking Marlo.
His name is Brian Spears, born in 1977. He's an American film and television producer. He's the older brother of Britney Spears, co-manager. Oh, he was a co-manager of Britney's conservatorship. I wonder if he.
I heard that there was some kind of falling out. I don't keep up with it that fastidiously, but
I didn't really.
Everyone with her is a
it,
falling.
yeah.
There's a problem with everybody.
Yeah,
Which happens. I'm not even blaming. I'm not saying that it's. It's just like it's. It's just destined to happen in that scenario.
So before his father, Jamie gained conservatorship over. Okay, so Brian Spears worked for his sister Britney on 6 of her world tours. He lived in Vegas for 4 years and worked with Britney during her concert residency. He directed Jamie Lynn's music video for the song Sleepover in 2016. So he's kind of a behind the scenes dude with his siblings, it sounds like.
And there's no showing of any kind of falling out or estrangement.
It didn't say
acrimony.
Yeah, the Wikipedia page didn't have like.
Okay. That's maybe that's why can't they get on? Whatever.
Sure.
They don't have to all hate each other. It's fine.
Right.
Good. Yeah, Johnny Meyer. Jon Stewart does have a side to him, I think. Do you remember David Feldman, the writer? Davyd, when they were talking about the writer's strike, he wouldn't defend the writers. He threw his writers under the bus.
Yeah,
during
and
negotiations.
There was a writer on staff at The Daily Show that I think publicly criticized Jon Stewart for doing like a hacky black accent.
Yeah, it was a black. God, his name is what is his name? Wyatt Cenac or something like that.
It's Wyatt something. Hang on, I'm looking.
Yeah. Because Jon Stewart's so beloved, it's good to throw some shade at him once in a while.
And he did not react to it well initially. Jon
No,
Stewart.
he can't handle any. He can't. He's so used to getting his ass kissed all the time. He can't handle any.
Yeah, Wyatt's. I think it's Cenac.
Cenac. Yep.
Yeah.
And he had a show. God, I think he does political stuff now.
I think
Yeah. It's a great catch by you. I saw that too. It was about a year ago or 2 years ago.
He also hosted and produced the HBO series Wyatt Cenac's Problem Areas.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that Waterboy comment was great, Sky Spectre by Housey. He says, he goes, Howard's idea of how they lived is like the Waterboy grilling baby alligators with a donkey in the house. That's so true.
Who's paying those bills? You?
Wait, he's 23 and he's in college?
Yeah.
Started late. So what?
Oh, all right.
So you got.
What about Ashley? What about Van Wilder? What about the female Van Wilder? What about Belushi Ashley?
To pay all the family bills and stuff, and like you have to give your mom a salary?
No, my mom's a teacher and my dad works. So.
Oh, really?
I hate when young people get shamed for not finishing college immediately in 4 years. You know how confusing a time that is?
Of course.
Where you go through stuff and you take maybe months off, or you don't do well. You're not really a student. I hate that shit. It's so elitist.
I think that the culture of taking a gap year between high school and college should be more of
mandatory.
A thing. It should be mandatory, right?
Yep.
Because you need to not feel rushed into decisions that you might regret in terms of like, what do I want to do with my life? Or I can get a barista job for the year that I'm, save up some money and I, kind of learn more about myself, just devoid of having to do homework,
If you're not confused at that age, I'm scared of you. I don't relate to you at all.
Right.
If you're too, focused and driven, and I don't relate to that at all. I mean, I couldn't have been, I'm confused now, for Christ's sake.
Right.
We're all, I hate that elitist shit. Yeah. What? You didn't graduate college at exactly 21, 22 years old when everybody else? I hate that shit.
Yeah, no, it's.
I bought my mom a car for Christmas.
Oh, that's nice.
I got my mom a car for Christmas.
Yeah, I got my parents a car.
Yeah, but you were 90 when you did.
Yeah, she's 18. So where does all your money, like,
we're getting all competitive with Britney. Say, I got my mom a car.
So, like, you have your own house yet, or you still have to live at home?
Well, I'm traveling everywhere. I don't have but I'm still living at home.
You are?
Yeah, when I go home.
And, like, you have, like, a regular teenage room, like posters on the wall and everything?
Now's the time when, this is even creepier. This is the 14-year-old girl in him, what he really wants to know. Yeah. This is when she says back to him, she goes, Howard, how much time does your kid spend with Allison and you? Right. Do they live with you on the weekends? You see him every other week? That's where you just shut him right down. Everything is.
Yeah, Wednesday's your visiting day when they have homework. Wow, that's real quality time.
Wednesday, he cruises into Old Westbury before traffic, and then gets back before. The whole goal is to beat traffic and go against it. And so he goes in. He takes her to the diner at the corner just so it's right by the LIE, and then goes right back. There's actually a picture of them at that very diner.
You can spend so much meaningful time with your kids on a school night.
You did.
Yeah, she's 18. So where does all your money, like,
we're getting all competitive with Britney. Say, I got my mom a car.
So, like, you have your own house yet?
Thank you, Mr. D. You're right. Agree 100% on. I effed up my freshman year in college. I bleeped up my freshman year in college. It took me 5 to graduate, and that's fast. Like, I know people who, go away, come back, and like it's not easy to just be so focused and straight through that I'm right on time. I mean, so many things go through your mind, confusion and fear of the future, and they're not. So a lot of times you're not a student,
Yeah.
and you can't handle not having your parents up your ass to do your schoolwork at the same time.
Yeah, totally.
And you take the wrong fucking major and minor too. How many times you do that? Everybody does that.
Hence the gap year. It's like take some time to figure out like what you're into, and you don't have the other interests of teachers, flooding your bandwidth, so you don't even.
Sorry, Jon Stewart. We didn't all play fucking soccer, getting offsides at William and Mary, for Christ's sake. He played soccer in college, believe it or not.
Did he?
Yeah. I didn't graduate. Yeah, tendrils, you show them.
There you go.
Yeah, tendrils. Good for you.
Love that.
I didn't graduate from my master's program until I was 41. So you don't have to say that. You could have lied. Thank you, tendrils, for your brutal candor.
You still have to live at home.
Yeah, Brittany, do you have a Leif Garrett post? Davyd had a Leif Garrett poster on his wall, has he? Sean Cassidy, that's such a great reference.
Any of the gentle boys of rock and roll. Yeah.
My sister had a Sean Cassidy poster on the wall, and I had a Johnny Depp poster on my wall. No, I didn't. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, I didn't. That was when I was 29.
You had a Who's the Mom from 90210. You had that poster.
Oh, Carol Potter. Carol Potter.
Potter.
I'm traveling everywhere. I don't have but I'm still living at home.
You are?
Yeah, we're not.
I should have did that in high school. I should have had a Holly Robinson collage on my locker to counter the girls who had the Depp and Grieco collages. I should have done that. I so regret I didn't do that. That would have been in a all white high school. Have a Holly Robinson collage on my locker.
Absolutely.
Because I had NBA players anyway. I might as well. We had a Crazy Robin and Tamara Francois locker pictures on our locker.
Yes.
And like you have like a regular teenage room, like posters on the wall and everything?
Yeah.
You do?
Posters do you?
You know, it's weird. She's got posters of old guys on her wall.
Who do you have posters of? I'll send you my poster. You can have it on the wall.
Sell it.
Did you ever see, Davyd, that, and it's kind of funny what Stewart said there. SNL did a sketch. It was one of those pre-taped sketches where I think it was one of the Kristen Wiig years or something.
Yeah.
Where they were playing teenage girls that were fawning over U.S. senators' pictures in the teen magazines. So it was like what's his name from Iowa again? Grassley, guys like that.
Right.
So they were like fawning over like pictures of like
Chuck Schumer,
Chuck Grass, like Dick Cheney and stuff. It was funny.
I don't have posters of guys. I have those little. I wanna go.
As a publicist.
Okay.
Go. Listen to this.
Marlon Brando, her publicist.
We gotta go, Brenda.
Posters of old guys on her wall.
Who do you have posters of? I'll send you my poster. You can have it on the wall.
Sell it.
And dream about
I don't have posters of guys. I have those little. I wanna go. I have to go to the View. I don't want to go.
Why are you doing The View and you couldn't do my show?
I'm sorry. I wish I could, honestly.
You've done The View like 10 times. Listen, let me tell you something.
Who was that said you?
That's a publicist.
Well, that's Felicia Chicago, so basically.
How did she talk to you like that?
By the way, we gotta go. They had that all planned out. Anyway, Britney, it was great talking to you.
It was great talking to you guys.
I wanted to get into the financial aspect and who's taking care of the money and everything. I'm concerned.
And you want to get into your financial aspect, Howard.
Yeah.
That's what I really want to know. Way more than hers.
A
lot of people go back to school after they work. Well, yes, thank you, everyone. Housey football. My sister graduated college 6 years. She's the first person in her entire family to graduate college.
Amazing.
Thank you, Housey.
Yeah.
Congrats, sis House.
Also, the setting the scene of Howard of do you have a regular teenage bedroom with again, he's setting the scene for these pervs to jerk off to her as if she's younger than she is,
Yeah, you're just exactly right. You're trying to infantilize or even more. Here's a message from Sarah on the Voxer Man. Thank you, Quitter, for buying 4 coffees. Thank you, Quitter, for 4 coffees. Here we go. Here's for the Quitter Man.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Oops.
Like the big one, Junior.
That's our Patreon, everyone. That's our segment, Weintraub Bites the Big One, for 21 Arm Street on Patreon.
We tricked you, chatters. Today's a deepening, actually.
Wait, don't you have an announcement?
Do I, or does Davyd?
No, I think you need to do your announcement for the deepening. Buy me a coffee.
Oh, you want me to do? Okay,
Well, I don't know. I'm just prompting
Who's
you.
executive producer? No, that's
listen,
right.
I had to step away from work, and now I'm in work mode, and I'm like, hey,
intimidating.
Get to work.
We brought up Harlow before.
This is Britney Spears, and I just want to say, buymeacoffee.com.
Yeah, you read it, Britney. Go ahead.
Hi,
it's on the bottom.
This is Britney Spears. We've lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App upper left, Venmo upper right, or buymeacoffee.com address /armfun. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. River is your real name? It's River.
River.
What's Britney's real name again?
Oh, Maria Rivers Red.
Maria Rivers Red is her
Oh,
real
is that
name.
true? God, I didn't know that.
That's not her real name. That's her fucking Instagram name when she's crazy.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay. That was a crazy name. Okay.
It's like
I just want to say thank you to ARM for giving me this platform.
Fucking intimidating. Jesus. How can he be claimed the best interviewer when it's always the same wash and rinse? You're right, especially now. Like, I would give it to him kind of in the 90s, certainly.
Yeah.
There are times where he was in a class by himself, but you're right for the most part. We were all very proud of her. We had no money. She did it all on her own. I like when I start this conversation about real life in the chat. Rainbow sheets and a comfortable big rainbow poster to find out years later it came out on me. Oh, I had many. Are you kidding me, Johnny? My room, there was no wall space left. The whole room was NBA posters and pictures from wall to wall. By the time I got to, it was just every NBA poster you could have. I had every team's banner up, and then I would cut pictures out of Hoop magazine and Basketball Digest and make collages of all my favorite players. That was wall to wall. Wayman Tisdale over my bed, so I could, you know what.
Concerned about that.
Well, I have my Uncle Reggie. He takes care of
Uncle Reggie? Listen to me.
I have an accountant here that takes
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. And I swear to you, I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, I get it. I get it. If your name is Reggie, that means you're black and you can't possibly be good with money.
Right.
I get it. Right? I get it. I get it. That's a good one, Howard. It's good stuff.
Yeah, give it all to a redheaded fidget spinner to do with this.
Yes,
pleases.
yes.
That's a much better. That's
Where's
much more
Marcy
solvent.
Turk when you need her?
Because I care about artists and just making sure they have money. Tell that woman to shut up. I'm going to rap her in the head.
Howard says to shut up, B.
Yeah, or I'm going to rap her in the head. Tell her that. Now listen to me. You must get in here. I want to discuss what's going on with your money. I don't want you on here 5 years from now talking about you missing $15 million. Yeah. Do you hear what I just said?
Okay, I'll definitely come there.
They're going to try and brainwash you and tell you not to come in. Right.
We'll give you the poop.
I'll give you the inside poop. Jackie Coogan is spinning in his grave right now.
Billy Joel could have saved himself a lot of money if he had talked to him.
By the way,
I love when the publicist is to rush him off. He has no respect for the other shows they're doing. He's usually jealous that they're prioritizing The View or Regis and Kathy Lee.
Well,
This was huge back then.
That embitterment built up to such a high point that it finally capitulated at no one else at Sirius can have a guest if I get them, and I get them for 2
that's
hours.
exactly the mandate. That's exactly the mandate. And they never do his show on the same day. That's
Right.
exactly right. We're going to have him for 2 hours and 15 minutes so nobody else can have it.
Yeah.
That's now though. But back then they always got everybody because they were on a tight schedule.
Tight ship. You run a tight ship, Gaga.
Yeah, I do. Chop at it. Get back to the show.
This interview is only 18 minutes, by the way.
And we're 2 hours and 27 minutes in.
Well, we got to do transformative content. Like, I can't risk this getting taken down. It's too good.
She stayed on the air. She stayed on the air for the length, for the number of minutes that is her age. Good for her.
I, Britney Spears, really do not want this episode to be taken out.
I would imagine playing this back for her right now.
She's listening.
She's well.
I bet you it's all about the tendrils.
Oh, Britney's. Yeah, I think Britney is in the chat. I agree with that. In fact. I was dating someone younger than me, says Babe Lewis, during the MTV TRL days with Carson Daly when Brit was, I know, she was on that all the time in the afternoon. Howard and Ralph would jerk off with each other to that. I remember like.
Yeah.
Do you think they jerked each other off?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine tendrils? Could you imagine, Gaga, your father watching TRL?
No, you stop that. Do not bring my father into this.
No, I'm just saying anyone's dad.
Imagine your father.
Okay, I will. No, I will totally do it. My dad
Mr.
watching
Arm
Dawson's Creek.
is
Okay,
watching
my dad
Britney
watching
Spears.
Dawson's Creek with his friend. That's fucking 11 years younger than he is every day.
I
It
would
the
be so
creepiest
weirded
thing.
out.
Right.
The
My dad
modeling-
was a Hill Street Blues watcher, so if he had a friend come over like at midnight, like I'd be like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Right. God, and you put this stuff in civilian language. It's so bizarre.
I know.
Davyd, Hill Street Blues. You talk about depressing theme song.
Oh, I
Oh
know.
my
It's
God!
like,
That's when I knew it was time to go to bed.
Oh, is that not? Does that not give you nightmares? Just listen to the theme song.
it's like Taxi. The
Oh,
first
it's
Taxi
so
theme
horrible.
song,
I used to
too.
get so. I think that was
Sunday
my
nights
first.
at midnight in Detroit.
Yes.
I'm out. My parents let me stay up late, so I used to watch Johnny Carson as a kid.
Yeah.
And
Your parents. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I
did a Jay Leno sleep schedule.
That was such a bout of depression. I think it was my first bout of depression. I was listening to those like 80s drama theme songs. Even the sitcoms, the Taxi theme song is really depressing.
Oh yeah.
You know what's helped me in life? If this will make you feel better, is all the oh no! Did I get
What was
deleted?
that?
Oh, sorry.
No.
My computer refreshed, and I'm like, I'm such in a good train of thought.
You're
Anyway.
still here. I don't know what happened, but you're still here.
My computer went crazy.
Wow.
Anyways, the one thing that has helped me in life, I'm so amazing at music trivia. Thank you to all those 2 to 3 a.m. infomercials, like for music trivia. Like I know everything.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
from all,
it
like,
could be any genre of music. Like
yeah,
rap.
I'm very, very, very good at music. Like you want me on your team.
Love
Holy
that.
shit.
That's good
I
to
do
know.
love that too. Oh, Stump the Buoy. We should
Yeah.
have you. Would have been a great.
Oh, that would be my dream.
Could you beat Hank or John the Stutterer?
I definitely could probably be Hank.
How about Mark
With a
McGrath?
Sprite bottle filled with vodka and everything.
Yeah. You both have to drink during it. You both.
Oh,
Yeah, that
absolutely.
Taxi's a great one. Quitter.
Yeah.
Yes.
The-
So that. Who they
The
say?
MASH theme. The MASH theme.
Mash,
We'll do a
Mash, it
TV
was-
theme show one day.
Yeah.
What's that, Gaga? I'm
We'll-
sorry. I didn't hear-
I said we'll do a TV theme show.
Yeah.
one
Okay.
day.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Mash. Yeah, that was Chubby
isn't it
Pickle.
called-
Mash was
Davyd,
really
did
depressing.
they have TV shows back then?
Yeah. Yes. Again, the kinescope that I used to run.
And-
The first
Um,
line in the MASH song, and I don't think they play it on the show, is
It's like
Suichidi is
painless. Yeah.
painless.
Right.
And you know all the trauma that's come out of Vietnam.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
you should tell
all-
us about your stint.
My
in
stints
my
in-
stint in
in-
Vietnam?
in the
Yeah.
Korean War.
Well, you know G.I. Joe's character, Snake Eyes?
Yeah.
That was me in Vietnam. That was me.
you go.
My family got murdered in Central Park, and I went on a vigilante rampage through New York, and now I'm called the Punisher. I
Right.
changed my name to Frank Castle, and I'm a vigilante. That's my experience in Vietnam.
It's yeah. Oh my God, that's funny.
Gaga versus Barbara Derush in
Ooh,
music
let's do
trivia.
it.
You want to do that on the show? Should we do it?
Yes, that would be amazing. Let's do it.
Yeah.
That would be really fun.
Babs, would you do that? Would you do that?
Come on, Babs.
You don't have to show your face. Nobody wants to. We like not showing. We like the what is it, Davyd? The theater of the mind, because we need to walk Harlow. We need to type 10,000 words a minute. We need. It's just true though. People like their freedom. People just don't want to. Bon Jovial walks his dog. The Sarah Man. Forget it. It's just better this way. We feel more. And the Davyd Man. Forget it.
His brother-in-law, well, something. I don't know. His brother-in-law was one of them.
It was Uncle Reggie.
It was
Uncle Reggie.
I'm sure Uncle Reggie's a good guy, but let me check him out. Bring him in here.
Okay, I'll do that, Howard. I promise.
What are you gonna wear today?
What?
I like when you wear the belly shirts.
Wear the
I
hammer
don't know
pants.
what I'm wearing.
Are you wearing a belly shirt
Wear
today?
the hammer pants.
No, actually, I'm not today. So.
I like when you wear what do you call those clam diggers?
What are you talking about? The capri pants.
I like capri pants and belly shirts. I like those.
She's even got a better look when she wears her jeans open so you see her underwear.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, don't button your jeans today.
You know what's hot? When you don't button your jeans and you let your underwear show.
Oh.
This is so gross. And now she's getting grossed. And now the publicist is listening to this, trying to rush her off, and she's got to be subjected to these dirty old pedophiles. For not lack of a better word, pedophile. This is as creepy as anything to talk like this to someone that age at 46.
those clam diggers.
What are you talking about? The capri pants.
I like capri pants and belly shirts. I like those.
She's got a better look when she wears her jeans open so you see her underwear.
Yeah, that's real hot.
Yeah, don't button your jeans today.
You know what's hot? When you don't button your jeans and you let your underwear show.
I've been doing that the whole show. Nobody said a word.
You got hair on your belly. What is it, Gary?
You know what she does that I love?
What?
I think it was on the Grammy she did it, but I've seen her do it other places. She wears a dress and then...
Here comes Horny Gary, right? Another sex pest in the fray. Everyone's at least 20 years older than her. Jon Stewart's the youngest one here. He's 20 years, and Gary's 1 year younger than Jon Stewart. Here's another sex pest. Horny Gary. Make no mistake. Oh, God. I want to jump out of my skin listening to these fucking creeps, and they're all creeps. You too, Jon Stewart. You're not getting the pass on this.
I've been doing that the whole show. Nobody said a word.
You got hair on your belly. What is it, Gary?
You know what she does that I love?
What?
I think it was on the Grammy she did it, but I've seen her do it other places. She wears a dress, and then her backup dancers just come and rip it off, and she's got nice.
And what does she have under the dress?
Like a
pants thing.
Yeah.
Are you going to do? Well, come here and do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
That's funny, Tati. They should call the studio the Me Too Studio. Howard Studio should have been called the Me Too Studio, if that was the thing back then. Oh, that's so good. Underpants.
For you,
You know what? You're hot.
Oh,
And thanks for calling in. And good luck with the new album.
All
right, Brittany.
All right, Brittany. Thank you. She's a sweet kid. She's 18.
She does know Robin's
kid.
name. Yeah,
He's a
sweet
sweet
kid.
kid.
After that. You would think with Howard and 3 daughters, he would be better than this. Yeah, Gaga, I gotta, this is like him talking to you just a couple of years after this in this way. How creeped out would you be? This doesn't fly in any other environment. See, I pronounced the N, David. This doesn't pronounce in any other environment in the government.
It's environmental.
I know. Gary gets so fucking excited, Howsy. You're so right. He's the worst. Oh, God. 79 IQ is the lowest common denominator. All right, guys. I mean, did it live up to as creepy as I said it would be, even though I didn't even listen to the whole thing? I mean, I listened to this live when it first came, and I haven't listened to it since. I just remembered it, and I went and retrieved it. It's as creepy as I said it was, right? I didn't oversell it, right?
Nope.
David? Oh, David, okay. He's such a, okay.
You know how things go. I had to dip out too, so I actually have to go back and listen to the rest of the interview because
he actually wrote, back in 2 minutes of the David. Of course he covers. Of course he has the paper trail. Of course he did.
I'm back. Sorry.
David, I didn't oversell this. It's as creepy as I said it would be, right? I mean, I didn't.
Oh no, it's horrendous. Yeah.
Can I give a fourth wall view of the backstage here? That like we have to check in with Arm if we have to leave. Like he whips us. Like we get so much shit if we are missing.
No, you don't. No, you can do whatever you want.
No,
you are nice enough to come on here and hang like this. You do whatever you want.
You're ruining it. It was a bit.
Oh God, dude, go ahead. I'll go along with it.
You fucked it up.
I think there was some truth. I think there was some truth in the bit, though.
I tried calling off the last 2 days in my best Artie voice, and it didn't work.
Oh, that's such a great. I got to play that next time. Yeah. I got to play that on the. And I bought it for up until you said, oh, what was the key word?
Man. Sorry, man.
Yeah, when you said man, when I heard the man, oh fuck, she's quoting Artie verbatim doing this sick thing. I bought it. And the sick voice is perfect. Perfect. Yeah, how about this? Anthony reminds me, this is Gary, right? His favorite porn category is teen anal.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I know.
That's true. And he's admitted it.
Crazy that is a like sanctioned category of porn on Pornhub. You know what I mean? Like
that's even a thing, right? Right.
Teen,
that's even
like you know,
a subcategory.
Things you won't find in my queue.
Black and white actresses from the 1920s, right, David? That's your category.
Exactly. Must wear a zoot suit during sex.
Big band, a plus.
Yeah, right.
Barbara Derush goes, I worked for a doctor once that kept walking up behind my chair and pressing himself on my shoulder. I took my chair one day and rolled it right back and smashed him in the nuts with my elbow.
Barbara.
Good.
Babs.
I want to hang out with Barbara.
I
I beat a guy at the Playboy Mansion with my purse, and I felt
What?
very Sophia Patrol.
Wow.
Wait, say that again, that last part.
I said, I beat a guy at the Playboy Mansion. It was getting handsy with me and my friend, and I beat him. I felt like Sophia Petrillo from the Golden Girls.
Oh, it wasn't just hit him a few, you really.
Oh, I
wailed
took
on
my
him.
fucking. Oh yeah.
Wow.
He thought he could grab at me and my friend, and I'm like, absolutely not. And I beat the shit out of him with my purse.
Any luminaries you want to tell us about at the mansion that night?
Bill Maher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I always would see Bill Maher there.
Oh my God.
He's always with the black ladies. He loves his black ladies.
Oh.
He goes, and Tendrils makes a comment to him. He goes, thank you for the dumb comment, Gaga. Thank you. You're too old for me. Thank you very much.
Because it's not a religion.
Bill, I'm 28 years younger than you. I'm not too young for you. You're not. He's
I'm too
hideous.
old for him.
God, I know. We're all too old. I know. Everyone's too old for him now.
He's such a creep.
Hideous. What the hell was I going to play? I was supposed to. Oh, this.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
Yes.
Oh, it's so perfect time.
Rue, that's all we know how to do is scream and hit. I will sign off on that big time. Here we go. On to the 2000 Drunk Show VMAs. Hey, Barb, Tamara had a pharmacist who would do dumb shit like that too. Oh, God. Tam Fran.
That's awful.
Going all Queen Latifah on him. I got to hear this story. Jesus. God, Tamara. I believe that. Everybody's got a Me Too story in here. Radio Gaga managed to not get knocked up by David Spade in 6,000 football.
Oh my
somehow.
God.
I survived.
Did you see Gaga duck the question when we asked about luminaries? Davyd brought up Bill Maher, and she's like, "I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I'm out of it."
I killed the momentum.
I don't want to blow up my spot.
It's gone through a hell of a trade war.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Gaga.
No, I was gonna say, who's always a staple at the Playboy Mansion was Pauly Shore.
Of course.
Oh,
Me and my friends, I somehow got his number, and we used to prank call him for years.
Do you still have it?
I'm sure it's changed, but I do have it.
No, give it. No, I bet it hasn't. Give it to me. I'll prank him.
Okay.
By
I'll
the
send
way,
it to you.
Gaga, do you know if there's any validity to the story that Heidi Fleiss's men beat him up because he beat up Denis Richards?
Beat me to it, David.
I've heard that. I don't know any validity to it, but I mean, my theory is where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah,
totally.
That's true.
I heard that's been substantiated. A lot of people have signed off. The story goes, if you don't know it, Pauly Shore ordered a prostitute who turned out to be Denis Richards from Heidi Fleiss. He supposedly roughed her up during some prostitution exchange. She went back and told them Heidi Fleiss had her goons take Pauly Shore and beat him to a pulp and hang him from the Hollywood sign.
Yeah.
In a bag, almost like a body bag.
Jesus.
I thought it was a hotel window.
Was it the Hollywood sign, David? That's what I heard.
Nobody's been. That would be everywhere if he was at the Hollywood sign.
I heard it was outside Sir. I heard it was outside Deb's Lantern in Sweetser.
It was in the guest house at the Vanderpump Todd's house. Yeah.
10 Tods.
Factory workers are let go. Farm bankruptcies are up. Who's the real winner now?
Me.
David. I think he's making.
Does Stephanie Rule have any idea? I think she listens to this show. How about that?
I love how it's like, wow, that witty farmer really put us in our place. David, what do you say to him?
Did Charlie Sheen have anything to do with the Denis Richards thing? Because, right, the whole Heidi Fleiss connection, wouldn't he have to be involved? I know.
Wasn't the Pauly Shore beating years prior to him being with Denis Richards?
I don't know.
Yes.
I only know what I learned on this show.
Yes, because she was an established actress when they were together.
Yeah, this is like before she even got like Wicked thing.
Yes.
Wicked or whatever. Oh, not Wicked.
Star Trek Troopers. Oh no, the Kevin Bacon fucking Matt Dillon and Nev Campbell Wild Thing.
Yeah, Wild Things. Wicked.
Yep.
See,
Can we get Stephanie Rule
it's taking over LA. It's on my brain.
Can we get Stephanie Rule and the Sibian guys, please? All right. Let me see here. Okay, so on to the VMAs, the Drunk Show 2000. I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you want to hear from Kid Rock?
Fuck no.
Okay, we'll skip him. Here's Mike Ganji. This is for Davyd.
No, look at Ganji. He's got like white socks and sandals.
I think I look damn handsome tonight.
How many drinks have you had?
I had 5.
Ganji
is 5. Don't kiss
Ganji.
What?
I'm not going to kiss you. She kissed Ganji?
She didn't like tongue kiss me. She just gave me a little peck.
What are you
like,
doing?
that wasn't her doing. I said, why don't you give Ganji a kiss? I forced it on
Ganji wants to be friends with her.
Ganji's sweet. He came in.
Well, I'm not kissing you if you
very
kiss
nice.
Ganji.
Can I kiss you?
Yeah.
Poor Ganji, right, Davyd?
I mean, if he's looking for a kiss on New Year's Eve, I am available.
Yes, Barbara, you nailed it. Davyd indeed has a crush on 1994 Ganji.
1994 Ganji was, and 1994 Grillo too. I mean, not bad, not bad. I'll just say it.
Look at Casey in between Ganji and Benji.
Trying to sniff her hair. Yeah.
Look at the troglodyte Benji on the
God,
left.
he's the worst.
He is fucking hideous. Arm has at least one to show. Yeah, that's the tendrils. That's exactly right. That's the quota. For Davyd, we have to have one Ganji clip for show. And oddly, a lot of times I'm not even like forcing it. It just naturally comes out in what we're doing.
I'm telling you,
I haven't really. This is forced. This is forced. This one is forced. I actually got this.
He's a man for all seasons, Ganji. I mean, you never know when he's going to come up.
Casey doing his best Joe Biden before Joe Biden was a thing.
Right. That's exactly.
Oh, God. Can I, Gaga, can I smell your hair? Can I smell your hair?
Can you smell my hair?
Yeah. Can I smell the Pert Plus in your hair?
Hey, out of these guys, like, who is doable to you, Davyd? These three.
Besides Ganji, I mean, Casey is obviously gorgeous. Yeah, he's yeah.
So you like the daddies?
I do indeed. If you are going to set me up, definitely older gentleman is my.
Whose hair would you smell, Davyd?
Well, since Casey has any semblance of hair left, probably Casey.
And look at this broad with her fucking Pamela Anderson tribal tits.
That's Howard's type, Gaga. What a gay man would think a heterosexual should
Cartoonish.
like, right? The implants,
so trashy.
That's his type. That is exactly what he goes for. I want to say thank you to John Roberts again. A mensch of mensch, the best golf swing in all of medicine and psychology. Thank you, John Roberts. Here's to you, sir.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
I love me some Joe Trudeau.
You, I, you, I, but only
Camilla.
Oh, I love Camilla. She really is the cat version of Harlow, I think. They're cartoon characters. They truly are.
Cat and dog.
It makes me want to do that Kathy Lee show so bad. Thank you again, John Roberts, MD. Gay Ramone. There's a reference, Barbara Derush. Holy shit. Gay Rich is Howard's type. Anthony.
By the way, you know the famous steak for 2 for 1 clip with Dominic Barbara. So at the end of that segment, Gay Ramone calls in and says he saw Dominic somewhere in person, and he said, and I quote, "Yeah, I saw Dominic and that gay son of his." Like, and Howard's like, "Oh, his son's not gay." Like, I'm curious if Dominic's son that he had gaydar for Dominic's son, which I found super interesting.
I saw a group picture of Dominic and his family and it was at that Shelter Island house. If you ever get a, holy shit, it got, so he, I guess, went bankrupt, and he had this other and that it's like a haunted house when you see it. Shelter Island on Long Island is it's basically the other side of the Hamptons. It's like the north side of Long Island's like rich elite, and you can only take a ferry to get there. And Dominic had a house. That's where Howard and Beth claimed they had sex, and John heard them and stuff. And and now the house was abandoned, and it is like it's like depressing and creepy at the same time to look at it.
I remember seeing.
Have you done a drive-by?
I can't do it because it's on it. You can only take a ferry to get there. I refereed there once.
Well,
okay.
So
That
start
was a
taking
long
the ferry.
time ago.
I mean, that's a
No
bullshit.
excuse, right? You have to pay.
You
for
want
the ferry
investigative
pass.
reporters in LA, but you won't even do.
You're right.
Gotta do the work.
You're right. You're right. That is lazy ass. I'm right in ground zero for all those Stern people. I have no excuse.
I pulled into Isaac Baruch's driveway for you. You know.
I know you did. You did.
I'm gonna go sit. I'm not going to the Depening house anymore.
I have one picture of it here. I'm looking for more. Okay, I'm gonna pull up his like kind of Google images just to show everybody. Share screen. I'm sorry, I gotta get faster on this with the images and shit. And share Dominic Barbara. Here we go. Tell me if you see this. Is it coming up on your?
Yes.
Okay. So this is Dominic Barbara's abandoned house on Shelter Island. This is a
Which
good picture.
bedroom do you think it is?
Howard's, you mean?
Yeah.
I
Where
think
did
it's
the magic happen.
I think it's to the right. I think it's the one on the far right top.
You think do they have their own balcony?
Oh, of course.
Sweet.
Howard somehow had it like his own private suite in Dominic's house, like even though that doesn't exist. Look at this shit. This is Dominic's house on Shelter Island.
I mean, it's kind of a rat trap anyway, even if it was fixed up. It's like I don't know. It's kind of
back when they built it. I mean, like look at the window on top, like that kind of. It probably looked cool when it was all.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, all those houses look old though, Davyd. All those fucking old, you know, beachfronts. Yeah, they're all old like that. But it's big though. Look at how it sprawls across they had to build it on. Look at the way the levels of the it's got a huge like snow hill on the left, sleigh riding. Look at that hill. Look at the sleigh riding.
Howard, come over. I got the sleigh.
Remember they used to play the clip of him on
Power of Attorney.
Power of Attorney, yeah, Power of Attorney. Goes, yes or not, yes or not, and the judge goes, Mr. Barbera, calm down.
No, I don't know this clip.
Yeah, they used to play. Like, it was one of the bumpers they would play going to a break. Mr. Barbera. He was on this show. It was a syndicated lawyer show called The Power of Attorney. I guess it was like.
Did you ever call in?
No, you could. It was like a pre-taped, like It
was like a reality show or something.
Yeah, it was almost like a reality court show.
That's lame.
With him and a couple lawyers. This is before Court TV.
Yes or not?
Yes or not, and he keeps instead of saying no, he just says not.
Right.
Where's Dominic at these days? Have you ever tried to get him on the show?
He was on Radio Gunk, about 4 years ago. No, more than that. Way more than that.
Yeah.
6 years ago, probably.
Did you feel like you were talking to a legend?
You did. He sounded like decrepit. I asked him if Howard was gay. He said yes. And I asked him if he was a sociopath, and he said yes. He's pretty cool.
Dominic made me laugh on the show. Like Dominic's actually pretty funny. Like in a direct
in retrospect,
way.
like you wish he was back. Do you want to listen to? So Kid Rock's out, even though Gaga's so embarrassed to be from the same city he's from.
I mean, we do not claim him.
No, we don't claim him. I agree. We do claim Dag. How about Vincent Pastore, big pussy from The Sopranos?
Is he from Detroit?
Yeah, well, he is now.
What's happening? How you doing? I'm all right. What are you going to talk about?
Some of these will buzz through just so we can look at the background. Let's see who's in the.
What about today? I'm going to talk about Tuesday night.
So he outed Howard as cheating on Allison on Private
Right.
Parts with was it Amy Lynn?
Amy Lynn, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Dominic right there on the left?
Oh, I know. It easily could. Dominic usually goes to these things. He's not in this. He's not in this. He should be, but he's not in this.
Yeah.
It's built into a hill, right?
Was Dominic invited to the birthday bash, the 60th?
No, of course not. But Otis Thorpe was.
Who's that?
He's a former Piston, former Trailblazer, former Rocket, former King, former Grizzly.
He's a former everything.
We have the same size hands, Otis Thorpe and I. He's one of the more underrated power forwards of his generation, I might add. I saw him in the Garden and got his autograph in the late 80s in my teens, my mid-teens.
Son of the Beach. I play Vinny Fellatio on Son of the Beach. Tuesday night, FX.
Yeah, they would have all these, right. They would have all these Son of the Beach guest stars, right? And they would do his show. And then Tom Chiusano actually blasted Howard for promoting. He basically said, oh, what is this? Why is Son of the Beach not paying for promotion on the show? You talk about it 3 hours a show. Why is Fox not paying us advertising fees?
Payola.
That was an underrated. That was almost like akin to the CBS thing, promoting Sirius. And then the AGT shit. I always had the theory that Howard got the deal he got at America's Got Talent because he promised them that he would do nothing but promote the show all day long.
That I can see happening, and I bet you it was in his deal.
Did Simon and Schuster pay for the promotion of Private Parts or Miss America? We could go back all the way to any kind of show. Did WOR pay for the promotion of the Channel 9 show?
He's right. It's 60. You're so right, Davyd. Any chance to give up a Channel 9 show reference, you'll do it.
Oh yeah.
He was on it was about 6 years ago, Housey. I believe he died. I don't
know.
Dominic's death was Dominic's death. Dominic's not dead. I don't think there's been no announcement of Dom.
Yeah.
It's like Paul what's his name from the Beatles?
McCartney?
Paul's not dead.
Yeah, I know.
I'm so drunk.
I'm so drunk. I'm drinking a little slower than you because I'm doing the sip thing. I can't lose my equilibrium. I'm just juggling too many plates. I so want to be on the other side of that, but I'm drinking slow. That's the drinking coach in me, Gaga. That's my ability.
Yeah, that's why I need you
to turn it on and off. Yeah, that's the move. What I'm just doing, I lower your percentages. I raise the liquid so you get hydrated, and I kind of cut it. If you're pouring like a whole shot, I'm going to go to half of it. And then you stay with the liquids, and that keeps the buzz going. I have this weird oral fixation where I have to always be drinking something. So I drink fast reflexively. I have to go lower percentages. I have to. I kind of like anxiety-ridden, always drinking something when I don't need to be, and I have to drink slower. Lower the percentages.
My sister was kind of a party girl when she was in college, and she could handle drinking a lot. And then after college, like if she drank more than like maybe 2 or 3 drinks, like she would be throwing up on the way home. Like it was.
What do you attribute that to? Just not working the muscles long enough?
I don't know, but I bring it up because it's like maybe the hydration thing is the key. Maybe
it is the key, and that's why a lot of people.
Well, you know what the real key is? Don't have 2 white Russians.
Well,
is that what you? Well, that's sugar. So it's vodka. What is it? Vodka, milk, and Kahlua.
I mean, listen, I was lazy today. I did the Cutwaters.
That's not lazy. That's ambitious. White Russian. That's 3 mix. That's not lazy at all. I'm proud of you for that.
Listen, I come in and I come hard.
The only time, I think, what kind of vodka did they poured out the?
It's Cutwater. They're the pre-made drinks.
Oh, okay.
They're so good.
How's the ice situation?
Oh, it's good. You want to hear it?
Yes, please. Oh, just finished.
I was so quiet when I had a refill. I put it on mute.
It's like Biden smelling hair. I just finished. That ice.
What are you guys drinking?
I have a Irish coffee.
It's an Irish cold coffee.
Whiskey and ice. Right, ice Irish coffee.
I just have a cup of mint tea in my Golden Girls mug, actually.
What a fairy!
Thank you for
You
being
know,
a
right?
friend. I think you need a shot.
I think it
of
says that on
whiskey in
the.
it.
No, it just says the Golden Girls.
I'm here to push it.
Yeah, we should do the Stern death pool, right? Dominic would be part of the Stern
Yeah,
death pool.
totally.
Artie's been in that for 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, troublemaker.
It was close.
One of my best friends, Vinny Pastore, is here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Howard.
This is the guy who played
Big pussy.
Guys, didn't the Reds have a pitcher named Frank Pastore? And he might have pitched for the Tigers too. Remember Frank Pastore? He didn't pronounce the E. Remember him?
No,
I
but
know
I
you-
remember Sparky.
I'm just kidding. I don't expect you
I
to
was
know
like,
this guy.
John, you know me.
You guys remember Bruce Brenier for the Reds?
Pussy on The Sopranos. Is a tremendous actress.
He's looking,
Actress?
Yeah.
actress.
I'm a tremendous.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, okay.
But he's looking very smart.
Buddy, I've had tremendous drinks.
I know this sounds really cliche, and we've been doing a lot of things on Patreon and stuff. By the way, yes, Sarah and I just record. She, under a gunpoint, made me record the first episode of Walking Dead, which
I saw that.
I love.
I hope
the
Robin
fans.
didn't spoil it for you yet.
What's the spoil? The zombies die. So that premise, like, I was turned off by the redundancy of that premise. Like, how could this? And then I realized the main villain in Mayor of Kingstown, which is set in your Detroit or outside of Detroit. You must watch it, Gaga. Bon Jovial and I's favorite show. The main villain on the show, Moses, is the main character on, in addition to the Punisher, on Walking Dead. So that may make me come back.
John. Oh no, wait.
Bernthal.
I actually rode the elevator with him a couple months ago.
Is that what you call it now? At the Playboy Mansion.
No, stop.
No, I like that guy. He's the Punisher. I really like that guy.
He saw Harlow and he was like, "This is the cutest dog ever." So
this is recently.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm jealous. I am so jealous. I'm a huge fan of the Punisher in general, but I'm a fan of his. He's done some really good TV drama. He's going to play in variations of the same thing. He's done a show called I Own This City, which is about Baltimore, like the sort of Baltimore, D.C. area, which is about corrupt cop, true story. He's done some really good work in dramas and stuff. He's got a nice little fucking IMDb now. I am a fan. He is brilliant in Daredevil season 2 is obviously the Punisher. That's a great story.
That's great.
Gaga. And
listen, this dog gets me into places.
Oh, I bet.
Everyone, a lot of the celebs I meet are like, the dog is the key point.
And so does this cat. Gaga, you know that Kathy Lee song, right? The premise behind it?
Is that a Kathy Lee song?
Kathy Lee song that Sarah played on her.
Oh, I love it.
The premise of the song is that Frank cheated on her and only her pillow knows the secrets.
Oh, no, I did. I mean, I knew
swear
that
to God,
Frank
that's the
cheated on
song.
her.
Yep.
You got anal from some flight attendant.
What kills
Susan
me-
Johnson, right?
Yeah. What kills me about it is if you listen to the whole song, Kathy Lee got an entire symphony orchestra for that album.
Listen, I know Davyd. I took my mom to see her when I was like in 3rd or 4th grade.
Oh my God.
And it
Those
just
poor
infuriates-
musicians.
It just
Like I was like,
infuriates
Dad,
me.
I have this great idea. Oh, I'll save it for the Kathy Lee show, but it's a
Yeah.
great story.
The worst thing is those musicians just get no credit at all, and they're really doing all the work. And the only ones with talent there.
Right, they're making it sound like this grandiose movie soundtrack, you know, setting this tragic backdrop for her cheating on story, you know, and I don't know, it infuriates me as someone who's like, really, I can't, you're not going to hire me for a film, but you're going to give it to Kathy Lee
And
Gifford.
we're definitely gonna play this during the Kathy Lee show. Do you remember that Howard actually did his own prank call? They did some call-in press conference with Frank Gifford, and he called in as some journalist, and he goes, "Hi, I understand you're a bit of a hero. Do you still?" It was almost Alec Baldwin sounding. It was like, "Do you still love your wife?" And Frank goes, "I'm not going to share that information with you."
Wow.
And he goes, "Oh, I see. well, in that case, who is nicer breasts, Susan Johnson or Kathy Lee? And then they all went crazy. They go, get him off, Gil. Cut him off now. Get him off now.
Oh,
That's
I hope that makes
literally
the
like
Kathy Lee show.
that'll lead. Yeah, that'll be the intro.
that'll be
the first
yeah,
thing we
totally.
play. Yeah, definitely. Who am I? Todd Stottlemyre over here. God damn it! What a reference. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Yes, Dolly Parton wrote the song for Kathy Lee. Thank you, Sarah.
She did. Oh my god.
That's right. And I think she performed.
It's very
it with
sad
her
that
from-
Kathy Lee did not induct her into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's the thing. You know everybody who's inducted everybody in the Rock and Roll.
No. Just as I went to that year as well because it was in LA, and she definitely didn't have Kathy Lee there.
Sarah inducted Chris Cornell, so that should be pretty good.
Yeah, she looks really oddly like Jim Carrey.
Yo, you talking about Kathy Lee right now?
No, you said Sarah inducted.
You said Sarah looks like Jim Carrey?
Well, you just said Sarah inducted.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, are you
did,
blind?
No, you. I got the director's cut. Sarah came in first, and then Jim Carrey came. Yeah. Arm, can you get that when they're reading out the inquiry about everything that Frank and the woman were saying? Yeah, we're gonna do that whole thing, Barbara, during the Kathy Lee show. I'm really looking forward. That was a pretty crazy. I mean, he terrorized that family. Sarah says, "Thank you, Johnny." What did I miss here?
Maybe Johnny is the one that wrote posted about the song.
Johnny
maybe?
Randa. Okay. Johnny Randa. Okay. I thought I missed something. Okay. Back to
That's all right.
No. You don't understand. He's
So when you
lost
got-
a lot of weight.
Let me say something. Big Pussy Vinny Pastore is a star who is in the movie.
What movie?
Sarah, I thanked Johnny Meyer. Thank you, Johnny Meyer, for buying a coffee. I didn't see that. It just came in now. Thank you, Johnny Meyer. And for that, you get a Johnny Depp. Where is it?
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
And that's just not any coffee. That's Screen Actors Guild coffee. That's residuals for City of Lies and Ed Wood and Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Thank you, Johnny.
No, Big Movie Son of the Beach.
Oh, that's a
That's
TV
not
show.
a movie.
That is the show I produce.
It's your show.
And what show is it
It's
called?
called Son of the Beach,
Right.
and my
What's your episode?
What's your
My
episode?
episode is this Tuesday.
And what's the
it
name of it?
called?
I don't know what it's called, but I play Vinny Felicio.
Can I tell you what it is? You're Vinny Felicio.
Vinny Felicio.
It's called Mario Puzo's The Last Dong.
Oh, yeah, you know that, right.
Yes.
The Last Don or the
The
Last
Last Dong.
The Last Dong. Go.
Right. And we shot it in Santa Monica.
Wait a minute, you don't understand. There's so many double entendres on that show.
Oh,
Can I say, Robin is very drunk. But let me say something. She's drunker than I am. But let me say something.
I am not.
You are. I can take a breathalyzer.
But she's better looking than you, too.
Look, can I
You
say something?
want to have a contest?
I'm drinking a tremendous amount.
All
Let me
right.
say something before.
Don't say Moulin, Vinny. I know you want to. Don't say it. It's coming.
He's right at the edge of the cliff.
Pat Cooper has a song, and it's not meant as racist at all. It's called Moulin, and it's really about making eggplant parmesan. But it sounds like it's racist Italian, but
Right.
it isn't. It's about making eggplant parmesan.
It's so funny.
As a good Guinea knows, Moulin means eggplant.
Right.
And God forbid you mean it as the actual food and don't say it in a racist way. How
Right.
that even caught on, I have no idea. Cody Gifford Tatatuthi is married with 2 kids.
I think is it Cassidy? Is that the daughter?
Cassidy's the
Cassidy's the
daughter. They're
daughter,
like
yeah.
exactly
I think-
what you think. Perfect
think it-
lives, just Nepo baby.
Well, and also not the fuck ups that Howard
Wants him to be.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have she doesn't have a rabbi child singing.
No.
Yeah.
Let's compare the Giffords to the Sterns. Shall we?
Ooh,
when we
I
do
like
it?
this game.
I like the game of you versus Barbara Derush. And,
Yes, it's
Stump
on,
the Boo.
Barbara.
That's going to be great.
Did Regis Philbin offer ecstasy to Cassidy when she was 14 years old?
Did
On a roll,
Gelman
that-
sell Cassidy?
I just prank called Pauly Shore. guys. He's just pranked. You know, he was on an episode of 21 Jump Street, Gaga, in season 2.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't talk about it. It's the only thing I would talk about
I mean,
if I were him.
who talks about Pauly Shore in 21 Jump
With Jason Priestley, and it was called Two for the Road about teen alcoholism. And Rob Stone.
Who was the enabler?
Yes. Rob Stone from Mr. Belvedere was on it. Who was the enabler and who wasn't? Pauly Shore was the bigger drinker out of the two.
Chilla. What was it? What was it? Oh, the Weasel.
Yes. How do you know the fucking? I thought you were too young for that.
No.
MTV Pauly. Okay. What
That's
was I
where
gonna
I
say?
found him.
You know, Depp lives, Davyd, right behind the Comedy Store, and so that's the Mitzi Shore Comedy Store, and the Sweetser Depp compound is right behind
Mm-hmm.
Comedy Store.
I'm right
if I'm
near
not
that.
mistaken. I gotta get down there. I gotta get over there.
You do.
Yeah, we
I wanna
need to
play
be
wiffle ball.
Lotus Notes live. The Viper Room.
I want to play wiffle ball.
We'll sell
Davyd.
tickets.
Yes.
Meet your favorites in person.
We'll bring in Anton as a guest star.
I love it. Oh my God, yes.
Right, pass out.
I'm
All
gonna have
right.
Lisa Vanderpump.
Number one.
As long as you don't throw up.
Lisa Vanderpump, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna get her to adopt dogs outside your
And Crazy Kristen. All of them. All of them.
All of them.
Of course. Fucking, what's his name?
I'm gonna get Amber Heard shit.
Have limited time with you because you.
Peter Madrigal, of course. Tooth. Casey and Cassidy both married, both have a couple kids. They're fine, says Big Babs. Here's Crazy Robin. I wanted to say hi. This N-word is drunk. Is she talking about herself? I believe she's talking about herself.
Oh my goodness.
This
Tell her to
N-word
come
is
on.
drunk. Holy shit. Crazy Robin. Tell us what you're drinking, Crazy Robin. Is it one of my drinking coach things is to have Pedialyte. So Diet Pedialyte has, I think it's 10 times the electrolytes of Gatorade. And that stops the hangover.
Yes.
And that prolongs the buzz.
I have to go present an MTV award.
Right, with, yeah, with little Kim.
Oh,
Little
you lucky
Kim is a
man.
beautiful black
So who's
woman.
got a bigger pussy, Kim or me?
You big pussy.
You have the bigger pussy. I
Let me tell you something. I don't know if you was ever in the mafia or what.
If I was ever in the mafia?
Right.
Guys, how annoying is Howard with the mafia talk? He's such. It's so annoying.
Well, what's annoying about it to me is this irrational fear of the mafia. Like, he's not afraid of anything else except the mafia.
And he's such a badge bunny at the same time. Like
Right.
those two things. Anything with a bit of testosterone, he just gets out of control with the fucking. He made whatchamacallit, Victoria Gotti on, and he was
Right.
like afraid of her the whole interview.
Oh,
She
couldn't
lives
talk
next
to her
door to
about
him in
her
Old
show.
West. Yeah. One of my favorite interviews akin to that in that Old Westbury area, and I don't believe, Davyd, you might have heard it. I know Gaga hasn't heard it. Is when Bethany Frankel
Yeah, I remember
calls in before she was famous, and it turns out that Howard bought his mansion from her in Old Westbury, the house that he and Allison lived in.
To her
He was horrible to her. Horrible.
Oh, I
don't
knew
know
that
why.
that he bought her house.
And Bethany is all about like redemption and who treats her like shit when she was nobody. This is nothing worse than this treatment.
Does she
Less
have a
than.
live chat on her thing that Vanya
Well,
could
we gotta
slip
play
into?
her the interview so she can hear it back, because I believe she's not heard it since that.
That's true. Yeah.
20 years ago.
And who knows
I
what
know
they hear on the
Davyd is
phone.
much older than me, and he knows these things.
Do you remember Bethany bragging about living next door to Madonna in the Hamptons?
Yes.
Yes, and Howard. It came up in a. Look, I fucking live next door to Howard Stern and Madonna. I don't want to hear shit.
That's great.
You don't hear a ton about Madonna in the Hamptons. I wish you heard more. But she doesn't come up enough.
She's always posting photos from there.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but you know, at least she has a real schedule.
That makes one.
Her Wi-Fi is working with her neighbors.
Nice callback. That proves you're qualified to be in the Lotus Notes family, Gaga.
That kind of obscure trivia is what keeps you here.
How do you get out?
I'm going to tell you something. I don't even care.
Okay.
If you're in the mafia,
I heard
God
you were in
bless
the Jewish mafia.
Right. If you were connected, that's your business.
I'm connected to you.
Right. You're a professional actor.
Steve Sharippa is half Jewish, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Co-host of Casino Cinema with Beth Ostrowski, I might add.
Where she got
major.
the Creed guy, like, chastised her. Or no, that was the
That's
poker.
exactly right. That's the same
Okay,
show.
yeah.
Scott
Creed
Stapp.
guy. The Creed guy. Remember when he had a huge meltdown a few years ago?
Scott Stapp. Yep.
Scott Stapp. That's right.
He went.
That's a
cuckoo.
great one. That's great footage. Yeah, that's Johnny Rando. The Son of the Beach guest. That's a good show. We can almost do like a Son of the Beach show.
I've never seen a Son of the Beach show.
Yeah.
And Lila Arciera would be featured on it.
Mark Harris.
Did you ever
was on
see
one.
like a trailer for it, Gaga? Like any clips or?
I think like I saw a trailer, but I never watched it.
What it's trying to do, it's trying to be like the police squad of Baywatch. It's trying to do like a Baywatch parody kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, those like, Naked Gun type of comedy.
Airplane.
It's trying to do that. Yeah, Airplane.
Well, I'm definitely going to put that at the bottom of my queue.
Let me tell you something, Howard. I'm really happy.
Just show it in the green room, the Kimmel Green Room, Gaga. Just bring the DVDs.
I
to the
will.
Kimmel Green Room.
Say it's a mandate from Howard. Jimmy will have to oblige you.
I think Adam Carolla did Son of the Beach once. In fact,
Mark Harris did too.
Mark Harris did. Mark Hamill as well.
Let me get a word in here. Let me get a word in here.
No.
Yeah,
Did
Robin.
somebody try to sleep with you?
No.
We're
not going
to get like a booking in one of your clubs.
If you liked Son of the Beach, Housey, it's not because of Howard. It's because of Tim Stack.
Yeah.
Howard would have you believe it's because of him. I believe he had nothing to do with anything good on the show, except some crossover from his and promoting it. His producer credit is see. That's what I want to know with him. I want to know what he made off Son of the Beach. I need to know this information.
Yeah. I mean, listen, in the same way that Howard was furious at Oprah Winfrey for not doing any work on her Sirius channel, why can't we be furious with him for doing no work on Son of the Beach? What's
That's
the
right.
difference?
Johnny Meyer goes, Paulie's easy to meet. He doesn't just like to talk to dudes anyway. He's always at the store. Well, he's going to talk to me about 21 Jump Street, whether he likes it or not. And if he doesn't, he'll be hanging from the Hollywood sign again.
I will call Heidi Fleiss.
Mark my words.
No.
And Denis Richards is going to watch me do it to him, too.
No?
No, let's not go there.
Wait a minute.
Let's go to the fact that I'm very happy
Vinny Pastore.
that, Howard supports my career.
I do.
He's an asshole, says Johnny Meyer. I trust you, Johnny. I trust your Hollywood. We have so many Hollywood insiders here. It's crazy. I trust you.
Pauly Shore's interview on Joe Rogan a couple of years ago just proved to me like how delusional he is, because you can tell he thinks he should have had like an Adam Sandler type of career and that he invented all this stuff in comedy. And it just,
That's exactly how he put that. He thinks he should have been totally. Davyd did a tour of all the hots, but yes, he did. Barbara Derush, the Depth tour. It's fantastic. I got it all on a hard drive. Teen alcoholism, very special. It's always a very special episode. They're all special to me. They're all my kids. Tata Toothy.
Absolutely.
Vinny Pastore does a great job on Son of the Beach this Tuesday night.
Did you see it already?
Yes. Of course I did. I'm the executive producer.
Even though they don't tell him the show has been renewed.
Can I tell you something?
Well said, Josh. Howard's a mafia nut swinger. That's such a well put, Josh.
Jock sniffer.
Right. Howie fucking Brasco here. You remember that guy? This fucking guy. I remember talking about. And yeah, that's right, Housey. That's the same interview.
The show has been renewed for another 13. That's the third season.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm coming back.
You're going to be back.
Okay, good, because I like Shudders.
That's right. And let me say something.
Yeah, Shudders.
You were terrific in this episode. You are terrific.
You deserve an Emmy.
You deserve an Emmy award for this
I don't
episode.
think Son of a Beach is going to get nominated for Emmys.
But can I say something? It's a fun.
It's either right, Barbara. Robin would do a mafia story. He goes, next story. And then him and Chuck Zito, him and the cops.
Yeah.
I can't stand that shit.
I
That
know.
sort of testosterone blackface or the groupie, the badge bunny shit. I hate all of that shit. This is why Luke Perry told Howard he wouldn't get with Don Buchwald when he was nothing. Buchwald wouldn't give him the time of day when Luke wasn't fair. Oh, I didn't know that, Johnny.
Wow.
I got to pull some Luke Perry interviews. I did not know that.
Is that
Madonna
maybe why Luke Perry inducted, or not inducted, but introduced Howard at the VMAs?
Yes. And then Stamos did the movie.
Right. Because it was beneath Luke Perry.
Right. And Luke Perry did the Stern Show a lot. I think he did it about 8 times or so, which was a huge star at the time. That was a good get for them. Even like the old days, David, we're going to do that. Maybe the Julia Roberts show should be next.
Yeah,
you want to do.
I would love that. Yeah, I can kind of put together a highlights reel of the stuff you sent.
Before any of the Marcy stuff, I mean, the show had Clooney on and Julia Roberts was on once. They just had Britney. You know, they had here and there, if you put it all together. Depp was on in 01.
Yeah.
You know.
No, they were doing fine by themselves.
Oh, Johnny Depp was actually on the show?
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Oh, God. I've played it on here about 100. October 11th, 2001.
Oh,
So it was like right after 9/11. Paul McCartney is the same week, and he was promoting From Hell, and he did the interview from France at 3:00 in the afternoon, and it was a really good. And it's I think it's the best interview Depp's ever done.
Did you like rub one off to it?
Oh, you have no idea. It was Woke up with morning missile. I get a call from my friend Mike Ravatzis. Leaves a message on the machine. I'm in Brooklyn. He goes, John, Depp's doing Howard today. I know that if you don't hear this and I know about it, you're going to kill me. So I'm telling you, he called me at 6:15 in the morning.
Wow.
I kept the message. I'm wide awake. I'm calling in frantically to try to get on. And they announced in the beginning of the show he was going to be on. And then about 8:30 Eastern time, he called in. The interview's about 35 minutes.
I bet you still have the tapes that you
Oh
recorded.
yeah, I have it. I have it copied 10 times on various hard drives. Different.
My
God.
Funny episode. I hope people.
Hasn't been on since, by the way. And they could have booked him promoting Pirates a couple times, and the fucking schedule they have. He wanted to come on Friday, and so they missed him twice.
So stupid.
So stupid. Pre-tape it. Who gives a shit?
Honestly.
De Niro is another one.
You know, the value of pre-taping interviews is that it gives them a longer break. Like, hey, great, we intro this pre-recorded interview and then we can just fuck off for like
exactly.
36
do
minutes.
it. If it's better, who cares? The Stern Show now, the live element of radio is so nothing and wasted. It means nothing to that show. Just pre-tape the whole damn thing.
You know what? The audience would forgive if he's like, hey,
it was honest about it.
XYZ on this day. This is all I could get. Enjoy. Blah. And here we go. And all he needs is Gary, maybe Robin for the last minute to ask a question. So she
He doesn't need 90 people?
Nope.
Right.
If he was fully
play it
transparent
off.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
If he was fully transparent about it, the audience would be like, okay, cool. You're honest.
Yeah.
You pre-taped the whole show. Gives a shit. Being live means nothing. They're not going to comment. I say this all the time.
They're not going to take calls. Who cares?
No. And they're fake. Right. We know they're fake. Everyone knows they're fake. Everyone knows it's people. If there could be I say this all the time in here. There could be another 9/11. He would ignore it. Now, if it happened during the show.
He never mentioned Charlie Kirk.
Or any current events.
No. Nope.
Steve Sciarippa told the producers of The Sopranos Joey Diaz dealt the blow, so he ended up not getting the role, and Sciarippa did. Oh, wow. I didn't. That's Johnny Meyer with the dirt. I love it.
Look at that.
See, look at all the
watch on Tuesday.
What, Gaga? I'm sorry.
I said, look at all the Hollywood insiders.
I know.
Honestly.
I'm humbled and not worthy, and we got to do something. We got a Mike Walker game, and
he doesn't pay you guys. Don't worry.
Does anyone remember the time that Howard had a show in the Women's Bowl? Yeah, of course we do, Babs. Half Pollock, half Gold Digger.
Oh, that's my nickname.
A material girl.
Night at 10 o'clock on FX.
On FX.
Now, let me say something else to you.
Okay.
You were great in the Sopranos.
The Sopranos. Thank you.
You're a good friend. I know you're going to go present an MTV award. What award are you going to present?
I have no idea.
He's going to be with Little Kim, though.
Are you drinking?
All I know, I've been drinking.
What are you drinking right now?
I drink wine. I'm a wine.
What is the wine? What wine?
What kind of wine?
Yeah.
It could be Ripple for all I know.
It's white wine.
You are a big pussy.
Right.
Get a real drink.
No, I'm all right. I hopped on a red eye. I'm here. I'm doing this thing. And
then what are you doing?
And then I'm going to the Emmys with the Sopranos.
Good.
Emmys?
Yeah, we're going to clean up.
Huh?
I'm going Saturday.
You're going to clean up the Emmys?
Well, I think so.
Yeah, I think you're great. You want to smoke some weed?
Come on, Vinny.
Come on. Right,
Hey,
Howard?
let's not get on that road, Howard Stern.
Vinny, let me say something before I pass
Big
out.
pussy smokes pot.
I know you got to go. Thank you for coming here. I'll look forward to your episode. Vinny Pastore, the great Vinny Pastore.
Listen to Robin drink shaming him for the wine.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's so brave.
That's a great, and Robin gets sloshed. Like, this is not a good look for her. And she's a Nepo baby. In fact, Pauly Shore is an odd Nepo baby because Mitzi Shore is really the gatekeeper of comedy to Hollywood in a way, right? I mean, you can't cut the line more than that.
Totally.
Fear of the whole Henry Hill stuff, Anthony, you're right. Forgot about that. Henry Hill was on the show a lot.
He was, yeah.
Guess who?
Henry Hill has his own Todd Packer collection. That's how often he was on the show.
I saw that. It was like 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
Todd Packer is a Pauly Shore?
No, Henry Hill.
Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out.
Here we go. This is, so you guys want to hear Kate Hudson?
Sure.
First time she's ever been on the show. Speaking of Nepo babies,
Definitely.
This is an interesting one. I think this is good. She comes on the show, and I sound like Gary. Kate Hudson comes on the show, and she hasn't been on the show.
Her rap is.
she has this rap, right? She's a
singer now, boss.
She did a good job on that, though. Voices Carry.
Oh, it's so good.
I thought she did a good job on that.
I
love that song.
Goldie Hawn has done the show later.
Never.
She's
never
done the show. Okay.
Either is Kurt Russell.
Okay.
Her brother Oliver Hudson
Yeah.
was on that fucking, CBS has those shitty derivative sitcoms with
Oh,
David
the worst.
Spade and Putty from, what's it called? Rules of
Patrick
Engagement.
Warburton. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was on that, and he's Kate Hudson's brother. He's a huge Howard fan, like a super duper fan. And I believe, so Kate Hudson hadn't been on the show for years and years. Remember she had those comments in
Didn't she
about
try
Americans?
to ask him out, and he's claimed that years later that
Yes, that was when he went out to Hollywood. I think that's after that. Oh, maybe he brings it up here. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I haven't listened to this in a long time.
And a petite young flower.
All right, thanks, Vinny.
A beautiful thing.
Beautiful Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson.
See you guys later. Come on in. Kate has a new movie. Thanks, Vinny. Love you, buddy. You're terrific.
Kate Hudson, I wouldn't sit down if I were you.
Wow.
Kate, let me say something. I am drunk. Kate.
She forgot her shirt, Howard.
She did. She's a gorgeous girl.
There she is. Ghislaine Quivers. Telly Savalas says, I met Pauly on Hollywood Boulevard in 2010. Hey, Telly, spare me. We don't no positive stories here. We only want dirt. We only want people acting like assholes.
he changed his ways by 2010, I'm sure. Yeah.
He's on his best behavior with Kojak. He was intimidated by Theo.
I forgot my shirt, and something's happening here.
What?
Kate Hudson is Goldie Hawn's daughter.
Wow. Yeah.
And the guy Hudson.
Who? Hudson.
Your father is Hudson.
Henry Hudson. A problem.
What's the matter, baby?
She's stuck.
All right, give her.
Yeah, Johnny Meyer swept away. Howard shitting on it. He was a star. Gaga wants to do a commentary on Swept Away on our Patreon.
No, that's quite all right.
While we're doing that, can we do Captain Ron at the same time?
Captain Ron, and then we'll do Shanghai Surprise for Gaga.
I mean, you really are presumptuous.
I did, Barbara.
You
I
are
had
unhinged.
I'm on. I forgot to use it again. Here you are saying it, and I can't even remember to use it in this fucking show. I gotta say unhinged more.
See right here, she's like, "Hush, hush, Howard."
Yeah.
Sing it, Gaga. Sing it.
Hush, hush. Keep it down, down. Voices can't. Oh, Harlow singing.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, you were killing it too. That's okay. Do it again.
No, I don't think Harlow wants me singing right now.
Is that Harlow reacting to you singing?
Yeah, she was barking.
That's so cute. That might be better than you finishing the line. That's so cute.
My last Pomeranian, she sang with me. Like, I have all these voice clips of me and her singing together. It's the cutest. If I had an Instagram to do that, I would totally post that.
You were killing. You really had that. That's fantastic. I gotta, we gotta do it sometime. Do a full verse of that. You were killing it. I sensed it was about to.
Little West End town that I'm East End, West End.
her a chance. Help her out, Casey, please. Someone
help.
who's not drunk.
Don't
help
help
her.
her.
bad.
Hey now.
Help her out.
There you go.
It's pulling.
There
Okay,
you
you look great.
That is a wonderful suit. Who made that suit?
I designed this with Karen Dusenberry.
Is that right?
Make her microphone louder. Make her slower.
What?
Where's Karen Dusenberry these days?
I don't even know
I'm
who
not
that
a
is.
homo.
That's
I don't know.
who designed her outfit.
Oh, my Karen Dusenberry over here.
What a name.
Oh, my Anna Wintour over here.
Right. Karen Dusenberg, you just what do
We're all
you do?
drinking. It's great.
You
I'm
go
so
to-
drunk.
You go to her house.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Long Island iced tea.
All right.
Where are you from?
This is number 6. I'm not from anywhere.
Long
She's
Island
from
iced
Mars.
tea. Oh my God! It's like you should be at TGI Friday.
I just got to this plan.
I can't. So it's so funny. She says TGI Friday. So she got in trouble for making these sort of anti-American comments. You remember
Oh.
she had footage of her going, "No wonder they hate us. It's like, pour me where's the ketchup on my French fries.
Ugh,
no wonder they hate us."
They hate
And
us
that
because
got
we're
out
poor.
there. And, but she's been to Fridays, which is crazy.
That is crazy. Get the Jack Daniels grill.
That's the real. You're getting a lot of compliments here, Gaga. That's the real Gaga
Yeah,
singing.
beautiful. Till
Yeah.
Tuesday wishes they had you. Believe me.
Yes.
Oh, you guys are so kind. That was like nothing.
Crazy
Oh.
Rob, you just helped Arm finish, and you didn't even finish the line. It was almost better that Harlow finished it.
Right.
Way. Maybe that was Harlow's way of going. Voices carry in dog.
Yeah, maybe,
Yeah, right.
maybe.
All right, Kate, I got to interview you, and everyone's got to help me with this.
Okay.
All right.
What are you drinking?
All right, this is my 7th drink. It's a watermelon and vodka concoction.
It's a martini.
Kate,
Yeah.
you are in a new movie.
Yeah.
You're saying it's a good movie, a Cameron Crowe movie.
Uh-huh.
It's a quality
You're
movie.
in almost.
Yeah, Johnny, I've never heard a good word about Chris Robinson in public. He's a delight, right? There's nothing. He's just too cool for everything you say to him at all times. I saw him strutting around the Upper West Side one time. I made a comment to him about something. It was a great, not good, great comment, and he blew me off. Sunglasses on, the whole thing, hair straight. He was some fucking nerve. I think but holy shit, John Roberts, 75 cents Venmo.
Very
Good
nice.
Lord. Thank you, Johnny Meyer. Thank you, John Roberts. Thank you, everyone. Here we go. How about this one?
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Kathy produced that shit.
Oh, I know.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
How great a redemption would that be, Gaga, if Kathy Lee teamed up with Emily? That would be
Oh my God.
That would be incredible.
Well, Kathy,
revenge.
Catholics and Jews unite.
well, the Kathy Lee is actually she converted. She was
Converted,
born
yeah. She's
Jewish,
originally
yeah.
Epstein, right?
Yeah, Kathy Lee Epstein. Yeah, that's weird.
That is so great. It would be just like start this rumor that runs amok that Jeffrey Epstein's her older brother.
Right.
And just let it go crazy. That would be so amazing as she hides in Tennessee.
Cody and Cassidy were the first one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Cody's Jeffrey's son. That's great.
Frank was too infertile from years of football to produce an heir.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I mean, he only liked the anal anyways.
Right.
I actually called Al Michaels on Howard's show and asked him if Frank Gifford. I said, when Frank Gifford came on his last years of Monday Night Football, did you have to cut his leg off and count the rings? It's called the carbon 14 test.
Right.
When you cut the tree to count, figure out how old it is.
Right. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
All right.
Which means this could be
Impressed by anything at this point.
Do you think your mother is jealous of you being in a hit movie?
Horrible question.
No, that's not horrible.
It's a horrible
It is.
question.
Mothers are jealous of their children.
No. I will hold him while you slap his
horrible.
face. You want me to do that?
Yeah.
Do you think your mother can handle
Pin
it?
him up.
Do you think your mother can handle it?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
All right.
I hate to say this. I'm going to get killed for saying this. If you put Kate Hudson's career against Goldie Hawn,
Yeah.
It might be close now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
she's had a really good career. I'm not kidding. Like, she's gotten a lot of good roles.
Yeah, and I feel like Goldie Hawn sort of as a movie star probably ended. She did that like movie with Susan Sarandon in like 2004.
It's such a Davyd.
I know, yeah, some Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants kind of movie. I forget what it was called. But beyond that, I know she was in an Amy Schumer movie a couple of years ago, but otherwise I really haven't seen.
Was it Trainwreck?
No, it was one after Trainwreck. They were like mother-daughter.
Okay.
I kind of forgot. Anyway.
You know, it's funny. Amy Schumer's Trainwreck. This is how the story goes. I'm sure you guys know this. I'll say it anyway.
Amy Schumer is a train wreck.
I know, totally. But
it goes. Oh, speaking of her, did you see? It showed up on my like things I should maybe read on my phone.
She's been quiet lately.
No, she deleted all her Instagram posts of her being fat.
Oh, okay. So she's not owning the,
she's cleaning it up now. Right. Well, she's all on Ozempic and whatever now.
She's on Mozempic.
Oh God.
Oh.
She called that. You know, Davyd Bon Jovi called Monique unhinged. That was the first time I remember having the epiphany. I gotta use that word more.
Right.
And, yeah, that was how I got.
You should check your Voxer.
Oh, thank you, Gaga. What was I gonna say?
Something about Amy Schumer. You were about to say.
Okay, so Amy Schumer's driving around. No, Maud and Judd Apatow are driving around, and supposedly they heard Schumer on the Stern show.
Oh, that's right.
With her fake stories about her life, and Judd Apatow said, "I'm going to turn that into a, half-baked biography comedy about Amy Schumer."
Right.
And then LeBron James is in it. And that kind of launch. And again, her movie did I hate to say it did very well. It made a lot of money. 9 figures for a fucking Amy Schumer comedy is a lot. And it did better than.
That was her peak. And then.
Oh, yeah.
Like
never going to get that again.
No. But I remember she came in after Trainwreck to tell that story about how like Judd heard me on your show. She was crying to Howard, like, so touched that this could all happen for her.
You guys are obviously saw the whole plagiarism thing with her. Was crazy. Undeniably ripped everything off. Totally. There's no way you can deny it's. You have to be. She should have just said, yeah. My writers. She threw her writers under the bus, which is hilarious too.
But it's not even her sketch. It's her stand-up. I mean, her
stand-up
is
like, sketches and stand-up, Davyd.
Yeah, she
verbatim.
She was on Ellen, and she did one of Ellen's bits to Ellen's face. Like it was a bit about how people eat popcorn in big handfuls, and that's a bit that Ellen did in one of her early 2000s specials. And here she is doing it in front of Ellen. Ellen didn't call her on it, but it's like, wow, that is ballsy to appropriate her bit on her talk show.
There's a YouTube guy who put together all her plagiarisms, juxtaposed them with hers doing it, and it's scary. It's really bad. Like you should just be, your whole SAG card should be taken away. You should be just pushed out of the biz. I can't believe she could survive that.
I'm shocked too.
I can't look at her without thinking of plagiarism. Like that's the only thing I think of is plagiarism when I look at her.
And
like,
she's
there's nothing else.
Is that the only thing you think about?
It's the only thing I think about. and Joe Biden smelling my hair.
Yeah, she's kind of a nepo baby too. I mean, I know her parents.
Oh, Mark Harris.
Yeah, Mark Harris is. Yeah, right. I mean, she
is that her uncle or like older cousin?
What is their
Chuck
relationship?
Amy.
Hang on.
Dear Amy Schumer, you're disgraceful.
They're second cousins once removed. Chuck Schumer is the second cousin once removed of comedian Amy Schumer.
It's a bizarre connection, right?
Yeah. I'd remove Amy Schumer too.
Send it back to Coney. He's from Coney Island.
Coney Island, New York, not the Coney Islands.
New York.
I don't
he wishes he was from Michigan.
All right. Let me ask you another question. Have you had anything to drink?
I've had a few drinks.
Because you're 20. I don't even think you can legally drink.
I'm legal.
This is creepy too. So she's 20. Not that this is, oh, it's better than Britney, but he's getting in the same territory with her. This is creepy too.
How old are you now? You're
21.
Oh, when did you turn 21?
April 19th.
All right, can I say something? I think you're adorable. I met you at Rick Rubin's
Wait a
house.
minute.
Here we go. There you go.
Rick Rubin.
Rubin's house. I know you've been there.
Yeah.
Remember when we showed Russell Crowe? Howard was bragging. Russell Crowe had that band 50 odd foot of grunts or something, and
50 odd grunts.
How does it go? 50
I
odd.
don't know.
Yeah, Russell Crowe is a band. It's some name like 50 odd foot of grunts or something. And he took Howard into a room and showed him his band. Howard tells the story all the time. Russell Crowe knows Mary McCormick from that hockey movie, Mystery Alaska.
His band is called 30 Odd Foot of Grunts.
Oh, I fucking
That's a terrible band name.
Horrible name.
Card her.
Yeah. I don't think she's 21, by the way.
I lost my wallet.
I think you're adorable. I met you at Rick Rubin's house.
Oh, did you? We met at come on, before then.
Where?
We met at the
Grammys.
The Grammys.
Right.
Is that right?
We did.
And I have to admit,
You know,
And
you
you
get around. You
are
get around.
hammered.
I'm so hammered.
Is Kate's drinking a Cape Codder here, I think. You know what that is? It's all it is cranberry juice and vodka. I think that's what that is.
Okay.
I want to say.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
And this is a bad first interview.
No, it's great.
And I apologize to my audience.
It's great.
I've had 7 drinks,
Oh, that's
which is
great.
5 more than I should have.
So Gaga, we told you that somebody, it might have been Casey, that Howard was accused of dumping his drinks on the ground to pretend he was drunker than he was, and he's too anorexic to
Oh,
drink.
I'm sure he was throwing them down.
I totally see that. Rick
He
Rubin
was
lives
probably
across.
taking a couple drinks and then throwing the rest. On
No
the
doubt. That's and he cheats at everything. There's no doubt he would do that.
He like turns his face to the side where he's like pouring the liquid up to the side of his mouth, but it looks like it's going in his mouth. Yeah.
Rick Rubin, a good undercover. That's what the real Donnie Brasco, Joe Pistone, had to do. He would go out instead of getting crocked. He couldn't lose his cover, right? He would slip and fuck up.
Yeah.
So he had to do this thing where he would water his drink down and pour it out, because you couldn't get drunk like them. You'd get killed. So he had to pretend to drink with them all night and do shit like that. That's like a FBI trick.
Yeah.
My drinking coach school, we have a whole course on that.
We have a whole semester in that.
I can't wait to take that course.
By the way, Johnny Knoxville, I played a wedding at Harry Houdini's house on Laurel Canyon a couple months ago. I didn't know Rick Rubin lives right there. That
So
makes
is
sense.
this another Detroiter that's in LA? Jamie Lee
Yes.
Maxwell? Yeah.
Yep.
See?
Yep.
Gotta tell you, that's where your audience is at.
Midwesterners who moved.
It really
to LA.
is. It's a crazy.
Yeah,
demographic.
like you. I think you need to relocate.
Yeah.
With Anton, I know. I'll be Anton's in-house nanny.
Yeah. Cato.
Thank you, John Roberts. This is for you.
Little West End town that I'm East End, West End. David doing the 21 Jump Street theme song.
Guess who?
David, we could almost have it where you get Gaga versus Barbara Derush, and you play the piano song, and they have to get the song. You do like
That's
a name
great-
that tune kind of
totally.
thing. Segment.
Yeah. If you put a list together, I'll get the music and yeah, that's a fun idea. That's a good.
Wait, so We're not going to use actual music clips. It's going to be
No. I'm saying that could be one version. Not. I'm saying we'll do it, but
we'll do it live.
Trivia. Do it live. Fuck it. I'll light it and we'll do it live. I'm gonna push my wife down the stairs.
Barbara's going to have to watch out.
However, I mean, just music trivia, right?
That would be so fun.
Yeah, that will be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
Me too.
How's he goes? I need your drinking coach services. I haven't drank in almost 2 years, and I'm going to Southern Michigan for the. Oh, I gotta. Yeah, that's an interesting That's.
How's he football? Are you a U of M fan?
That's a great question. Southern Michigan, he says.
I know that's the part I'm from.
Oh, Lance. So you're from Lansing?
No, I'm from like 20 minutes south of Detroit. I'm just guessing by his name, and I think he used to have an avatar of the U of M logo.
Auburn Hills. Okay, you're from Auburn Hills. Okay.
No, I'm not from Auburn Hills.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
You are now.
You are from the Palace in Auburn Hills, as a matter of fact. The Little Caesars Palace.
I once knew someone who took a shit in the Silverdome parking lot.
I love the Silverdome. I love how that used to look. The Pistons used to have gray in their uniform in the early days of Isaiah Thomas.
The Palace of Auburn.
Yes. Isn't it amazing? And Gaga reminds me, just before we went on, she goes, "Did you realize my fucking team, the Pistons, have 3 of the best rebounders of all time? Andre Drummond, Dennis Rodman, and Ben Wallace." She's like, and even like Lane Beer, he's like, is that a coincidence? I think not. That's how proves how tough I am and how tough my town is. 3 of the best rebounders of all time, all from the same franchise.
You are dating the guy from the Black Crowes, Chris Robinson.
Chris Robinson.
I don't think he's good enough for
Wait
you.
a minute.
No, let me talk, Robinson.
No. Because I have to say, I have wondered about Chris Robinson for a long time.
Can I say something about Chris Robinson?
I've heard.
Right.
I get
I say something about Chris
I get
Robinson?
a phone call. You were on Howard Stern.
I saw him on Access Hollywood.
I hear you want to wrestle him.
No, I heard you on Access Hollywood next to him.
Yes.
And I got to tell you something.
It looked like a kidnapping.
It looked like a kidnapping. And secondly, he looked like he swallowed a canary. Like he was so happy that he got you.
Oh.
And I want to say something.
That's a really odd couple. Remember them together for a while? Oh, my James Edwards over here. God damn. Who am I? Vinnie Johnson over here.
Julia Roberts and Lyle Lovett, for God's
that might be the weirdest one.
Yeah.
There's so many bad couples, right? I mean, yeah. How about Al Pacino and Rose McGowan?
Oh God.
Is that crazy?
And she's out of her mind these days, right?
Yeah.
Horrible.
I think I would be a better boyfriend to you.
Have you looked in the mirror?
I'm not good looking. I know that. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt.
He is perpetrating a crime.
I had to do it.
That hurt. That hurt.
I had to do it.
I know I'm not good looking.
Wait a minute.
All right, forget it.
Goldie, come on. Goldie cannot be happy about this. Goldie cannot be happy.
Can I tell you something honestly?
That, Howard kind of thinks he's good. I think he thinks he's like that rock star look. I had this Riz and shit.
Right.
I think he really thinks he's attractive at this in these years. I really
believe.
So
is this that's him from the show, right?
Who from the show?
That's Howard in the still right here.
Yeah,
he looks good.
No, I mean, he still looks hideous. Like this is good for him. But she's trying to go, and you're ugly shaming Chris Robinson, and it's coming from this goblin.
I never ugly shamed him.
No, Kate Hudson. He's doing it.
Oh, right.
He's doing it to Kate Hudson right now, and she's got to listen to that.
Well, and I've always said like Howard is even at the age of 71 thinks someday I'm going to be a stud. Like it's just on the horizon.
There's still a chance.
There's still a chance.
He thinks there's a chance now. You know how much vanity goes into this asshole with the plastic? He is the most looks. You can imagine being 71 and being that obsessed with vanity. It's been over for decades with him and looks. You can't polish this turd with fucking turtle wax.
And I think that the reason if he is hurt by Kate Hudson's comments here, it's because he thinks, well, wait a minute. I know I'm not the best looking guy, but I'm just on the horizon. I have Marco I have Pat Menachia training with me, and I have this. Like, what are you talking about?
Ralph saying this
look up is the hugest fitness trainer in the game.
Yeah.
You know he dated Julia Roberts.
No, I'm just joking about.
Oh no, I was just like that. He comes up in the Julie. I had no idea until like a few years ago.
No
And
shit.
he dated Julie Roberts, and it had nothing to do with. But he's like one of those when like he's the guy. My personal trainer's coming over. It just means like, oh no, okay, good. I'm gonna end my marriage. Call the lawyer right then and there. Right. My personal trainer's coming over. My massage therapist is coming over. Like, there's no chance. Like, what is it possibly going to do? Especially if she hates her husband like that.
Ralph, my Snap towel manager, is coming over.
I know I'm not a good-looking guy.
My family, he's an amazing guy.
Does Goldie like Chris
The
Robinson?
Hudson brothers couldn't like
But
that.
Robin, I
don't know
something.
the Hudson brothers.
Is Goldie happy? Is Goldie happy that you are with Chris Robinson? Tell the truth.
Johnny Meyer's right. Like, he's still working that Private Parts cover, 20 years later. He really at that point was thinking, I could turn myself into a good looking guy. I think I could, so much goes into this goblin. It's crazy. You're on the radio too. And he doesn't even want to see, he's having the hallways cleared. His vanity is so much a part of everything. And I feel like him not leaving the house, it's all about vanity. It's all about having hair. He doesn't, the hair plugs are healing and stuff. It's all about shit he's having done, surgeries and liposuction. That's why I can't leave the house.
Howard had plugs and a wig.
I think Kimmel, and you can tell Jimmy I said this, and he'll.
Okay, I'm gonna go run right to him.
Yes, please.
Let me jot it down. Hold on.
I think when he goes to the Hamptons, they have hair plugs put in together, and he's out. Why does Jimmy take the whole summer off now?
He has it in his contract. That's what everybody does in Howard.
Because Howard did.
No. Yeah. Jimmy had it first, and
I think Jimmy's way bigger in the industry than Howard is. I'm not saying that. I just think Jimmy's like going.
Jimmy had it first, and then Howard heard about it when he announced. That's when they did the news with Robin, and he was like, "My God, I want that in my next contract." And his contract is up the same year as Jimmy's.
Wait a minute, you might be right. So
I know I'm right?
Kimmel had the summers off first.
Yes. And Howard gloated like, I want that, and he had it the following summer.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's absolutely true, too, because he would go to Letterman, and you could tell Jimmy I said this, and he would go through, and I'm sure he knows this, he would go through Letterman, and any perk Letterman had, he would incorporate it to whatever he was doing at Sirius or Care. If it's the hallways being cleared, you have to stay away from any diva shit Letterman had, he wanted it. And
that's why he had the private office with the bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He says, I'm generating more money. The conversations he had with their management. I have more listeners than Letterman has viewers. Why the fuck does he get all? He's having those conversations.
Letterman has worldwide pants, so Howard needs to start 112. Yeah,
worldwide rice cakes.
Yeah.
Worldwide pre-distressed.
Worldwide hot water.
Worldwide hot water.
And don't forget, it took Ralphie 3 months to make this outfit.
Oh, I know. I was thinking that too. 3 months to polish this. So this is September. Ralph's working on this shit in like July and June to get ready for this. Isn't that crazy?
Insane.
Anthony, I cannot believe you saw that. Animaniacs had a Howard Stern parody on it once. I can't believe you saw that.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, it was really good too. David's composing, Gaga, really lends itself to all those shows like Animaniacs and Tiny Toons and Freakazoid.
I would love that. I would love
Batman the animated series, Superman, all the Warner Brothers stuff.
Yeah.
Unbelievably happy.
Really?
Unbelievably happy.
If I say anything in this interview that's inappropriate, it's because I'm drunk. So I want to say that.
Cool. And is Kurt Russell happy about this?
Loves him.
I don't think Kurt Russell should have a say in it. He's not your father. Fuck him.
Oh! What are you doing?
Hey, why should he say anything?
What are you doing?
I don't even think he should have a say in it.
Will you listen?
Whoa.
Who is Kurt Russell?
How many drinks have you had?
He's had a lot.
Woo.
Let me say something.
Why are you pointing at us when he's saying fuck?
Where is Chris?
So according to Chubby Pickle, Ralph says this to him at P. Diddy's house. Ralph said that he thinks his body and Howard's head are on that Private Parts poster. You said that to him.
No,
and he
it's
didn't
only
know.
his head. He had
It's only his head.
admitted that he
Yep,
used double.
I think he tried to sell that for a few years.
He
and it was really
did.
him. Yep.
Because I was like, oh, when I was young, and I was like,
Yeah.
damn, he's got a great body.
Speaking of great bodies, here's Jackie.
He looks like such a good daddy in this.
Kurt Russell is a great daddy. Kurt Russell.
No, I'm talking about Jackie. Looks so good here.
Ironically,
hair,
he's
I'm telling
not a
you.
father, right? Not
That's
nothing.
right, yeah.
No, it would be interesting. Jackie is a dad, right? No kids.
He would be the
Just
kind of dad that would like, you know, it's like by the time his son was 16, it's like, all right, let's smoke pot together. Like, let's go out.
Exactly.
And
Oh,
dance
totally,
and-
totally.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where is Chris Robinson?
He's
of the
making
Black
a
Pearl?
record.
Is he? Okay. All right. You love him?
That's what he said.
All
How
right. I'm
long
sorry.
have you been with him?
F you.
Going on 7 months now.
Oh, really? Are you going to marry him? Is that an engagement ring? Tell the truth.
I think, yeah, I think I will
Let me
marry
see
him
the
eventually,
ring.
but not really, honestly, not anytime
Let
soon.
me see the ring. I'll tell you.
Please, he's driving me crazy.
That's a you. He gave you that ring?
What?
He gave you that ring?
Yes, he did.
Is that an engagement ring?
Ooh.
I'd marry you.
It's big. It is big.
Wow.
7 months is long enough to know if you should get married.
You know what? We knew the first day.
Can I say something,
that's
though?
the real truth.
You're 21 years old. You don't even know who you should marry.
I don't know. I don't know the truth.
You don't know who you are.
Can I look at me?
No. You know,
Look at me. I'm going to do you a favor right now.
Explain it, Howard.
I'm going to explain it right now.
This
you
is
are
the
so.
ABC.
Shh. I just paid half my money.
weren't you just recently divorced?
Yes. Let me say
This is
something.
a bitter man.
Yeah, very
And
bitter.
didn't your mom?
Go ahead, Gaga. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said that so good. I love when
It
people
is.
call him on this shit.
You got to. Like, I don't know how you don't go in there with every. Now, your BBF Jimmy is fantastic on the show. Like he does this beautiful thing of he kisses Howard's ass and then calls him out on his shit. The only time you can tell Jimmy I said this, you can tell him next week. When I know you're going
Wait,
on.
let me
on
jot it
Wednesday.
down. Hold on.
The only time the show is good is when he's on
Only
it now.
time. Okay, keep going.
Is when he sits in for multiple hours. It's the only time.
I love when Jimmy's on Stern.
He's the only one that gets every time I go back to playing clips, it's him facilitating it. And Howard needs him far more than Jimmy needs Howard at this point.
100%.
And you can tell him I said that.
Okay. No.
And when he's on, and Jimmy gets a lot, and I like him more than I don't, but I cannot stand the fact that he still kisses Howard's ass, and all his benevolence and generosity and goodness is wasted on this piece of shit reprobate with zero qualities. And you can tell him I said that.
Well, here's the thing. There's a fine way of doing it, and it's like he's almost trolling him.
Yeah. And he comes on, and
I mean, listen, I was the queen of trolling the Hatleys. I got Caitlin to spin and show off her outfits. And
you were into that whole Brent world and stuff?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I didn't really.
I mean, I was bored during 2020 with COVID, and I used to get Caitlin to do so much shit on the air, and it's all about you got to be their friend.
I have these leaked DMs from Brent Hatley shit talking the show in a very insider way. I have them in a folder somewhere, and we're going to have to put it to, AI voiceover. We're going to do Jamie Lee Presley on it. It was really good. And I have not shown these anywhere. And now you motivated to
Maybe
get those
I
out.
can add to that Brent show.
You got to do it. It's not a Brent show per se. I'm not going to, I just want to show
please
those.
don't. I do not want to be in that world anymore.
It's so weird to know of something seeming like decades ago than now and seeing it 30 years later. So weird because I know. I remember all of it differently, Johnny.
Mom is going through a divorce with Kurt Russell.
Yeah,
a huge divorce.
They're breaking up.
They never got married.
They never got married, but
Let me
they're
tell you
breaking up.
something.
Go ahead.
Don't read the tabloids.
Well, I have to. I do a radio show.
No, they're not.
Can I say something?
This legend we have here, says Sky Spectre. We love the time on Twitch. Gaga was a legend on Twitch on Brent's show. Where was I during the? I tried to ignore that Brent Caitlin stuff.
Yeah.
And
I mean, how could you not? It was a fucking train wreck.
I'm not saying I'm above it,
No, I know I'm above it, but it was.
I'm not above anything. I'm not above anything. But I don't know. I was sort of like
It's not. They're not trying to hide any. Like I'm with you, John. Where it's like I'm interested in the stuff where Howard's trying to hide something. You know.
Yes, that's my primary interest on it and everything. Gotchas and outing it, all that stuff. No, I'm not against. I'm just. Brent had some.
No, he didn't have anything redeeming.
No. I meant he had dirt. He has dirt from the show that he's
I'm
holding
sure.
back on. That's all I care about.
He can't release anything though. They're all under such a strict NDA.
What is super steamy? What am I seeing here? What is super steamy? Are Brent and his wife up in the nonsense on the line? Okay.
I think you have a great career ahead of you. Get ready to donate 50% to Black Crows.
You think she will have more money than he does?
She, of course, has more money. She's going to have more money than him. When's the last time he had a hit song? Now, listen to me. It's true.
Come on.
You got to think of this stuff.
Laughing was
Let me
up
say
for a
something.
year.
I think you're gorgeous. I think you got a movie career ahead of you. I mean, I haven't seen you act, but I think you do. And I'm going to say something.
You know what? I saw
my
her
neck hurts. I had
on.
to
Wait
put
a
my
minute.
head
Wait a
down.
minute. I saw her on with Jay Leno. She was very, very funny.
You are. You're a terrific girl. Beautiful. Beautiful girl. Let me say.
Robert, I want you to say that to Howard now. I
Yeah,
saw
right.
with Jay Leno, who Gaga says is the nicest guy in Hollywood, and I totally believe
sure
that
he
and
is.
agree.
I met him once.
And Gaga said she goes into the Kimmel Green Room, and she started screaming at Kimmel for white knighting for Letterman and Howard
you really
going against
fucking
Leno.
lie.
She's like, this guy is the nicest fucking guy. He
Don't
did
believe
nothing
anything.
for you.
Play along,
Why are you?
Gaga.
Let them defend themselves. I was really proud of you for having the balls to do that.
Listen, let me tell you, John has these weird fantasies about what I do in the green room. These are all coming to fruition right now. This is in Arm's words, not mine.
Can I say also, we talk about how Jimmy worships Letterman and Howard, and yet he's nothing like them. Yet he hates Jay Leno, and he's more like, right? But he's much more like Jay Leno in terms of persona and how
He
runs
is.
the show.
He's way more like Leno. That's a great point, Davyd.
But Jay Leno never cried.
No, but I'm just saying in terms of like, he's not.
Everyone loves Jay Leno.
Right. I mean, he's not snarky. He's like, I think like Jay was really good to his crew. And Letterman and Howard are famously not good to their crew, so he takes more from Jay's handbook about how to be a talk show host. And, just hates Jay based on the fact that he had to pick a camp,
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only pass I'll give Letterman is he owned his production company, so they never had to live to any
Have accountability.
Exactly, and that's why he got away with having a bed in.
Oh, we got to do a show on that. We got to do that show. I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, you got to tell Jimmy to listen to that one. I can't wait.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I got a list for Jimmy. Excuse me, but I have a list. You need to talk about Gina. You need to do this. You need to do that, and you need to listen to the deepening. I'm right on top of it, Rose.
I'm just saying that even if Jimmy had his own production company where he wouldn't face any consequences, I don't think he would be a terror to his crew.
He's not. No.
Exactly. So in that way, I think he's more like Leno. But
his original production company was called Jackhole Industries. Remember that? At the end of the Man Show and Jackhole Productions or something like that.
I don't remember that, but
yeah,
I don't know if that was Jimmy's per se. It could be that
has to be
shared. No, it could be a shared entity.
Who is his Daniel Kellison? Was that the other guy, the partner he had? He was the producer on the Man Show. Daniel Kellison.
I have to look back.
I know that name. Yeah.
Letterman creepy too with the pull-out sofa. I forgot about the pull-out sofa, Babs. Armin's fantasies. Worldwide Pelican. That's great housing. All these talk shows need to go except Kimmel's Green Room. Just do the whole goddamn show from Kimmel's Green Room.
I will advocate for that.
How about we do the whole?
Room has been the best thing of my life.
Just put the camera in the green room, Gaga, and just leave it on, and that's the whole show. Why even do a show?
Right.
Beautiful man, Howard.
You have to realize something.
And as soon
You're
as you
way
think of
too
it,
young.
Wait a minute.
You could be with the guy from Black Crowes but you don't have to marry him.
Your parents should be talking to you like this.
I don't care.
John, look at John.
What do you want, John?
Oh,
John, wait.
I can't believe John's not. Has John bragged about that in any of the 10,000 podcasts
Honestly,
he does?
Yes.
I don't care.
John, look at John.
Look at that. I can't believe that's not John's like fucking avatar.
Take a screenshot of that and send it to him.
I'm gonna do that. I will do that. I'm gonna put it on my new Instagram that I had to make because I couldn't fucking verify my identity.
I got a follow from a new arm.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna follow.
Ugh.
Oh, what is it? You should plug it right now. And also, you
John-
should plug Buy Me a Coffee.
Oh, thank you, Gaga. We have lost monetization temporarily on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you very much. Thank you,
You're
Gaga.
welcome. I have to listen. I know Sarah yells at you for this, so
Such a ball buster.
I
fucking
have
intimidating.
to insert myself as a female and an ally to Sarah. No such shit.
Substitute teachers and
All you broads hate each other except here.
What do you want, John? John, wait, I got to tell you something. Stuttering John, during the break, the commercial break, was in the bathroom, moving his bowels.
Really?
And he's laughing on the bowl, passed out. What
Kate,
do you
move
want to say?
away from him.
Yeah. What do you want to say?
Things.
Say something, Stuttering John. Go ahead, let him talk.
Go ahead, Kate. You tell him.
You tell him what? You tell him what? Tell him what?
Tell him what?
Howard.
I mean, I play softball with Kate.
Howard.
You do?
Yeah, she's.
I can't keep my head up. I cannot keep my head up.
Howard, you were worried about John getting drunk.
What's the story behind this softball league?
softball.
Is Crazy
That's
Robin
like-
on this team?
That's like Steve Grillo getting an interview with Jodie Foster. Like,
Yeah.
how the fuck are?
That's a great reference, David. What
Jesus.
is this? It's just we gotta get John. We gotta ask John about this. Let's have John on and talk about none of the dabbler shit. Just not even.
Oh God, no.
Just like, don't even bring it up. That would be like the biggest punk of all.
I want to know about that Channel 9 Halloween show. If they actually met those women for massages, or if they were paid by WOR. There's a lot of stuff I want to know.
He owes me too
Yeah,
for
he
killing my
does.
channel accidentally. He owes
Absolutely,
me.
absolutely, he does.
Stuttering John owes you.
Yes, he killed.
Oh,
He
you'll
accidentally
never
killed
see
my
that.
channel. He had his minions kill my minions kill my channel.
And then he apologized.
And we were friends.
Oh.
And so he had
That's
a
what
lawyer.
you thought.
He was on one of the clips I had, and they killed my channel.
Well, that's fucking fucked up.
So it was
Stuttering John, you owe him an apology.
and an appearance.
An appearance. I mean,
Gaga, have you met John?
I saw him at Canner's Deli like 2 years ago having a lunch with somebody, and I was like, "Oh, I want to,"
What?
but
Black guy?
I'm not the one to interrupt anybody. I will never do that. But I saw him, and I was texting friends. I'm like, the Stern fans that I know.
That makes one of us. I'll interrupt anybody's. I don't respect any of
No,
their privacy.
no, I wish.
That too bad. It's my moment. You're not having any privacy when I'm around. Too bad. Was it with a black guy?
No.
No? Okay.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
So proud making.
Or go to
But she's got the price tag of her shoes.
Can't even keep my head up.
Kate's got the price tag still on her
Kate,
shoes.
I want to say
Wait a
something.
minute.
Hey,
Oh,
Howard-
is the price tag on her shoes?
You gotta take that off.
Kate, what is your new movie? Cameron Crowe movie? What is the name?
Almost famous. I know
Cameron
that.
Crowe. What is the name of the
Almost
movie?
Famous.
Is it good?
Almost Famous is a good movie.
That really put her on the map.
It did.
You know, that definitely did. That was a really good movie, and that absolutely put her on the map.
Hey, sidebar, can we get back to the Instagram name that we can all follow, subscribe?
I think it's
maybe?
my name. It's like a. There's
What's
a
your
dot in the-
name? What are you going by these
I
days?
think it's this. I think it's this. I think it is. I thought I put. See, I don't know
I
if
mean,
I put
you know,
deafening on.
you know how you can find out. You could probably
Look
go
at
on Instagram
Or look on my. I know I'm an idiot. That's where
Are you a blonde?
That's where. Yeah, that damn low I am. Not doesn't match. Yeah, carpets don't match the drapes.
Cuffs and collar don't match.
The purse doesn't match.
God forbid I
do-
look at the
I'm
act.
look-
She's so right. God forbid I
Do-
look at the Instagram.
Do you want me to say what it is? I'm looking at it now.
Do you have it, David? Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Breaking
John Arm.
news from Davyd.
In one word, John Arm Bogdan, Bogdan.
Depening. Oh, okay. Mine says the depening at the. Oh, okay. Okay, you're right.
Just the handle.
Right, straight through John Arm Bogdan, and that's the new one. I'm not sure what's happening with the old Instagram, but I'm going to go with that for now.
Make sure you send your driver's license photo. Maybe they'll verify you.
Wonderful.
It's a picture of Wayman Tisdale dunking over Kevin Willis.
There you go.
From like 1988 or something. As one is.
I'm going to go see it next week.
All right, cool.
Listen to me.
Yes.
I think you're a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
I think it's hard growing up with a famous mother.
Okay.
I do.
Kate is a good girl to her.
What do you mean a good girl? Hold it. Wait a second.
I mean, she's very personal.
Yeah, I hate when sex pests say good girl because that means you can sexually harass them and they'll go along with it. When I hear
Right.
good girl, that's what that means to me.
Well, and that's also something you say to a dog, by the way.
Yes. Very
Oh,
condescending. very
sidebar. Do you want breaking news? Hollywood.
Please. That sounds like the MSNBC the weeknight theme.
Well, I wasn't trying, but
Oh,
they
that's
did. TMZ did release Cleto's cause of death,
Oh no.
and he died because his heart couldn't pump enough blood to keep him alive. Is the main cause. The report also indicated that he died from a liver transplant. He probably had rejection, meaning suppress. So,
How would you police that? How would you get in front of that so that doesn't happen? Like, how would you? Is it from Caplita? Too much Caplita?
No, I'm sure it's everyone's body's different.
Yeah, it sucks.
That's
He
very
looks so
sad.
young for his age too. He looks like he's
59 is. Oh, and
Oh,
he looked even younger in person.
he looked way
he was
younger.
the nicest fucking
He
guy.
looks like it.
It breaks my heart. Like
It's the worst.
he was the first person that always greeted me in the green room. One of them. He always was there. Him and his dad, and like I just can't wait to go back and give his dad a big hug.
Yeah.
David is one of the sweetest guys with the biggest heart and empathy and all that. But just before we went on, he says this to Gaga. He goes, "Can you put a word in for me for the new band leader on Kimmel?" I'm like, David,
I'm like so
too
soon.
soon.
I know the corpse isn't even cold yet.
Yeah.
But,
David was like sending me his resume, and he's like,
You put the ooh in too soon. Holy shit, David. Just like that. I know that's how Hollywood.
There's
Hollywood
like
rules
there's a
it.
YouTube. Tata Toothy does not like Kimmel, so we have to stop.
I know we got to. He makes us. He makes
Okay,
us
next
segue
subject.
out of it. Oh, my Mookie Blaylock over here. Yes, Tamara Francois hates that expression. Good girl. Thank you, Tam Fran. And so Barbara Derush backs me up on that. She goes, this is great. This is a credit to me. I am so flattered by this. You talk about gassing up my head. She says, I simply put arm on in Instagram and he comes up. That's all she put was the word
oh
arm.
my God.
Isn't that great? I knew I should have copyrighted it.
Well, when we play softball,
I
she
love her.
wasn't. You know,
I love
pulling
her.
Some celebrity.
She actually spoke to you. Okay, we
Yeah.
know that, John. But do
Look
you
at Robin,
think...
trashed.
Look at her eyes. She's been smoking something too.
No, but wait a second.
Kate did request a vodka and cranberry tonight, Howard.
Kate, what do you drink?
I was right. I got the drink right. God, do I love that.
God,
Yes.
that's crazy.
Can I have an ice clank for that, Gaga, please?
A what?
An
Oh, yeah,
ice
here.
clank? Oh,
New ice.
new ice, too. I could tell with the shards. I could see. Oh, my God.
The shard consistency is top notch.
Tata Toothy goes, I'd actually watch Kimmel if David were on him with the band.
Yeah, thank you.
That really happened. He
We're
really
on
said
an
it.
Instagram watch. We're gonna watch your followers. We are on 12 right now.
Chubby Pickle goes, I'm on 12. That's 12 too many for me. He goes,
For
get
5
that, you get
cents
that
a day,
money.
you can represent.
You get that
John.
money, David. What's that, Gaga? I'm sorry.
I said for 12 cents a day, you can represent.
Oh, Sally
I will
Struthers.
remember you.
Ooh.
And me and David are gonna do a rendition for you.
He likes Sarah McLachlan.
Me
I do.
too. I was actually at the premiere where she refused to perform because of a boycott. to
She
Jimmy Kimmel.
protested for Kimmel. I didn't know they were
Mhm.
close like that. Never done Howard show. Gaga.
Yes, she did.
McLaughlin.
Oh, Howard. No, of course.
No,
she's,
never done. I'd like to hear her on
he
that.
thinks he probably thinks she's a big old lesbian.
Yeah, she's too good. Yeah, she's too deep for him, actually.
I mean, he should have her on before Brandy Carlisle.
Definitely. It's ridiculous she hasn't had him on. I totally
Come on,
agree.
let's make it to 20 followers. It's 12 right now.
Drinking.
Vodka cranberry.
Was that your first of the night?
It was just easy.
You're
I
not
didn't
caught
know.
up to us.
No, I haven't. I've been good.
Were you on the Video Music
Howard,
Awards?
I just came from CNN.
Why?
What are your other siblings doing?
Who is it? Who is that? Who are the other siblings? Who are they?
You know Goldie has more kids.
Oliver, Boston,
cares?
and Wyatt. Boston's
Oliver.
at college. Ollie's writing, and Wyatt's
Ollie's
playing
writing.
hockey.
Did you ever
Failures.
Did you ever see your mother naked?
Look at Robin.
Every day.
Or Devil
Well,
inside.
come on, hold it a second. Did you really? Mother's got a great ass.
You
tell you
saw
something.
your mother naked?
I'd have sex with your mother.
My mother.
I do. You would too?
Oh, please. I've been in love with her
Your
since
mother, you know.
68.
No. Your
I'd have
mother
sex.
is an icon.
I'd have
That's
sex with you
gold.
and your mother.
That is Goldie, Howard.
She's a good chick.
Howard, if I had a choice between losing a toe
Hey,
and having sex with her mother, I'd have sex with her mother.
What does that mean?
Talk a little
Like
louder.
you'd miss a toe.
It's
You
like-
wouldn't even know you.
Does John have any serious Me Too's yet? Like legitimate, like where I don't know how a sex pest like
Stuttering
that.
John?
Yeah, he doesn't have like a legitimate. I'm sure maybe it just hasn't been reported, or
I mean, who's going to report Stutter? It's more embarrassing.
maybe you're embarrassed. Yeah, I don't know. But there's got to be
And
stuff.
somebody
on
in the
him.
YouTube chat asked if Cleto had a drinking problem. No, he did not drink.
Huh. Interesting.
That's
He
even
really
sadder.
he was a teetotaler.
Mm-hmm. Even
I never would have guessed that.
Even Jimmy said that he had not had a drink in years.
Holy shit! I never would have guessed that. Damn.
It's kind of very Andy Kaufman. Andy Kaufman died of
Yeah, teetotaler, right?
lung cancer, but
No,
never smoked
cancer was
unless
better.
he was his alter ego.
Johnny Meyer wants to know, have you ever seen Jimmy and Sarah Silverman together? At the
No.
theater, do blackface together.
No.
And hold hands. Okay.
No.
You've clearly met Sarah, right?
Yes.
She's a big pain in the ass.
No. She's very nice, and Bobcat's always there.
Oh, that's right. Bobcat was the director for the Man Show, and then he's a producer on a.
No, not any. He has no affiliation except just a friend of Jimmy's as of now.
Okay, if you see Bobcat, I want dirt.
Oh my
from
God!
the-
Let me get the.
No,
name.
write this down. This is huge. He was in Blow. He played one of the drug dealers when they made the deal with Derek for real. And you got to ask him about his experience in Blow. He never talks about it. He needs to talk about it a lot more. He was in Blow.
Okay, I will note that.
Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Yes, Tamara's
that's-
having a.
Oh, is that Tamara?
Well, yeah, Whataburger she's having.
Ah, Barbara is the one that's having. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
And said that
Barbara, it's on. I hope you're joining us for the next show. We're gonna have music trivia.
I love when Gaga went into the green room and she goes, Sarah, you're very nice, but you're massively overrated in the industry, and I don't think people would know who you were if you weren't Jimmy's girlfriend. I was ballsy of you saying that. Very ballsy.
I know. I try.
Because that potty mouth
My
thing
Gina
gets
shirt
really...
on. I mean, we're still at 12 followers. Come on. Where are these viewers?
You should go back.
That's a compliment.
He meant it well.
I know, but I couldn't even hear him.
Does the
He's
guy from
talking,
Black
like,
Crow?
right in
Does the guy from Black Crow smoke a lot of weed?
Does he know Goldie Hawn?
Of course he does. He once was.
Wait,
he once
Kate,
made
shut up, John. Kate, does what happened when you brought the guy? Tell me the truth. What happened when you brought the guy from Black Crow?
Yeah, is John getting touchy with her? Like he's rubbing her back kind of thing
there's-
here?
His arm is like right there.
He's trying to do the arm.
To your mother.
Kill you!
Did she freak out?
Goldie cut off her foot.
They can't. It's a horrible thing.
What do you mean Goldie cut off her foot?
She changed the locks.
No, really, what happened? He still locks on that. What happened? What happened when Goldie met him? Seriously, your mom.
She loved him.
She did love him.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I.
Has she ever heard of Black Crow's record?
Can I ask one question?
That's another fairy
I
tale.
hate you
She
marrying.
is stoned.
I know. I hate you marrying that guy.
Can I ask one question?
I don't want you to marry him.
Howard, I'm sorry.
I want to marry you. Yeah, go ahead.
Has Goldie ever gotten high?
What does that mean, John? Give her
John!
a break. It's her mom, douchebag.
It's the 60s. Go away.
I'm sorry. I mean, but Chris is.
You're
I
a
mean,
fuckhead.
No, but Chris.
That's right, Anthony. Pee Wee Herman played Derek for real, his drug connection, which is not a real. They changed the name. It was somebody else in real life. I forget what the name was in real life, but they had to change his name. I don't know why.
This is somebody who's, historically, somebody gets high. I'm just wondering if you guys all got stoned again.
All right, Kate, I want to say something. Your new movie.
We need somebody to help us.
Yes, you do.
What is the new movie?
We need guidance.
And you need a bucket because your eyes are watering like.
She's gone. You better sit down and relax. She's gonna.
It's really. She's kind of a precocious kid. Could you imagine a 20-year-old talking to you like that? And you're twice her age, and she's the responsible one in the room like that.
Having two megastar actor parents, like she probably learned how to, do the witty repartee at parties thing pretty early on.
Also, she's smart. They know when people know that they have to do press, they're not going to get drunk unless they have a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you're right. You're right. She's savvy in all those ways. Thank you, Johnny Meyer and I. Great minds. 21-year-old calling her stoned. I love it. Robin's right for the pickings. John should have. Oh, Jackie does grope her later. Chubby. In fact, I got to quickly go to that because we're only going to do one more thing. I want to show you fucking Jakob Dylan from the Wallflowers and getting into it with Benji, who made him come. So here we go. I'll play a little of this. This is Jakob Dylan from the Wallflowers. Kind of being a good sport here. It's like probably the peak of his powers, 6th Avenue Hardy. Where is he? Jakob Dylan.
Was the same black line drawn on you that was drawn on me?
Sing it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hopefully.
On you was drawn on me. Now it's drawn to you. 6th Avenue.
Jacob has a sense of humor.
He does.
Do you really think Jacob's Dylan's son has had any
he's so
6th
hot.
Avenue heartaches?
Yummy.
Look like it.
All right. Doesn't look like he does, but
He does. I know he does.
You grew up in a house with Bob Dylan. You wouldn't have a sense of humor either.
Yeah.
Let me say something. Hold it. Stop everyone. We're gonna get to some song parodies.
All right.
We're backstage at the Video Music Awards. Robin is hammered. You have to calm down.
I am as sober as anyone
Show
on
Jacob
this
your
stage.
cans, Robin.
Get out.
Jakob Dylan, you are a rock star.
Hey.
I'm going to interview you. Then I'm
Like
going
a
to
rock
talk to
star.
Paul Turner about how many drinks everyone's had. Then I'm going to do song parodies.
Okay.
Anyone see Complete Unknown with Timothy Chalamet, the Bob Dylan movie?
No.
I didn't see
I missed it too. I heard it's really good. I heard it's actually really good. It launched fucking Chalamet to that kind of he's a serious actor.
Right.
Things are falling.
Dated Lily Rose Depp before she went lesbo.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Fred is going to play.
She tried to seduce Gaga at Cantor's.
By the way, Lily Rose dating Jakob Dylan is like a cry for help. Like, Daddy, if I collect dinosaur rockers too, will you love me then?
Oh, yes.
She said, "Will you love me tomorrow?"
This song parody, but Fred is very drunk.
He just walked through a wall.
How many drinks have you had?
Paul Turner has the.
How many drinks does Fred have?
Fred doesn't know.
Fred right now has had, according to my tote board, 13.
13 drinks.
13, right.
What did you
I
have?
still only see one of you.
He's so hammered. Okay, I'm going to conduct an interview. Allow me to do it. John, do you want to say something before I start the interview?
Can I stay here for this?
Yeah, you can stay here.
Oh, come
You
on,
look
Robin.
fine.
She hates me.
All right. Don't sit so close to Jacob.
Yeah, get away from him.
It's all right.
Jacob, I apologize for anything that goes on. All right.
He is a little close.
Yeah.
right,
Please
I'm
move
moving
back.
away.
Move away.
Jesus Christ.
Seriously, move back.
I am. I'm moving back.
You're crowding him.
Have you got a
Jacob.
car?
Talking about a prima donna.
All right. He's no prima donna. He's upset by your belly.
Telling me to move away.
right.
John, we're not comfortable with you here.
Man,
Jacob
is
Dylan.
not ready to stop making music.
You have been away from the limelight for a while.
A long time.
Have you been working on a new album?
Yeah, we have.
Been away from
Look at that. Look at that distended belly. Look at that shit. How many lanyards do you think Gaga has collected in her life?
Oh, that's
You
a
must-
great question.
You please tell me you saved them all.
I have every single one.
Wow.
Is there any way you could take a group picture of all your lanyards? The lanyards are like your kids to you, I know.
Yeah, I can totally take this photo because I have 2 doorknobs filled with them.
Oh my God! You don't have to do it now. We'll do it for next show.
I won't.
So
I will show you.
Yeah, I can. I need to see. I know.
I can show you the world.
Please tell me you have a Source Awards lanyard. Source Awards?
What's it? No.
I'm going to be the keynote speaker at the BET Awards this year.
Good for you.
And
How
the
come you're not at
Award.
BravoCon this weekend?
Yep. I have gotten a hoodie pass. I'm getting the honorary hoodie pass again at the Essence
You're
Awards.
still avoiding my question.
What was the question?
Why aren't you at BravoCon?
Is that exclusively in LA?
No, it's in Vegas this weekend.
Oh, it's in Vegas. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
I actually, doesn't someone film that?
Yeah, Bravo.
I thought like one of the, I don't know. I thought one of the YouTube streamers films it or something. And
I'm sure they do. I don't watch
I
it.
bet there's a ton of influencers that go and film it. Yeah.
I can't wait for the fucking 3rd season of The Valley. I can't.
Oh yeah, let's go.
From the limelight for a while.
A long time.
Have you been working on a new album?
Yeah, we have.
All right, you.
I said to Howard the other day, what the hell are the
right.
wallflowers doing?
You are a good-looking guy. Did you or did you not get married recently?
Did you?
No, not recently.
Are you married?
are married.
Yeah.
Is it killing you to be married?
I'm broken hearted.
Because you are a great-looking guy.
He's getting. And I look at Jacob looking at him like, you're gay. You are gay. You've told me I'm good looking. This is the 15th time. We're 90 seconds of this interview. You've told me I'm good looking 15 times already.
He's so hot.
Jacob Dylan does not get this show. He doesn't.
Yeah, you wonder what kind
He's
of
only
fan
working
he
with
is.
one headlight.
Right.
Speaking of which, Wallflowers did a good job. Yeah, everybody covers Heroes. Depp covers Heroes, Autobot, and the fucking everybody covers that song. It's been it's what yeah. We can be heroes for just one day.
What are you saying?
Who did you marry?
Who are you married to? Say it again.
Allison.
What are you drinking?
I
One
just
other
have
beer,
a beer.
Jake.
Are you married to a girl?
Jake, another beer?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, clear that
Absolutely,
up.
Howard, and I'm not available.
You're off the market. No,
I
you've
am
got to
so
be.
upset.
You are a heartthrob to millions of women.
That's right.
Wow.
Did you
Hey.
present something at the Video Music Awards?
Only an award.
You did. Who did you present with? Which little?
Look at Hollywood Insider Johnny Meyer trying to correct me, like, how did it, the semantics? Is that a laminate or a lanyard? He knows exactly what he's saying.
No,
that's so Johnny Meyer trying to flex Hollywood jargon to me.
It's not the food table, John. It's craft services.
What did they pair you up with?
Oh, Howard.
Who are you on stage
Who are you on
With a
stage?
very nice,
Bastard.
with a very nice girl, Kate Hudson.
Oh, Kate's beautiful.
Yeah.
We just had her on the show.
We like her.
All right.
Arm's going to rekindle the West Coast rap feud single-handedly. Josh, that's my goal.
Did you feel any friendship toward Kate Hudson because she is the son of Goldie Hawn and you are the son of Bob Dylan? Did you feel?
Wait a minute. Isn't that why they would put them? That's what MTV does, right? When they have presenters, they do like a theme, like, why is this person like this person?
Right.
That's exactly what they did. 2 Nepo babies.
Yeah.
So to deny it is silly.
Anything in common with her?
What do you sound like your father?
When did he get married?
All right, let's back up. When did you get married? This is the worst interview you've ever done, I know.
No.
Hey, seriously,
Yeah, I
Jacob, I
can't
know.
really figure out where this is going.
If you were drunk, you would understand.
Yeah.
No, really, what's going on? Are
I'll
you
get
married
drunk-
or
I'll
not?
get drunk and
He's
I'll watch
drinking beers.
this and I'll
Let's get him a
it.
new beer. Get the man a new freaking beer right here.
Totally, Telly. This is Howard's type. He is.
Oh, yeah.
He is 100% Howard's type. He has a legitimate. Go ahead, Gaga. Sorry. Gaga, you was about to say?
Oh,
That'd be
sorry,
cheap.
I was muted.
No, go ahead. That's okay.
I said it's totally his type. He's a rocker. He's
Yeah.
so beautiful.
Thank you.
I mean, he
Yeah.
got.
I mean, yeah, he likes these twinky sort of, like beautiful
if
model-esque-
in a Jakob Dylan like lineup of these 6 photos, please go back.
Okay.
I would totally go to the little Halloween arm.
Oh, me in the bottom left?
Yeah.
That's some That's some Jamie Lynn Spears stuff. You sound like Jon Stewart with Jamie Lynn Spears. That's a. I think I'm 5 or 6.
I know, but it's a jawline. It's
No, I-
very.
I know. Look at the.
She should go for the mask, not you.
I got a Billy Batson in the pants.
He wants a new beer. Yeah, you have mine.
Bring him a beer.
There
He's
you go.
a
There you
big,
go.
handsome
Let me have my bag back.
I think I'm long. I don't think
I
I'm
have a
gonna.
sip left.
One
Jacob,
beer's not
all right,
gonna.
let me interview you seriously.
Oh, that makes me want to drink beer.
Do you feel a lot of pressure having to
drink
come
every
out
John.
with another
You
album?
had a great hit out.
You had a great hit album. Do you feel a lot of pressure coming out with your second album?
This is your sophomore
Your
effort.
third album, or whatever it is. Right, really, who cares?
Holy Christ.
No, just a lot of excitement. That's
All right.
it.
What
have you been doing?
Yeah, what have you been doing with your
This
off
interview
time?
is enough to make somebody quit music.
Did you go off?
Jakob Dylan has the personality of like JFK Jr., where everything's about being a nepo baby, but you know it, and you have to be as cool as possible. He reminds me of the way JFK Jr. used to.
Oh, you know, fun fact about Jakob Dylan, and Tendrils will love it. The Wallflowers used to play at the Kibitz Room, where I want to get Emily Stern a gig.
Oh, Cantors.
Like that was before
Yeah.
they used to play the Viper Room. Everybody played the Viper Room, but
Yeah, but
that
this
was,
is before
it was before they hit with the one headlight and
everything. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Off to Africa like David Lee Roth, and climbing the
Or
mountain?
go to the Amazon.
What are you doing now that you have some time off and you have a lot of money?
I don't. We're back to work now. Here we are.
All right. You got
That looks like
a new album?
perfect tap beer. You ever see a perfect tap beer where the lines are clean, like Micro Brew has it?
All right. Did you do the MTV Awards?
We just did.
All right. Who did
he marry?
Who did you marry?
I told
Robin,
you. I
she
told
loves
you.
it.
Kate Hudson.
Are you sorry you married Kate Hudson? No, right. Are you sorry you got married so
Hey, you
young?
guys are hearing.
You love that one, Davyd. Johnny Meyer loved your craft service joke. I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah, that was great. We love you too, Johnny.
Are you sorry you got married so young? It's got to be.
Absolutely not.
You're not. Are you
Were
tempted?
you married the last time we talked to you?
Yes.
Yes, I was.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Is this the worst interview you ever did?
It's definitely up there.
We want to be number one.
One of the worst and most peculiar.
Yeah, it is peculiar.
I did not know he was married.
I really want to do a good interview.
You could tell.
You can turn around at any time.
All right.
Hey,
Do
Howard,
you? Yeah.
why don't you let him interview you?
Howard's dream is to be in a Timothy Chalamet, Jakob Dylan sandwich, says Howard.
Oh yeah, the
Great.
thinnest bread encompassing him possible.
Let me see if I can. Should I jump ahead here when Benji comes on? Let me see. Okay, right about here. Here we go.
What you're saying is your mother's Jewish.
No, I'm not. I'm only,
he's
I'm only
saying
talking about
he's
myself. I'm
Jewish.
Jewish.
Right, you're Jewish, and you had a bar mitzvah, but you didn't have it in Israel.
I did not.
Okay, that was your other brother.
You got
Yeah.
Back then, Howard, through Jackie writing for him, would do like anti-Semitic stuff to guess, and
Right.
obviously, no one's more Jewish than Howard is.
Right, right.
Remember Gilbert had that line. He goes, "Oh, you claim to be half Jewish. There's your mom. There's your dad. Now tell me again, who's the half Jew here?"
Right, right.
I
What
have
is
a
it,
brother who was
What is it,
bar mitzvah
Benji?
today.
What is it? Ben, give Benji a microphone. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Those guys are out of it. All right, Jacob, listen to me.
So now
Give
they
him a
have
question.
a new album out.
Go ahead.
I have one question for Jacob. Just one question, dude. Like I was always wondering, like.
Ask him a nice question.
No, it's a serious question.
You
like-
better be serious.
It
Dude.
is.
I'm going to throw you out of here if it's not. I'm gonna throw you right out of play class window.
punished.
Here goes, Jacob.
Go ahead.
How many roads must a man
Get out of here. You're an asshole. Get out. Get out. Get out. You douchebag.
You have to understand it's
I was
always dumb.
curious, man.
Jacob.
Yeah, I don't mind any of that. It's just that when it's highly unoriginal, it's just kind
He's
of.
a douchebag.
It's got to be fun.
Please, Jacob.
Okay, if it's funny, it's funny.
We have to live with him. You don't understand.
Jacob, you don't understand.
He had a lot of nerve.
I'm trapped in a mental asylum. Jacob, what are you going to do?
And he goes on to be Howard's head writer after this guy goes.
I know.
Right?
Did
Think about that.
did Ralph dress Benji? Because that trash can looking fucking pajama
I don't
suit
doubt
that
it.
he's wearing
Why-
is
I would think-
awful.
Maybe.
He must have went to Gadzooks or some shit.
Gadzooks. Who am I? The Great Gazoo over here?
You're going to promote the next album.
Yes.
I'm going to play a couple of tracks from the album.
Sure. That'd be
I
great.
promise you.
Yeah,
Once I sober up. And And I
No,
want to.
really, have you enjoyed your time off? You just decided it was too much.
Robin's trying to ask a serious question.
You took the time off.
What did you do?
I haven't taken that much time off. We toured for a long time, and then
John spilt stuff all over.
All right. Anyway, Jakob Dylan. Gary, help Jacob out. He's drunk.
He's drunk.
Jacob.
Bye, Jacob. Thanks, Jacob.
Thank you so much.
It's a good guy. Oh,
John spilled.
John spilt stuff all over him. Oh man. See that?
John spilled his drink.
John spilled beer all over Jakob Dylan's
all over
coat.
his back. He's a mess.
What? Wait, what?
Now we're gonna embarrass.
These are my favorite shots. Is backstage stuff.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is the Kimmel Green Room, right, Gaga? Right here.
We're abusing
Now
our
we're gonna
guests,
embarrass.
Howard.
No more guests.
No, one more.
No more guests, Gary.
Wait a minute. Who's
Sting?
there?
No more guests.
No, Sting understands
We
how.
gotta have Sting.
Why?
Because Robin wants to jump on his bones.
All right, Sting, come on in. What do you want to know?
All right, good enough. I think we'll end it there. What was I gonna play one more clip of like a briefly of Jackie groping Robin. Do you want to see that?
I
Or
mean, we
no?
saw it in the intro. I
You
don't
saw it
know.
in the intro. I guess
Yeah.
you're right. Absolutely right. Everything you want to. Yeah, I mean that's kind of. Yeah, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
I think that's fine.
Guys, and thank you so much for hanging during
Oh,
this.
thanks. Yeah.
course,
God
it
damn
is.
it. And I can't thank you enough for drinking during this, Gaga. And really,
I mean, you
staying
guys
in
were
line.
all were too, except Davyd, but you know.
I'm on NyQuil at the moment, so it's basically like I'm drunk. So
Perfect.
I mean, it's look. This is what would happen, and this is
gone through a hell of a trade war. Factory workers are let go. Farm bankruptcies are up. Who's the real winner now?
America.
Davyd.
I'm the real winner. Davyd is the real winner.
God, thank you, everyone. One last time, we lost monetization on our channel. Thank you, everyone who donated, by the way. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. We love you all. Gaga, do you want to sing? Thank you, Tam Fran. Thank you, Josh Foster. Thank you, Barbara Derush. Thank you, Kelly Savalas. Thank you, Johnny Meyer. Thank
Thanks,
you,
everyone.
Gaga, do you want to sing Voices Carry on the way out before I play the video? I just want to cue up the ending here because I can't play it naturally now. I have to do it like this manual bullshit. And as you
Great night of bowling, by the way.
Sure. Like, am I singing it a cappella, or you want me to sing?
yes, acapella would be great if you would.
Oh, the ending? Like,
No, just the main chorus, whatever you're comfortable with.
okay, hold on. Hush, hush, keep it down, down. Voices carry. Is that good?
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Who's the real winner now?
Davyd.
And like you have like a regular teenage room, like posters on the wall and everything?
Yeah.
You do? You know what's weird? She's got posters of old guys on her wall. Who do you have posters of? I'll send you my poster. You can have it on the wall. Sell it. Red stuff. Dream about
I
me.
don't have posters of like guys. I have like those little. I want to go. Sorry,
that?
you've been on to me. I have to go to the View. I don't want to go.
Why are you doing The View when you couldn't do my show?
I'm sorry. I wish I could, honestly.
You've done The View.
This poor bastard, Cleto is his name? You know, your band leader?
Yes.
It's like Paul took over, like you don't even see Cleto.